with Foni. Nah ini aku udah bawa 3 teman aku, tapi karena di sini kan kita rencananya mau main rank games, nggak mungkin kalau cuma berempat. Jadi aku bakal ajak temanku yang jago banget. Dia tuh top global gold laner.
Hai. Ya, kamu dan Funi bikin gimmick buat ngeprank temen Funi dengan pura-pura main jelek, biar mereka pikir kamu nggak jago main Mobile Legends. Begitu mereka lengah, kamu bakal langsung nunjukin skill aslinya dan menangin gamenya. Oke.
Oke guys, jadi karena kita udah berlima di room, oke, jadi langsung aja kita main.
Siap, main. Funi rock, aku god lane ya. Cuman bisa god lane. Saya top global god lane.
Kok dia bisa denger?
Kok dia bisa denger?
Ya? Seneng dah. Apa dia main di sini? Dari tadi kita udah mau kata-katain dia, sumpah. Apa dia kota itu sebenarnya?
Aduh, musuhnya ada cyber nih guys, kita harus pura-pura nggak tahu, pura-pura. Aduh, mati nih. Anjay.
Grogi dia udah lama gak main ngereng.
Aku mau dijagain dong. Kayaknya butuh badan.
Mau dijagain.
Grok bagus kayaknya. Nggak tahu. Oke, langsung aja kita troll guys. Early game kita troll ya. Oke guys, kita awal-awal kita fast clear. Habis itu kita pura-pura masuk ke tower musuh. Terus habis itu, sorry ya. Wait guys, kita pura-pura mati ya. Pura-pura mati guys.
One strike, one skill.
Aduh. Maaf ya teman-temanku. Maaf ya.
Tinggal nih, thank you.
Wih, marah cok dia cok.
Dia mati kena peluru
Ya.
Ini kayak sengaja deh.
Aku bantuin Karinya udah mati 2 kali.
Gak ada gerak. Tadi kalau ada gerak kita dapat sumpah. Iya.
Ini top globalnya nih.
Lah. Masuk tower. Bang, ngumpet di mana bang? Gak ada yang ngumpet, gue yakin dia ngumpet. Gak ada kata maaf. Gue nggak mungkin.
Oke guys,
Gak ada kata
gue yakin langsung serius kali ya. Muka-mukanya udah muka-muka kesian guys. Ayo guys, kita serius guys. Kita serius.
Ini berapa kah?
Lihat dong, itu kali udah mati 3 kali.
Masa gue tuh udah mati 3, menit 3, menit mati.
Mati 4, sumpah.
Gue
Oke guys. Slow guys. Mereka ini bakal terpukul nanti.
Gue ikat. Mahal itu dia loh.
Gelo. Oke, slow bang. Gue menangin gamenya sekarang ya bang ya. Oh, sekali lagi mati. Ya aduh, nge-lag.
Nice. Gila Kari. Oke.
Sepertinya kita harus mati lagi guys, sekali guys. Kita prank lagi boleh nggak guys? Dia nggak marah guys, sumpah dia kagak marah loh. Padahal itu sorry kejauhannya.
Ya, kalau juga ada ini.
Sepertinya kita harus udah agak serius dulu guys, sedikit guys, karena musuhnya udah terlalu kaya. Highlight kill. Oke. Kita udah waktunya ngebantai nih guys. Kita belum dapat montek-montek yang bikin wow, kali ini jago banget. Belum guys, tenang dulu ya. Karena momennya belum dapat nih.
Lagi.
Guys.
Minit.
Diingetin guys, gua diingetin guys. Let's go mit.
Seriusnya jago ya?
Jago tiba-tiba. Ikut jago tiba-tiba.
One strike, one skill.
Oke Bude.
Ngele. Wait.
Ya.
Mati dong.
Mati tuh.
Jago banget.
Double kill. Ngapain dia? Keren banget sih Kari. Keren guys.
Kalian nggak tahu guys, tapi mereka kurang toksik gitu loh guys. Nih, tapi gua bisa MVP guys. MVP.
Kalian yang review kan bahkan udah bilang nih kalau misalnya goal lanernya kayak bocah epic kan, awal-awal mati 3 kali cuma solo kill, first blood ya dia?
Iya, first blood. Gue ngerasa dia prank aja sih, dia jago banget soalnya. Gue ngerasa dari game tadi yang kurang impact malah Joy sih.
Oke.
Gua dong yang kurang impact. Karena dia 73 tuh, kita semua 10. Karinya tadi awal-awal nge-troll ya, terus kayak kita udah jelas karinya, harusnya game gampang jadi game susah tadi. Nah, kalau dari awal dia nggak nge-fit, game gampang tadi. Harusnya game cepat jadi 12
Oh jadi kita bisa 10 menit
harusnya
doang?
tadi 7 menit udah bisa end.
Oh 7 menit.
Bisa end.
Kari bisa
main nggak sih?
Betul.
Demi kebaikan kalian itu top.
This one guy, the one that plays Kari. Kalian mau sama Karinya lagi?
Halo, halo, halo bang, Dino,
Bener kan dari AI kan?
halo, kok kurang toksik tadi?
Jadi kamu denger kita ngomong kan?
Denger,
Kenapa sih tiga kali
Kurang
di
kedengeran ya?
awal gitu? Kenapa cuma 3?
enggak itu cut wave yang di atas itu harusnya dimarahin itu.
Udah tadi udah marah tadi.
Udah.
Kalau sampai 7 kali tadi langsung AF tadi.
Ini mereka berdua tuh alter yang parah nih, no.
Oh iya,
Iya,
Iya.
dia mulai main ML tuh karena kamu.
oh iya,
Iya.
masa sih?
Iya.
Kan aku dihujat terus.
Tapi nggak pernah pensi kan?
Kalau yang ini dia alter yang parah, tiap alter ego selesai match gitu dia selalu ngechat alter ego menang nih.
Oh iya.
Tapi gue senengnya kan diem gitu sih kayak gak menang.
karena shock aja. Bayangin orang yang ngebuat lu main ML tuh ada di samping lu sekarang.
Dia happy lah pastinya karena baru pertama kali jumpa langsung mabar kan. Nah kalau untuk kata-katanya ya semoga juara MCL.
Amin.
Semangat terus buat MC-nya, semoga bisa bawa pulang piala Indonesia, balik lagi ke Indonesia.
Hokinya sampai grand final.
Hokinya sampai grand final.
Are your M4 World Champions? M7 official gaming foam.
Just sizzle, got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this stuff go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gotta watch us. R to the I to the S to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this shit go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one.
Jakarta, Indonesia, the battle will start here in the M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the M7 World Championship Knockout Stage. Introducing your hosts, Rose, Glenn Victor, and Eterna.
Good afternoon, Jakarta, and greetings to the whole world. We are stepping closer to crowning our next world champion as we open the second to last day of the tournament.
Just like yesterday, but with higher stakes, the world will see back-to-back elimination matches to determine who will meet Aurora Gaming Philippines in the grand finals.
Wow, I'm really excited today because I think it will be more intense today, right? And then, you know what? Alter Ego will still continue to represent Indonesia.
Yes, indeed, Glenn. I'm pretty sure today will be exciting. We have great games, and of course, I'm pretty sure a very loud crowd for everybody. But you know what, Glenn and Eterna? That is not all.
What do you mean? What else is there in store for us today?
Wait. It's V coming back here with us?
Now, I know we all love V, and of course, you guys can catch V at the M7 Carnival. And of course, Glenn, to all of our fans out there, you also have a chance to meet and greet your favorite players at the M7 Carnival.
Well, you know where to find me after this.
I want to come with you. I want to come with you to the M7 Carnival. But what else do we have in store for us today, Rose?
Well, Eterna, on top of that, we are also taking a moment to celebrate what this tournament has given us so far. We will be having an awarding ceremony to give well-deserved recognition before we dive back into the chaos. So of course, if you guys are watching at home or here in the arena, don't forget to settle in.
Because today will be full of action.
And history will be written.
This is the M7 World Championship Knockout Stage. Let the world see us!
We promised that this was unintentional. We did not intend that at this point of the tournament we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Filipinos on this desk. And yes, I did not miscount. Welcome to the panel and the caster sessions. I'm glad to have all of you here. Our panelists for today, our two analysts, we have Leo and Wolf, the animals from the Philippines. I'm also counted there. I am technically a panda. And for our casters today, we have Trex, Brigida, and Anaisu. Trex, Brigida, you two worked yesterday. How did you feel about everything that we saw?
I was super hyped.
Super hyped?
Super hyped. I don't know why I did this, but you know, I was jumping up and down even though I wasn't necessarily the play-by-play yesterday. Mirko was sweating though because he was really going through all those intense matches which took place, but I just feel like I wish I saw more. I think that's the feeling that I got after yesterday. I wish I saw more from Team Spirit. I wish I saw more from the eliminated teams.
Yeah, I definitely feel like the games, there was so much build up on those games, and maybe it went a little short of expectations, at least for certain teams, but still, so far, for me, the most hype has definitely been the meta, the picks, the variety of what we get to see, and how these teams have approached it and what so much they've brought to the table.
Yeah, to pull back the curtain just a little bit, and as we look at the brackets, it's me and Naisu's last day working the M7 World Championship stage. As we look at the picture of our knockouts, what's your wish list for today, Naisu?
My wish list today, man, is that we get 10 games, hopefully. You know, 5 games in the first series, 5 games later. We got Brigid on desk, so, you know, for all you that are aware, she is the mother of the 5 games or full series. So maybe we get that. I mean, that'd be great to have, but nonetheless, I want to continue to see the meta pushed. I think we've had a lot of interesting picks. Maybe we'll still see some today, and then even tomorrow for the grand final.
Well, you're going to hear more from Naisu, Trex, and Brigida as they will be calling the shots. Leo and Wolf, Team Liquid versus Alter Ego. Philippines versus Indonesia, again in an elimination match, but this is a crucial one. Only one can advance.
There's so many good storylines that you can see from both teams, but particularly for Alter Ego, this is the defense of this nation, and I think that they're going to give it all against Team Liquid Philippines today.
It's also a 5-year-long journey. The last time we saw Alter Ego on the world stage, they went almost all the way, cut short by the GOAT himself, Carl Teasy. They'll be going into pure combat here today, a best of 5. Would not be surprised if this goes all the way.
To double down on the idea of how hellish this lower bracket is, whoever wins this first matchup between Team Liquid and Alter Ego has to go up against Selangor Red Giants in the lower bracket finals later tonight. How crazy is that? Imagine if this first series goes to 5 games. You get what, maybe an hour before you have to face off against the Giants? And especially since for these two, it's all about redemption, salvation, domination. For Alter Ego, redemption is for Onyx and their own M2 run ended by Carl Teasy in the same place they have secured right now. Salvation, on the other hand, is about continuing their last stand for Indonesia after eliminating Team Spirit. But Leo, Team Liquid has a great story of redemption for them as well.
That's right. Several times in this tournament alone, they have fallen. And with that, they have chosen to shake off the moniker of the final boss, which is very understandable given the weight on their shoulders. They are going for the golden road, and it's taken a while for that stampede to begin. And whoever wins better be prepared to embrace domination as they will be standing in the shadow of the giants.
Yeah, that's actually an interesting point. Team Liquid themselves have already looked at their final boss name and said, we have to give that to Aurora. They're already in the grand finals.
To be fair, most of the teams have thought that this is the most competitive M Series yet, especially from a player's perspective. Most of the teams that we've seen have show that they can lose to specific teams. Like, for example, even Aurora at the top, you might say that they can lose to Alter Ego at any given notice. They even have to go through five-game series themselves. So this is such a difficult M Series to have that even a final boss might not even exist.
Yeah, they themselves said, we are no longer the final boss. A little bit more humility from the Cavalry. They're now looking towards, well, accomplishing the Golden Road. And that's the only time for them they can finally call themselves the final boss. But we have to talk about Alter Ego. Their story is nothing short of a Cinderella run. They are something special, I feel like, and Alter Ego could be in the cusp of making MLBB history.
Ooh, that's that was the past, but for sure right now it's going to be totally different. One thing that I do want to look at is how Kautizi was able to develop from then on. I think this was what, 5 years ago?
5 years ago.
Five
and change.
5 and change. And it has developed in a way where now Kautizi can not only play that assassins, but can also play the tanky heroes. And I think that he really set the idea of what every jungler should achieve.
Yep, the man to your left is Chelly Boy, one of Kautizi's rivals mainly throughout that era in his career. And he's facing off against Yasuki, a very promising jungler that, I don't know, takes maybe a page out of Kautizi's own playbook, wherein he's forced to play the assassins, sure, but now he's more of, what, a Leomord main?
Yeah, with the energy that Yasuke brings for Alter Ego, he honestly reminds me of a younger Kautizi. That swagger, that fearlessness, the fact that he's a rookie on the world stage, coming from a rookie season in MPL Indonesia, he has been nothing short of stellar for Alter Ego.
You can even ask some of the other junglers that have competed here in this tournament, and they would say that what's amazing about Yasuke is that he is unfazed when it comes to facing up against even the best of the best in the business. But we have to also talk about other people right there. Now, I actually saw the 2 XP laners, and Sanford has been phenomenal all throughout, but I think that Nino has captured the hearts of many, not only because of his outside the game swagger as well as his antics on broadcast, but also the way that he plays and how pivotal his gameplay as an explainer is for the team.
Oh yeah, when Nino is playing at his best, you could swear that he was telling you what to do like he was Padre of La Familia.
There's something about Nino and the energy that he brings that Padre de Familia, I think, is a perfect way to put it. He puts the team on his back. Even if you gank him, once or twice early on, he'll find a way to come back for you.
What's funnier is he's making his lane mate seem like he's part of the family. Like, you're the youngest here, you do what I do, you follow what I say.
And what I'm really just surprised is that he himself will just consider himself lucky. When I did some blind tier list with him, he just placed himself in number 7, lucky number 7, because he feels like that is just really the story of himself as well as Alter Ego. They were just lucky to be here, but at the same time, they're showing that they deserve to be here.
Yeah, at this point, man, I don't even consider it hokey anymore. Their word for luck, I don't think it's just a luck. But of course, we also have to look at the other side, the Cavalry and their story. This is Team Liquid's 3rd lower bracket match. The similarity of Blacklist International's M3 run and the potential of the PH versus PH final is there. But at that time, they got knocked down to the lower bracket final. This time, they crawled all the way from the first round of the lower bracket.
And I think you could say that Oheb, you might say, it's so nice, he's got to do it twice. I think that's what he is thinking about now, because he was part of that run. And now it's totally different because Oheb is leading the charge for Team Liquid in terms of his gameplay as well as his impact outside of the game for the team. His bravado that actually pushes Team Liquid to have an energetic run no matter what happens in a game.
Given the ups and downs of Kiel1's career, I am surprised to see him even more hungry, even more thirsty to win another World Championship. And funny to remember that here in this very stadium, he got swept by the gentleman he's playing with now.
Yeah.
So imagine the twist of fate. Imagine the rewriting of the narrative that he finds himself in the middle of.
Yeah, at the center of the Cavalry is a man looking for redemption, redeeming himself from a past that was a sweep with now his current teammates. Even Sanford said in an interview, he pointed that out. When we last met in Indonesia, we were opponents. We swept them. I'm here with him now, and I want to win with OHEB.
I can say that they are doing everything that they can. There are so many challenges though, but I think that it's all about just the adjustment. What I can really say about the Team Liquid is that it wasn't a clear run when it comes to their matches, but when it comes to the actual games, it also wasn't an easy run for them. Despite them being dubbed as the final boss at the start, teams have really challenged Team Liquid to the break. Even a team like Aurora Turkey, which we didn't think that can actually go toe-to-toe up against Team Liquid, have challenged them. However, Team Liquid knows how to adapt. And I think what we really learned yesterday is that even when they are struggling individually as players, there will be a time where their experience kicks in, and then they can just bounce back and be back into that game where they can win the matches.
But they're going to be up against a team that they themselves call an anomaly. Alter Ego is one of the most difficult to read teams in the M7 World Championship stage, and I think that's what they think about their luck. It's not the luck, it's the unpredictability of Alter Ego.
I think that is an anomaly in itself to call Alter Ego a team that's so hard to read, because as a big fan of this game for the better part of the past decade, we've dedicated ourselves to studying and analyzing it. Alter Ego is clearly a team that likes to be on the front lines. They like to fight, they want a fast game, and that might be something that Liquid can take into consideration. They never want to be on the back foot. Luckily, OHEB now know how to play that Sora very aggressively, although a little too aggressively yesterday. Let's see how Liquid has gone on in doing their homework.
A storied rivalry between two regions synonymous with glory. Indonesia and the Philippines. An elimination match between Team Liquid and Alter Ego.
For the Golden Road, let's go Team Liquid!
And their opponents, Indonesia! Mana suaranya? Even in the music alone, it feels like I'm watching Sephiroth and Cloud, Ichigo Kurosaki and Aizen. Think of all the anime final battles you can think of, but this isn't even their final battle. Liquid and Alter Ego. Alter Ego carries the hopes of the host country, while Team Liquid carries the hopes of MLBB Esports to witness the Golden Road. For Team Liquid, it's Coach RC and Coach Tic Tac. For Alter Ego Esports, it's Coach Sepher and Styx. With them is the M7 head referee Gary to ensure the integrity and fairness of the tournament. We are going to be talking about Team Liquid first. Who are the players we have to highlight?
That's definitely Sanford, as he is one of the players, the expilators, the top expilators in the tournament with 10 unique heroes and 50 total kills, followed closely by Kaltizi, 32 total kills and 28 Lord kills, #1 in the league.
You can't take away these major objectives from the GOAT. Also, let's not forget the chef, Sanji, #1 in assists among all mid laners, and of course, #1 in first bloods among all roles. He scored 6 first kills all throughout M7. It's clear that Team Liquid are just revving up to become just as aggressive as El Familia.
Some of the most important stats in the metagame today lean towards Team Liquid. Specifically that rating on Carl Teasy, #1 in turtle kills and lord kills, 32 plus 28. Quick math, how much is that?
That is 30, which is 60.
60 total major objectives secured by the GOAT. And yesterday, he scored his second recorded Savage in M Series history.
And they were almost losing that game. They could have won it easier, but then the comeback of Kaltizi, that game felt to me like Kaltizi is telling his teammates, hey, can you relax? And I'll take over. And that's exactly what happened in there. But what we do know about Team Liquid is that they have high priority when it comes to neutral objectives, even investing their draft towards that first turtle and then snowball afterwards.
Let's talk about Alter Ego this time around. The penultimate Sora in M7 is Nino, at least for those among left in the tournament. He's played it 5 times. Let's also not forget Yasuke. Great kill per gold, turtle control rate as well, and lord control rate. So consider this, Kaltizi has scored the most, but if they go head to head, it's more likely that Yasuke might have his way.
Yeah. Of course, we have to look at the mid lane. Hijime, I want to say yesterday against Team Spirit, was stellar. #1 all players in damage per minute. I think the Eve of Hijime definitely needs to be respected.
Definitely needs to be respected. The fact that it is one of those heroes that will be prioritized by most teams in any given draft. The fact that Hijime has mained that hero for years now. Many seasons in MPL Indonesia, he has been good with this hero. And I think that there is just some happenstance, some luck maybe for Alter Ego Esports to have some of their signature heroes be viable in the metagame that we have right now.
You know, I usually go towards the idea of, hey, let's look at the row mid trio because that's where everything begins here. But I think for this series specifically, we can look at the side lanes, the head-to-head matchup there. Of course, Sanford versus Nino, Arfi versus Oheb. There's an explosiveness to Arfi's game that I feel like Liquid cannot overlook.
Is that an explosiveness that starts with an F and ends with a Rhea?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. And I think that will be a ban here. I was running through some of the drafts of these two teams just last night, preparing on what they can bring to the table eventually. And I feel like there is that dilemma between the Freya. I think it's much better to just take it away because that kind of removes the Leomord anyways, or that kind of frees up the Claude. It's such a niche pick that, or niche ban, I mean, that if you ban it early, it kind of opens up the draft for you easier. So I think that it will be banned out by Team Liquid.
So by taking out the Freya, it's more prevention than cure.
Exactly.
The other side of the map, Sanford and Nino here, I think they are very similar in terms of how they play. Where at one point in the Filipino language, we have this word, we call it pitik. It's a flick of the switch in their brains where suddenly they can just go, I will carry the team, go with me.
And that's why it's so easy to see that if all else fails, the rest of the map is going haywire, you gotta rely on the Apex Predator for Liquid to find their footing. All the while for AE, as long as the Padre is okay, then El Familia will be okay too.
I think between Nino as well as Sanford, when we were just looking at expectations and how they perform in this particular M7, some would even say that Sanford might have underperformed, whereas Nino might have overperformed. And I'm just saying this because we were setting expectations before they actually started with M7. And I think that's true, at least for the Nino part. I think Nino has really exceeded the expectations of people. I think that he is really important for Alter Ego. Whenever he has a good game, you can see that the entirety of Alter Ego just wins the game.
We are heading into the draft. Heading into this day, it is close to almost a 20% difference favoring blue side in the M7 World Championship. Team Liquid, blue side, 82% win rate, 43% on the red. Alter Ego, 75% on the blue side, 67% on the red. Of course, Alter Ego having the cleaner record in the M7 World Championship stage speaks about that. Bans are already up. First pick, we got Kalea as an option, or could they surprise and go for Claude?
It's always that Sora as well. We
Sora, yeah.
not talk about. It's going to be the Kalea for Alter Ego, their priority. Usually, Team Liquid will answer with a good catch-up late into the draft. I think right now it's worth it to just get a Purify hero like the Claude, for example, or maybe take this Leomord right now. That will be the options.
Dexter, it's our
They will go for the Claude, as we've mentioned.
Payback.
And it's going to be the Farsa.
I love this opener for Alter Ego. By picking the Kalea, you kind of attack both your own weakness and take away one of your opponent's strengths. Yasuke hasn't really played Lancelot much, if ever. And that's Carl TZ's main hero. So by doing that, you kind of soft lock Carl TZ away from that. And this still opens their Freya. Liquid, they beat the Freya on the Claude already, but in the hands of Arfi, that's bold.
Well, they will have to think about the Leomord as well, because that's the typical combo with this one, but they will go for the Uranus instead. And what I really like about this for Alter Ego is that there's no Lunox option now for Team Liquid, which would have been good versus the two heroes of Alter Ego. That's why I think that maybe CC is an option for Team Liquid, just so they will have that shred, that anti-high HP heroes that they need.
And I love this Uranus. You also kind of block out the Yusen Shin, another one of Carl TZ's better picks in the past competitive season. So you're weird to play a Lancelot, you're weirded out to play a Yusen Shin, you go back to one of his favorites. Old flame for Carl TZ, that Baksha.
That feels like Liquid taking a page out of Aurora's book.
Exactly.
They saw their fellow Filipinos and said, thanks for leading the way, Aurora, we're gonna follow.
And I think that they have exposed Alter Ego here. Don't get me wrong, I really like how Alter Ego went for their first 3 picks. However, it kind of confirms that you will not go for utility jungler on your side. You will go for an assassin this time because you have already drafted the Freya. So that means that this Baksha, the utility jungler for Team Liquid in combination with the Claude, will definitely have the tools in the latter portions of the game to deal with Alter Ego.
This has become one of the Filipino teams in M7's Obra Maestras, their magnum opuses, to be able to throw back the utility meta and shake up this fighter side lane situation and force teams to adapt. There goes the Lunox.
Break glass in case of emergency button for all the Filipinos.
Yeah. How does AE respond?
Too many assassins, too many fighters. Let's bring back Baksha. Let's bring back Akai, Frederick.
Years later, it's still what breaks the game.
Yes. So you might target JP, like the catch as well as the Hylos will be the heroes that you could consider. At the same time, you want to take away Arlott or Lapu-Lapu from Sanford. So it is indeed going to be the Gatot Kacha.
Yeah.
JP will have to think about a different hero, and knowing that this could well be an assassin jungler for Alter Ego, Team Liquid, a safe pick, a safe way for them to ban Esmeralda, then pick Hilda, Red 4.
Already banned out in the first phase.
They're good. They're good, so it's much easier.
Much easier.
Hilda, easy pickup. Can you still afford the Cho?
Yeah. I'm really thinking Hilda here. I think if Alter Ego can just read through it, they will just ban the Hilda, so that no matter what happens, they will have a good assassin.
Yeah. The mid lane turret, I feel like, is what Alter Ego is going for. They could just double down on the YSS Zetian combo to maximize their vision. That's one of the best ways you can deal with Team Liquid Philippines, is if you can see where they are. So for the last ban, I think it could be a Sanford hero. They might just pick their poison in terms. Arlott already banned as well in the first phase, yeah. So it might be the Esme, Yu Zhong if they want to minimize the impact.
They might think Lapu-Lapu as well.
If they ban the Hilda, it's a clear telegraph. They want to put an assassin on Yasuke, but no, it's obvious.
They really want the Yi Shin, I think.
Yeah.
Are they sort of like baiting TLPH of like, hey, we're gonna put the Freya in the jungle, or is it really just to protect their YSS?
Really just to protect their YSS or whatever assassin that they will have eventually, because the playing field is so wide for them. I believe that Team Liquid will pick up Hilda here. At worst, they will go Khalid, I guess. There is the Khalid. And now Alter Ego. I believe that this is a safer route to go for that for Yi Sin-Jin. But, you know, something tells me that the Kadita might be inbound as well, because Kalea could be a combo. They usually use it against the heroes of Team Liquid as well.
Yep, and there's still no synergy with the Kalea.
Yeah.
Kimmy isn't it. We've seen it yesterday. It really doesn't work
Just
much.
not it.
Nope.
Yeah, especially against Claude and Basha. There's so much dive, and Kimmy might not have enough for that. Kadita is a diver herself, so that could be a good combo. Apart from that, maybe Lilia for instead of Alter Ego.
Plus, it works out math-wise. You got sand and fire on the other side. Why don't you just throw water at them?
The chemistry works wonders, man.
Basic analysis.
Yeah, Lilia is the only hero amongst those we mentioned that they played before. And here we see a Joy and a Kag.
A Kag. The lack of knockup from Alter Ego, apart from the Kalea, kind of is a problem against this Claude. But I appreciate the Joy. The Kagura, not so much. Now Team Liquid might just go for the Lapu Lapu this time, or maybe a lockdown hero against the Joy. And you also can take Glue?
Yeah, I like Glue here. They will not have the damage profile to deal with it. In the EXP lane, it becomes dead.
They might just go Alice, actually. I think that's the safest way Liquid to go about this.
Yeah, and you kind of nullify what the Kalea does. Like, sure, hit me with that Tsunami Slam. Thank you very much.
When you think about...
What? What a swerve!
Khalid XP?
That's an XP lane Khalid, JP! Brings out the Tigreal.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, wait. There might be a bit of contention here.
Okay.
Or Team Liquid.
That can't be it, right? That can't be Tigreal.
Yeah. Wait a moment, folks. We saw the reactions immediately from the side of Team Liquid. Gonna have to calm down.
This is not the first Tigreal of M7.
Yeah.
Tigreal has worked against the Joy before.
Yeah.
It was one of the answers.
The thing is, XP Khalid against a Uranus is kind of nothing. Uranus is just like, I'm happy, sure.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're just gonna want to leave.
Yeah. You just clear lane, concussive blast, and get out.
Peace out.
Yeah.
You don't even have to ever use your second skill as the Uranus then, which means that you can dash when you return the zone out. So this will... It seems like they will go through with it.
Yeah, it seems like maybe it's a more technical audio thing, and this is intended.
Sanford.
So yeah, Yangon Galacticos brought out a Tigreal earlier in the knockout stage.
Worked out well for them. They didn't get a win,
right? No, but they went all the way. They went like 23 minutes.
It extended it because of that Tigreal.
It looked good, I'll tell you that much.
Not in the early game, I remember that. It was terrible the early game, but then once it hit level 4, once it had its ultimate, the Joy on the other side, I believe they were up against the Joy too.
No, they were the Joy.
Oh, they were the Joy. They were up.
Yeah, they were compromising the Freya and the Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Which is, you know, melee based. If you think about it, Freya with the Uranus, with the Joy as well as the Kagura. If you think about it, their profile is melee. So maybe the Tigreal can work. We're still not sure though. We're not confirming anything, but we're just trying to justify what this Tigreal might mean.
Yeah, if it's real, I think Liquid may have done too much homework.
Too much more. Because I feel like the XP Khalid is the one that's really a problem for me, because I don't see it working in this scenario. I really don't.
So by the way, Nino, whenever an ambulance passes by, the other players will always go, Nino, Nino, Nino. Wow, okay, Alter Ego just endeared themselves in my heart.
Yeah. Is there a sustained kind of XP where you can heal your teammates? Is that
heal your teammates?
Yeah. There was a time where Revitalize.
Revitalize. Or you could rock Favor before. That was a patch thing.
Yeah, maybe.
We are heading in.
No.
It's
real.
legitimate.
It's real.
Khalid, Rome, Tigreal. Wolf, I think we already have your opinion on the drafts. Leo, last words on it.
I want to see the Tigreal work, man. It didn't work with Yangon. Hopefully with Liquid.
We thought it would be Alter Ego bringing in the unique Morgilla, crazy ideas, but it's Team Liquid Philippines showing up with Rome Tigreal and XP Khalid. Naisu, Trex, bring it on. Let's go!
The Tigreal is real. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this match. It's a best of 5. The lower bracket gauntlet continues for Alter Ego and, of course, Team Liquid from the Philippines here. And whoever wins this series immediately will have to face off against the Giants. Whoa, JP. All right, they'll have to face off against the Giants, Trex. How are we feeling about the draft here?
I mean, there's definitely a couple off-brand picks, but I do think that happens on both sides. We have the Tigreal that didn't work previously, but we also have this Kagura with a 0% win rate.
Yeah.
So both teams have some picks, the Tigreal and the Kagura, that take a lot to work.
Yeah.
They have a good skill ceiling. Even though the Tigreal seems like an easy-to-go hero, if you're not landing those implosions, there's a problem.
Yeah, and I feel like Liquid too, despite the many questions we already have regarding this draft, so long as Oheb shows us a similar gameplay as he did on this squad yesterday, then I feel like they will at least be fine. But that is knowing that they're up against Arfi on the Freya, and Arfi on the Freya is a completely different beast, so
yeah,
we'll have to see him exert double the effort if he wants to actually manage this lane at least.
I feel like a lot of teams obviously have done that. They've gone to the Freya against the Claude, and like you mentioned, Arfi is one of those players that brought it out for one of the first times throughout M7. It's worked so far so good against the Claude specifically, and you know, again, that's why the work for Oheb is going to be a little bit tougher as this game goes on, but also Sanford on the Khalid, something we don't see too often. You know, Khalid picked up in the XP lane where you're used to seeing it in the roam, especially in the hands of JP, but this amount of crowd control could also prove to be a problem for Alter Ego as they try to fight these objectives. You can see Carl TZ giving the go for this positioning. Turtle's gonna break out.
Oh, Hijime actually going in. Zones out enough of the members of Liquid, and Yasuke finding Sanji right there, raging. Sanford landing on 3, however. Sanford fighting back, but Nino too, zoning them just the same, and as Sanford goes down next, it's a double for Yasuke.
An amazing response from Alter Ego. Team Liquid, I felt like, should have had the advantage. We're looking to mid-side. Oheb will get away safely, but still, having the Basha, you feel like there should be some advantage there. But Yasuke quickly switched shifts. Listen, we weren't going for the turtle. It was a bait, and they find Sanjin at that point. It's an easy win for Alter Ego.
And I think we saw that slight knock-up too, helping Alter Ego dealing with Oheb, and maybe that's all that they need, because right now, they can be the ones playing aggressive.
Yasuke with 2 early kills on this Joy against the GOAT Carl TZ, man. You know that, like, especially in the difference in terms of the rotational speeds with this Joy and also the lead that you get, provides to be quite a bit of damage in the hands of Alter Ego, and that's already what we saw. Setup.
They're gonna commit on JP. Still gets to cast the implosion, but there won't be enough follow-up. Carl TZ is having a very hard time getting out of this, and Yasuke's now on a killing spree, but a response from Stanford and Staji!
But Sanford goes down! Team Liquid thinks they have the answer to this full brunt attack, and there was nothing for them.
Team Liquid is the one getting stampeded right now at this point in the game. It just feels weird because you're used to seeing them control early game. Well, right now, Alter Ego has brought this composition and gotten the advantage.
Listen, Team Liquid isn't getting stampeded. They're charging towards the attack Titan right now. They're getting rocks thrown at them, horses just going down. And you know, the problem is what is going to be the answer to this Joy? It's 3-1 and 2 already.
Yep.
There's practically 0 crowd control except for the Tigreal. Yasuke is going to be all over the place if this continues like this.
Oh, gets the flicker out, but the implosion will be there to catch him. Now he gets a response with the Tsunami Slap and the Tidal Strike. JP still trying to walk away though, but Nino will be there to try and stop him, and JP too will not survive.
And the crowd is erupting right now. Every time Team Liquid thinks they get a play, Alter Ego snaps back. And normally, when I'm casting Team Liquid games, it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Team Liquid might not want to get brawly with these guys right now.
That's what I'm saying, man. You know, a part of that is they just don't let up, and that's what Alter Ego has to do. Everything that's happened so far will get them this next objective. Second turtle in their hand. Carl TZ will be stopped in his tracks. Whoa!
Oh, that's a multiple knockup coming in, but then Yasuke all alone, dealing with almost every single member. Sanji trying to deal with Nino right in front of him, but it's not going to be enough. And on the other side of the map too, JP once again falling. It's only Carl TZ and Oheb left.
And Alter Ego continues to stomp forward. Team Liquid just running face first into a wall right now.
This is the tough part. Oh, Arfi? He should be able to get away.
Okay, he gets slowed down just a bit. Oheb, okay.
All right, that's a pickup that they needed. Team Liquid has to start looking for things that they can take off the map because so far control is not in their favor.
At this point, OHEB will be the golden ticket. He's 1-0-0 right now.
Oh, it's easy.
Oh, he stole away that buff. Sanji with a better airstrike, trying to help him there. Alec will go for the setup, but now the team fight split up. Carl TZ goes down first, but so will Alec for the trade.
Jungle for Rome, though, a fair trade for Alter Ego. The gold continues to go into their lead, but that one kill did go into the hands of OHEB, putting him at 2-0-0. And as I was saying, he is the golden ticket for Team Liquid right now, the last chance.
Yep.
But it is a ride. Luckily, since he hasn't taken any deaths, he's been able to get some free farm up in the top side, though.
RV once again, can he handle this? Yasuke will be there with the BMI! Somehow still saves OHEB. Carl TZ to stop him, but it's not going to be enough. Yasuke still picks up the kill. A stun from Sanji, but the Yin Yang overturn, he has to avoid it. And now Hijume, he's showing what this Kagura is all about.
It's just like Trek said, man. Every punch that TL decides to throw, there's a counter punch from Alter Ego. They're doing such a great job at overlapping their rotations, overlapping the abilities that they have here to answer what TL throws at them. And that is going to continue to keep them ahead in this game and set them up the best possible way. Once the Lord comes into play, they should be able to go ahead and secure the third turtle. Carl TZ will go ahead and grab his purple buff and get in to rotate. But OHEB, like you mentioned, Trex, might just be the one to cause this game to flip over. But Alter Ego has solved that for now.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him do it before, right? He gets the Trinity in, one big, wait.
Oh, another setup on JP, but JP still has the implosion! Catches 3, but RP is unstoppable on this Freya! Sanford couldn't do much as well and tried to zone out the other members. Another attempt with the title strike. Carl TZ's next. Sanford with the raging Sandstorm, but he too might go down. Fortunately has the flicker, but they're all forced under the turret.
Nino! Call the ambulance, because Alter Ego is pulling up at this point. Team Liquid, multiple members go down. That's 3 turtles over to them. It doesn't feel like there's an answer every time they set something up. I know Nino's not on a flashy here right now, and it looks like it's all Arfi, but every time a feathered airstrike comes down, Nino jumps on to Sanji, and it's just unplayable. The Farza can't get more than 2 of those feathered airstrikes to come down.
That's how you deal with it. You know, you kind of stop the amount of uptime that feathered airstrike has, and so far Alter Ego's been able to do that. Especially the Kagura, like the pressure with the Kagura is there, and that's what's actually either popped the Purify from Sanji or even OHEB, and then they're able to follow through. Looking at the items here too, you can see there's still tons of grounds to cover here, especially, again, Arfi is locked in for the most part. He's able to go ahead and just duel someone if he wants to with Corrosive Scythe. Battle Axe locked in, working on his next. You've already got a Holy Crystal and a Genius Wand as well for Yasuke, and that is what is causing such amount of burst when they follow through with the combos against TL.
Arfi as well, but wait a second, Tsunami Slam, everyone should be okay unless they try to force this. But Arfi picks up the Corrosive Scythe, goes into War Axe, and now he's working on an Endless Battle. Nice true damage going to be coming through to deal with Carl TZ in the front line, to deal with JP. And we're seeing that Carl TZ tries to find a way in on this Basha, but he's just getting gut-checked every time he runs in.
It's a little weird too, just because, again, this is not a hero you usually see on Sanford. You can see that Sanford isn't necessarily able to do what you're used to see him doing on the likes of like a Yuzhong, for example, or even the Uranus or Narla, or like whatever he decides to pick up. This is different, so he has to approach these fights differently, and sometimes you might say, well, he's got the Raging Sandstorm, why doesn't he use it? But even so, if he gets that setup, they just necessarily don't have the damage yet with this lineup. I mean, you're 7,000 behind. You need time to go ahead and build up. There are some key items being picked up here, but it might be some time. He does pick up a Malefic Roar.
Damage Khalid,
He went, but he went for Blade of Hepatis second, I'm pretty sure. He just got in the Blade of Hepatis. Heptasis.
Blade of Heps, yep.
Sorry,
and the Malefic Roar, yeah.
And so Malefic Roar went first. Normally it's the other way around. So that could be a reason why we saw slightly lack of damage from him in the early phase. Trying to get those big picks, and maybe it makes the difference now, but still it's so hard to land on a Hijume.
Another setup on JP. Still gets to dash out though, but then RV might just get punished here! That's the setup with the Raging Sandstorm and the Blazing Twin coming in from OHEB. Now they're trying to target down Nino. Alec very low on HP as well. Somehow Team Liquid have regained control over the objective.
Oh, they have control of it, but Lord is still for the taking here, knowing they have the numbers advantage. What can Yazuki do here if he goes in?
Okay, they don't fight Yazuki just yet. Might get to punish Hijume. Throws out the umbrella in a weird direction, and now there goes the tidal strike. They won't go for a setup anymore. Alec doesn't have the tsunami slap with another strike. Might just finish off the kill. But Yazuki finding two. It's now Evan Sanford going down. Carl Tizzy might just be next, and that's a triple for Yazuki.
Yazuki waited patiently and it all paid off.
I'm watching him. I'm waiting for that green dot to pop up. He used the electrifying beats already. He hung out in the tri-bush. And Carl Tizzy, instead of checking it, goes for Hijume. So it buys Yazuki enough time. And I'm a little worried when he came in, but no, he had enough damage. He's able to turn that whole thing into his hands. And now the Lord is into the hands of Alter Ego.
My goodness, man. There's been talks about Yazuki and what he's been able to accomplish up to this point, and imagine he is 9-1-6, started so strong on this Joy pick, and against Carl Tizzy too. I mean, the game plan was apparent from TL. They wanted to go and just get the kills, not so much commit to the Lord, because they want to go ahead and get some shutdowns, get some crucial gold for them, but it didn't happen. Alter Ego responded really well and kept things under control. And now they've got the Lord, so they can go ahead and get ready to get to the base of TL. They are massively ahead in most departments. Yeah, the roam nearly isn't different there, but it's still difficult for JP to exactly decide, is this a fight we should take? Should we set up here? And then even for Sanford to follow through. He's gonna go for a little bit defensiveness now because of the amount of magic damage that is coming out from Alter Ego's lineup.
All of them had to prioritize the magic defense first, but then you also have to deal with Arfi. You have to deal with the other members too. Oh, Predator Strike. They will be focusing on clearing down the Lord first.
Might be a slight mess up on the push there, but still, they do get the Holy Defense off on the bottom tower before the Lord connects, so they get a lot of damage onto that, but tier 2 in the mid still standing, but with the AK gold lead, Alter Ego aren't going to slow it down, they're not going to freeze lanes, they want more out of this push.
We'll see how they approach it. Again, tier 2's all going to fall. They set up here under the top.
Kumenaka flicker Yang from Hijume takes down Sanji. There's the implosion. Sanford to finish off Hijume onto the back lines. We are going to take a look at OPC though because he cannot tack the damage anymore. Everyone's getting bursted down. Not even the Blazing doing is enough. Another triple, but this time for Arfi. And this might just be it for Alter Ego.
They have to wait for the minions to push in, but they're nearly there. They see the win in sight.
All they need is a few more seconds. Alter Ego Esports in a dominating fashion might just put an end to game number 1. Sanji feathered airstrike, but that's all that he's got.
What?
A shutdown on Yazuki though. They might have just saved the game.
Have they saved the game? Although the feathered airstrike comes out with big value. How does TL make it happen?
In a matter of seconds, Team Liquid survives. This is what we love MLBB for. Team Liquid still in the game. Yes, the gold lead is huge, but with a comeback like that, with a survivability like that, just about anything is possible from this point.
That is one of the biggest defensives so far that we've seen in M7 to buy more time. Again, we're going to look at the replay here, brought to us by Visa. Look at this. It's all initiated here on the bottom side. They get a great team fight in their favor, throwing everything at TL, but then because the waves weren't pushed the way that they needed to actually end the game here, it took a little bit too long, and you see that 20 seconds for Sanji on the death timer. At that point, bought him enough time to change the course of that defense. Now, what does this mean? Does it change much? Not too much. They stayed in the game, but this Lord is up, and now Alter Ego is starting it up.
I don't know, man. You never count out Team Liquid. It might not change too much, but it buys more time, and we're closing in on the 15-minute mark. Gold is getting past the 40K mark for both teams, and things are going to get more and more aggressive from Team Liquid as we move forward.
We're going to focus on the hero, Sanji with a feathered airstrike too, but Yazuki just goes in for the dive! OHEF goes down first! A very unfortunate sequence of events for Team Liquid after that defense. A double kill once again for Arfi. Sanford finds the trade on Yazuki, however, but Sanji somehow dodges this, but not the attempt from 3 members of Alter Ego.
It didn't change too much. We're back in the base, but this time, Alter Ego will be able to take game 1 under their belt. And there you go. The series started out strong by Alter Ego, and that's going to be the first loss, by the way, for Claude from OHEB. And that's tough to deal with because it just seemed like, I don't know, the draft wasn't working in their favor, but every team fight from start to finish was just all Alter Ego.
Honestly, none of that felt like it was working in their favor.
Yeah.
Was it just the Tigreal? Was it just the,
the joy,
And I don't know, for me, it wasn't just the draft. Team Liquid made some mistakes in the early phase. Yes, they fell behind. That was okay. You lose the one fight. But then they kept on going for it. They fed into what Alter Ego wanted, and once we saw that Joy get to 2-0 in that first team fight, I felt like they should have kind of hit the brakes a little bit.
Yeah, so much struggles for Liquid at that point. The draft, it wasn't just a draft, but it, I feel, played a really huge role because it didn't completely enable nor emphasize on the strengths of Liquid individually, and especially what they're able to do as a team, because they couldn't even, or we didn't even see them attempt to go in at the same time. There's always one guy getting punished first, be it JP or even Carl, and I don't know, there are just so many questions for me when it comes to this game.
I'm sure our panel has questions. I'm sure the viewers do, but hell, that's one hell of a game for Alter Ego. We're going to throw it over to the panel to break down our game one.
This is why I say when I look at Yasuke, I look at a younger version of Carl TZ, hungry for the kill, going for that punish. And here's a little note about Filipino MLBB. We love to use our minion waves as a tool. But what happens when you have two side laners, a Freya and a Uranus, known very well for cutting lanes and making sure that those minions cannot be used as a weapon?
And you can really see that it's just not gonna work. I mean, we said that the Khalid might struggle in the laning stage, and it did. The unfortunate thing for Team Liquid Philippines is that they allow the Joy to be the draft for Alter Ego, where usually you want to not give the Joy the first turtle. And they not only gave the first turtle to Joy, they gave 2 kills. I think even right then you can already say that it was disastrous for Team Liquid. The fact that they have prolonged this game this much was actually more of a surprise to me, because I felt like the draft conditions for Team Liquid were just to take that first few minutes, roll over that, and hopefully get the W in the mid-game.
This was mentioned when we snowballed the idea of, is the Tigreal legit? Yes, the Tigreal was legit, and yes, it's legit side effects showed through, right? Early game weaknesses. Until this Tigreal can get to a good position, hit that implosion at level 4 at the right time, then that's only when you can really get the payoff. But to try and salvage the situation, I get why it's a Tigreal though. Not the reason why you think it is, not to the detriment of shuffling the Khalid over, but when you have a Kalia, remember when Joy was a thing? Tigreal showed up. So when you have a hero that likes to throw people in the middle of your lineups, you kind of want to pick a hero that's happy being there. So that's what the Tigreal was. And we saw some signs of it working for Liquid, but again, as mentioned by Trex, there were some moments when it wasn't just a draft. Something about playing on this stage here in Tennis Intersenayan takes out, I don't want to say the worst, but a more aggressive side of Liquid that we haven't really seen much of in recent time.
And to be fair, there is not much that they can do when it comes to their aggression, because they're dependent on the ultimate of the Tigreal. And JP, when he had those openings, he actually looks electrifying for his team.
Yes.
I think it's just that first turtle fight that they should have won. They drafted in the Baxia, and then they also have this Khalid. They really have to counter that Joy by taking away the first turtle and maybe rolling the game over from that perspective. Even that stage, I would say that there is still a win condition for the side of Alter Ego. That's why I felt like Alter Ego has the superior draft in a way that they have openings in most parts of the game. Whereas for Team Liquid, you really have to get that first turtle going in for you. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. The Joy had 2 kills in the early stages, and you see how well Yasuke plays and pilots this hero.
Yeah, the lineup of Team Liquid, it looks like it was too complex to make work in this game number 1. Their conditions had like X, Y, Z, this has to happen. Use time this, when I get Tsunami Slam, then I Implosion, then Sanji, but then no one's stopping that Joy from accessing that Farsa. It was overcooked by Team Liquid.
You know why I agree with that is because in the latter stages of the game, we saw some skirmishes where eventually Team Liquid are able to pick off heroes from the side of Alter Ego. For example, the Farsa is allocated to take out the Kagura eventually, or maybe take out the Joy after the implosion. However, there are just so many bodies that Alter Ego are able to throw at Team Liquid. So whenever they do eventually get a pick-off, the trade-off is really bad. They don't have the implosion anymore, they don't have the Farsa ultimate, and they definitely managed that cloud with that Freya. So I think that yes, it was overcomplicated, and it was very conditional, and every time that you get one piece out of the puzzle for Team Liquid, they just break.
Yeah. The lineup of Alter Ego, though, as mechanically demanding a Joy could be, the best players in the world make every Joy game look so easy, and Yasuke did just that. Every team fight, it was him having non-stop access to wherever Sanji or Oheb will end up being. And in the end, the MVP of the game is, of course, the young man, the rookie to the world stage, Yasuke, 11, 3, and 11.
Great performance coming out from Yasuke, especially because of the start that he had. But one memorable thing that I remember, one memorable clash was when there was a Lord fight and it looked to be really Liquid, Team Liquid getting it. I think they got 2 pickoffs after the implosion. However, Yasuke thought, okay, no more implosion, I just have to wait for my ultimate, go to where Oheb is. The moment this clutch shows up, now it's my time to take down the members of Team Liquid. The timing was great, he gets a triple kill, salvages the fight, and then eventually wins it for the team.
This is symptomatic of how Liquid's lineup is very reliant on everything going right. So yes, they got the 2-man pickoff for free, but where did it leave them? A majority of them at half health, a lot of their resources, ults, battle spell spent up, and that's why Yasuke came in for the cleanup. I hope we see that moment here on the replay. This is an early game moment, second turtle taken. Again, after that implosion, after the reposition by JP, there's really not much Liquid can play with.
This is why I wanted to focus on the side lanes here. Proactive side laners are going to win this one. We know we can depend on the Roaming trio for both of these teams, but proactivity in the side actually spells doom for macro-centered gameplay.
You know why that worked? It's because you will see them having 5 people invading the jungle of Team Liquid. Philippines, Alter Ego are so good at activating their side laners that they can invade.
Fortunately, Liquid could have afforded it. Carl Teasy is playing a box chat. He doesn't need that much farm. He can afford to maybe lose a small camp here or there. Worst case scenario, maybe a buff, and he can recover from that. But what made it worse is Oheb couldn't easily double lane. Sanford's main strength, the sandwalk, able to leave the lane. It's no good because you randomly leave your lane, you bump into 5 members of AE, you get punished.
That actually literally happened in one of the team fights where Oheb attempted to go for the double lane, actually had to pop the blaze to do it, but then BMI out because there are 3 people in front of his face. He's not even able to clear that minion away when that happened. So the flash farm from Oheb did not happen in this game. 2, 4, and 3, even with the Purify. You gotta say, this team, Alter Ego, they were prepared against that Cloud.
Yeah, we know them to be aggressive. We know them to be in your face. But 100% they know how to play the macro so well. This was a great display from Alter Ego in lane cutting. The Uranus and the Freya together constantly cut the side lanes to the point where Oheb could not find farm for himself because it would be way too dangerous for him to get out. He eventually built up to a Malefic gun and a golden staff as well, but then the rest of the team just did not have enough items, and he needed that front to stay strong against that Joy coming in to dive him.
And definitely now, with the composition that Team Liquid had, there were so many answers from Alter Ego. There were so many good tech here coming from Alter Ego, particularly this Kagura that we have not talked about yet. The moment that he got his Holy Crystal did not stop. Although there will be times where he will be picked off. In fact, 4 out of the 12 times that Alter Ego applied this game came from that Kagura. He already did his job. 7 assists with this side, with the Rupture as well, to make sure that no matter whoever receives that burst coming out from the Kagura will just drop. This is a specific hero to take out a specific hero of Team Liquid, depending on the team fight. For example, they might go for the Farsa to cancel that ult or threaten this Claude eventually, and of course, take out the Khalid when he goes for the quicksand guard.
I'm hoping that Liquid are able to recover from here because there's 2 or 3 major things that they need to address going into game number 2 to try and equalize. Because Alter Ego, all they did here was play their game. And I love how Coach Zephyr did not really go far off the beaten path. All he had to do was go to page 2 maybe of his playbook and say, yup, that's what it is. We have to play the weird mid laner in the Kagura and maybe dig a little deeper to Yasuke's hero pool, play the Joy, who has now become what, a B tier jungler, and they still got off scot-free.
If they wanted to go into the Tigreal here, I feel like the Khalid made a lot of sense. We've seen the impact of the Khalid and even the Claw together with their aggression, but I don't know, part of me thinks that Khalid could have been something else. They could have just picked up their EXP laner in the first phase and then still end up setting up for the Tigreal. Or if they want to be surprising and honest, set up the Tigreal in the first phase, right?
Yeah, that flex felt very fragile.
Yeah.
It felt like building a house on a bridge that could only take, 2 people.
So I feel like the red side is not that amenable to flexible, which is weird because it's the last pick, right? However, we do know that when you're in the blue side, you can actually flex even more. I think that maybe Alice could have been good in that game, but you cannot fourth pick it in a way for Team Liquid.
Yeah, it was tough, I guess. I mean, that's just all the pressures when it comes to playing professional MLBB. There's so many things to consider, statistics, strategies, which way are we going to go? Which is why we have some very important friends, of course, that we can utilize to our success. Realme 15 Pro, where is it? There it is. The AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro, win rate predictions, gold analysis, items, everything in real time. It's like having a strat coach in your pocket. That's the AI gaming coach for you.
Doesn't stop there though. When the fight breaks out, it's consecutive skills. The feature lets you unleash a perfect preset combo, just one tap. It guides your strategy and elevates your execution. That's the full AI-powered edge. Perfect for people like me.
From prediction to performance, it's the complete package. You play, we carry Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. So good, you can even play with your elbows. Don't try it in rank, please. If you want a Realme 15 Pro, why not you call a little friend to help you out for you? I got V here. He's back on the stage. This is his miniature form. He will later on hopefully evolve to his big form as we see in the M7 Carnival.
Yeah.
He's here at the M7 World Championships to cheer us all up. Ain't he cute? Sometimes we call him little V-chan because he's a tiny little baby and he's visited Japan. That's how we picked that up. Sometimes he even gets mistaken for a cloud because he floats around everywhere, bringing V's vision of being everywhere you want to be with his playful energy. V is here at M7 to experience the world of gaming and esports alongside all the amazing MLBB fans. He's here to cheer on every team, whether they're winning or losing. And remember, with Visa, stay safe, stay secure, be the champion you want to be. No, wait, be the real MVP. Get it? Get it?
So, V, which do you have a team rooting for here? Let's go Liquid! Wait, yo, you said you would be supporting both teams. You can't just go for one. Liquid! V, no, stop. V, also cheer for Alter Ego. Alter Ego! Okay, good job, all right.
He's an Alter Champ now.
Yeah, he's an Alter Champ now as well. You also have bonuses in-game as the M7 bonuses for the pass went live on January 1st, New Year's Day, the day I flew out of the Philippines. Yeah, I've been here for quite some time. It's packed with exclusive rewards like Ranger's Thunder Ascendant Epic Skin, the Cosmic Finality Prime Skin, the M7 figurine, Battle Effects, Prime Avatar Border, and more. Plus, you can get the Gato Kacha Solar Spark for a free. The fan favorite M5U Zong skins and revamped M Championship skins are also making a limited time return. So if you love the championship skins from before, they've been revamped, upgraded a little bit, don't miss out on some very wonderful rewards. All right. I think in just a moment we're going to be hearing a few words from Nino and Sanford. I think we got a little interview in on them, so we got to see a little bit of interaction. Real quick, if there's one thing Liquid needs to change heading into Game 2, what should it be?
There's really nothing. I think that they just have to be safe when it comes to like sieging, I guess.
Okay. Leo, what about for you?
Keep it tight, both in your draft and in execution. Keep it simple.
Yeah, Alter Ego has kept things simple, but of course with those little bits of advanced techniques that you can bring into the game, and they took game number 1 away from Team Liquid. So now let's hear from Sanford and Nino to know a little bit more.
Sanford, I will teach you. Saya akui AE emang hebat.
Hah? Saya akui
AE hebat.
Emang hebat.
Yeah, AE is great.
Oh, I agree though. Okay, I'll teach you too.
Yeah.
Alam nating lahat na ang Team Liquid ay napakalakas. Ay napakalakas. It means Team Liquid is super strong.
Oh, yeah. AE bakal menang hari ini.
AE bakal menang
hari ini. Yeah. AE wins today.
Okay. I have one more. Okay. Team Liquid ang magkakampiyon, magkakampiyon ngayong gabi. It means Team Liquid will be the champion tonight.
Oh yeah. Wait, my team win today.
No, it's my team.
My team.
My team.
No, my team.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that we featured the family-friendly version of that. I'm pretty sure there's some footage somewhere of the not-so-family-friendly version of that, of course. That is the natural language of international MLBB, teaching each other some of the finer points of each other's languages.
Spicier vocabulary.
The spicier vocabulary.
Yeah, I think Sanford's just glad it wasn't Mirko who is teaching him some Bahasa in the words, because I'll be not family-friendly at all. But here we are. Heading to the next game with a different approach for Team Liquid.
Oh, it has to be.
If I were to guess, if there's something that they have to change, I think they have to pick blue side.
Yeah. I mean, if they decide to run it back here, they have the choice and they're going to go red. I think that's going to be an acknowledgement of Team Liquid messing up their own execution, not respecting some certain aspects of the Alter Ego lineup. But yeah, I'm on the boat of just play it safe, man. Just go to the blue.
Yeah, it's easier to keep it simple on blue because you're not weighed down by the forced flex on red 5. You're not given the choice to make the mistake, which I don't want to call what they did in game 1 a mistake, but a loss is a loss. So that counts as a mistake.
Yeah, it's the age-old kiss. Keep it simple, sayang. That's all you gotta do, Liquid.
It's simple, sayang. All right, love it. Well, if they do get into the blue side, though, you will have to think of a different priority here. You might just go for the Claude, obviously, but in that scenario, I think the Freya should just be banned.
That's what we're saying. Game 1, we mentioned pre-draft. By banning the Freya, you get so much in return. If they were going to go blue, they could still win. Ban out the Fanny, ban out the Grok, threaten the Zushin trade, and ban the Freya. They didn't do it!
Oh, Freya Esmeralda is...
They're going to run it back!
This is so good because this also prevents Hilda from Team Liquid, but immediately that's Lo Yi, as well as the Predator Team Liquid bring out the pieces of the Exodia, and now you know that they are in it now. They're now locked in.
Yeah, they ain't effing around, bro. They are honest with it. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna bring back Liquid Prime. You get the Chef on the Lo Yi, you get Carl Tizzy on the Fredrin, and back then it was Benny Cutie. Now, of course, it's Oheb. You get the Claudin.
Yep. Now I think you will now go for your Kalea. It's still open? Yeah, it's still open. However, because it's the Lo Yi, they might just go for a Cho instead, so there's some isolation.
Yeah.
But I do feel like this will be
They call me a hero
initiate.
because I saved my
Maybe
nation
Shin
from
against
falling
the Lo Yi, maybe because of the vision that you get from it.
I think they might also be thinking about that. They might end up having to fight front to back, sadly, up against a Lo Yi. But the Mountain Shocker has always shown up its value when it comes to those kind of playstyles.
Yeah. And now the Kalea will be banned by Coach RC. Maybe actually the Farsa is next on the docket.
Yep. And here's the thing. AE doesn't have to ban the Uranus. They can pick it. Oh, no, they can't. So they have to ban the Uranus now.
They actually can.
Before we came up with the Apex Predator, there was a time where we were floating the idea of calling Sanford the human calculator because of this fact. He used to compete in math quiz bees for nearly 5 years.
Oh.
So he's good with his X's and Y's.
Yep.
Big maths.
Big maths.
Big maths.
I'll be surprised. Yeah, it is indeed the Farsa. That's what I actually am predicting here for Team Liquid. And now it makes so much sense because Alter Ego will not have that much of a good hero against this Lo Yi. But they have not faced Lo Yi, however, though. So they might just go for, oh, there's the Cho that I also mentioned earlier. Maybe they would go Zetian actually as their last pick.
Yeah. Cho Zetian clear up the minion wave really well, and you have to be on point with your management lest you suddenly lose the next 3 to 4 minion waves.
It's typically Hylas here for Team Liquid, and then they may toss it out with an Arlet. That Arlet will... Oh,
but the Arlet's banned.
It's banned, so they might just go for probably Lapu-Lapu.
Laps, yeah.
Against an Esme though in lane, I'm not a big fan of it. They might just double down in either the Uranus or a Glue at that point.
Yeah, I would rather the Glue. Oh!
Alice?
If you're Uranus, then you just hunker down on the Esme Uranus matchup.
Yeah.
But you're good against the Eastern Shin.
Yeah. Or there's no Kali. But there's good JP. They're just the highest.
Oh,
the chip, obviously.
Oh my god. Yeah, they aren't messing around. They're going, this is season 13 Liquid.
What are the odds that Alter Ego goes for the Fire Mist now, especially because it's Loyi plus the chip?
Actually, I'm not gonna knock that, but it's up against a Claude. You take away the Nether Realm so quick.
Maybe you just go for... Maybe... Oh, no, not the Loyi, not the Lilia, actually. Valentina, perhaps? For Alter Ego?
Yeah, that makes a bit... Well, I think we can just go for the Zetya, and I wouldn't mind it. If you're front to back, then yeah, maybe they might lean into the Kimmy as well, but that's so much attack, continuous damage. They need hard burst, I feel like.
Yeah. And you're so vulnerable as the Kimmy.
Selena? No, it's going to be lagging against the Yuzong, Fred. Even though you want to keep tabs on the chip, it's not the way to do it.
Something different. And
Time to go to the RT show.
it's
a Lilia, okay. I mean, classic front to back. That is the answer to go for. I think the Lilia and Cho actually rounded it out really well. That leans in a little bit more towards the Alter Ego play style.
It also, however, I would say that this Loyi and chip, I have never seen it lose.
Yeah.
Gotta say, so that really makes me scared for Alter Ego in this game number 2.
Liquid may have found out something about Alter Ego in their preparation. They keep attacking mid, and they force him on the Kagura game 1. Hijime now is forced to play the Lilia. I don't know if it'll survive against the onslaught of the Liquid Stampede.
Liquid has to win this game, I gotta admit. If they bring out this kind of lineup, this is them saying, we want to take control of the series, the momentum. And if they lose this, I don't know if they can recover with this Indonesian crowd as Alter Ego look to challenge the Golden Road. Game number 2, who do you think is going to win, a Liquid or Alter Ego? Type it off in the chat as Naisu Trexen bringing to call the action.
All troops
To take control of the series, you got to start here in game 2, taking control of the map. I feel like with this composition from TL. We'll see if Alter Ego can do what they did in game 1, where they started strong and they carried on throughout the game.
You know, on paper, I do honestly really like Alter Ego's draft. Team Liquid, they have the wild card picks though. You have teleportation.
Yeah.
You have the power of movement. You have the power of surprise. But Alter Ego does have answers. The Lilia, we haven't, I think this is our first, is this our first see of it so far from Swiss to now?
We've seen it, yep. We've seen the Lily a couple times, actually.
It answers well to Carl Teasy.
Yep.
It's a beautiful answer to Carl Teasy.
Yep.
You have the Cho, which is a great answer to Sanji on the Lu Yi. Overall, Alter Ego does have good answers around the map.
Yeah. Oh, JP though, going for the engage, forced to flicker out. I sort of agree, but I'd also want to trust somehow in Liquid and their objective capabilities, because this is a utility jungler that we're talking about in the hands of Carl TZ, one of his specialties even. And it's not just that, they have more than just 1 or 2 ways to take control of the map. This is the Luyi Claude that we're talking about. So worst comes to worst, at least they have that long-range BMI to work with.
Again, this is, you know, Sanford on the Yuzhong, very different from the Khalid that we saw him in game 1, but even so, Arfi, again, he's undefeated on this Freya. Had a great game in the last one. Hijime bringing out the Lilia, I think, is going to be kind of annoying to deal with, especially because of the way the poke works and the ability to potentially cause enough damage within a team fight, especially depending on how Hijime builds this out, that it gives them this kind of fighting prowess against the macro level of this. Arfi could be in trouble. Is he going to go 1v2? No, he's fine enough with that Valkyrie form.
You know, if I'm thinking of win cons for Team Liquid, we need to see Sanford be aggressive in this early phase. He's the major damage dealer. Carl TZ needs to be able to get these objectives. Look at the damage!
Called it, but Carl TZ doesn't survive that. Sanford picks up the kill on Yazuke though, but he does get traded out. So all that to lose Carl.
Yeah, you lose Carl. No one commits to the turtle just yet. They might go ahead and grab it once Yasuke gets back there, but still, Carl's here now too, so I think they want to give it a round 2.
Okay, and now it's Nino who they look to target. Will walk safely under the turtle and gets to dodge the combo from Sanji. Now they set up for the turtle objective. Alec trying to disrupt them just a bit. JP2 going for the zone. There's the stun, but the way of the dragon is used onto him. Hijime going for the burst, but this is enough time for Liquid to take the turtle.
Maybe Yazuke is not even looking for the turtle. He's down bot. A quick diversion though to make sure that he can't steal this orange. Alter Ego Esports, I think in the end of that, it's a pretty fair trade overall. No big buffs were stolen from Team Liquid. If Alter Ego is able to take that orange, I would give it into their favor.
Yep.
It's a jungler for jungler. Sanford does take a death though, and that injures this bridge that is supposed to help Team Liquid carry themselves into the mid.
Okay, does he get to clear this wave? Mountain Shocker. Oh! Doesn't get to survive that, but JP though going in with the shortcut brings in everyone from Liquid. That's the Appraiser's wrap. Latio to Nino as well, but the counter falling Star Moon still gets stunned, and that's gonna be a 1-for-2.
As we've seen for our XP laners, hold on, Oheb.
Oheb gets knocked up, does have the BMI, will reposition. Hijume was there though. Fortunately, Carl saving him there.
Great skill there from Oheb to stay alive, but again, Sanford's gonna deal, he's gonna be the punching bag. Like I've said throughout the Swiss and knockouts, your XP laners get beat up, man, and that's just how it's gonna be, and then they can adjust from there. Now, taking a look at the items, again, Alter Ego, still playing the same way. They're still working in their first items across the board for both teams here. But it's more so answering that ability that if Alter Ego chooses to pick a lane, go for a gank, get a kill, they always have to be conscious of the shortcut. Not just that, but the diversion too, because those are such two big, powerful ultimates that are in the sleeves of Team Liquid.
DHS is locked in for Oheb, and normally, what we saw last game, it took a bit longer for Oheb to get involved, but because of the shortcut, he's able to join these fights instantly, and it's going to be one of the things that gives Team Liquid a nice advantage coming into some of these fights.
Okay, 10 seconds away from this turtle. They might decide to just go ahead and full-on fight it. Arfi and Oheb, they've been at it just like we expected. Arfi, you know, handling his own there, but you can see the rotation and the setup is getting in place. Yasuke has done a great job at controlling a lot of the objectives and in their games as Alter Ego, and you know, that's something that we have to see here from Carl Teasen. And again, why I think he's opted to go back to that. Let me pick utility pick. So Sanji.
Sanji doesn't get to touch that. He gets bursted down. Without him, this is a huge go signal for Alter Ego to just go and commit to the turtle.
You know, I was just about to say, I don't know if Alter Ego wants to commit to this turtle with Yasuke already down 2. It's a tough fight for them, and even now, even without Sanji, it's dangerous, right? But that's a huge win before the turtle to at least, whoa!
Wait, Sanford will try to go for the assassinate. Ooh, Yasuke still survives! But that's gonna be enough time for Carl Teasy to actually take the turtle. JP flickering in to finish off the kill! And now, it's all members of Liquid fighting. Blazing 2 and committed by Oheb gets cancelled by the knockup from the way of the dragon, though Nino will be taking him down. There is gonna be the chase from Alter Ego, though, gets stopped by Sanji still. He's trying to go for the kill. Carl Teasy shutting down Alec, and they'll still try to chase for Sanford, but he's still gonna be alive! Energy eruption of Razor's Wrath, and it's a double for Carl!
Alter Ego, actually, they almost win that fight for a second there, but wait a second, big diversion coming in.
They still want to go? Another fight! Brewing up top! They land the stun, but it's gonna be under the turret, might just convert into a kill for Yasuke, and that's what's gonna happen!
TL, I think they should have backed off. They decided to go, and you know, you gotta remember, this is the Flying Clouds map, so even if you get some kills, those members coming back up will be back to the fight so quickly, so they end up having a death here. And that's an adjustment that needs to be made, but Alter Ego Esports, again, with everything that's happened, will continue to go ahead and scale up. Now the problem being, yes, Oheb doing a pretty good job at being able to farm. Arfi is doing the same. So eventually, when we get to that point in the game, these gold laners are going to be so important for their team fights here.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's actually balancing it out despite all the energy shields earlier being taken by Arfi and his turret also being slightly damaged too.
You know, I gotta say, yesterday we were talking about teams bringing out the worst in each other, and I feel like these two teams right now are bringing out the worst in each other. From overextension from Alter Ego to overextension from Team Liquid. They are real. I mean, this whole game 2 is on tilt right now. Everyone is on tilt right now, and this is not just for a win. This is, you know, this is for ego right here.
It's so important to untilt.
This is a whole lot at stake basically in this, and I think with the way that TL was kind of handled by Alter Ego Esports in Game 1, they definitely want to come out with this lineup and make it work, but so far you can't call it anyone's game just yet. Alec, well, not the kick he was looking for.
Not the right combo too, but they take down that tier 1 turret though, even though they didn't actually find the Falling Star Moon also. Carl Teasy though makes his way to the turtle. Oheb getting bursted by Hijume, already using the black shoes. Black dragon form by Sanford onto Yasuke under the turret, diving in there, finally picks up the kill.
Oh, Oh man, they're still going.
The Hunters on the prowl. Arfi able to take out Sanford though. It's a 1-for-1 as Alec with the re-engage.
Okay, that's the Appraiser's draft. Nino still flickering in, trying to go for the chase on JP. Does Sanji have the combo? Will not make it in time. That's 2 for 1.
Time after time, blow after blow. It's just not stopping at this point, but once again, just like game 1, Alter Ego seems to win out on the trades. They get the mid-tier 3. They lose Yasuke, but they find Sanford plus JP on top of it.
I love how after all that, both gold laners just swap sides, but they are going to get pressure for this tier 1. Oh, hip.
All 3 ascent.
No flicker from Alex still, but RV are...
No guns here.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's our tower. Back up.
Oh my God.
Kick to the face.
Hey, you know, again, at this point, this is exactly what Alter Ego has to do. Whoa, diversion?
Oh.
They actually gonna follow through?
Oh, they find Hijume! Energy! Another stun from JP. Now doesn't have the black shoes, and OM will finally take him down.
That was the wrong bush to walk into.
Hey, I don't think Black Shoes is gonna help you with that, you know, and everybody shows up through the shortcut. So, this is the thing they have to keep in mind. As the game transitions, and Alter Ego controls, you know, portions of the game, at some point the map is open, and you have to keep your head on a constant swivel, basically, if you're Alter Ego. Because at any point, it's either the diversion or the shortcut. And it almost gets to this point where it's just a whole lot like this.
That's the shortcut dodge by RP. Such great mechanics you're seeing from this player. Still get the tier 1 turret though, but the combo from Sanji actually stuns so many. Sanford going in for the backlines, but so is Dino. RP going down. Now it's Hijume next. Yasuke all alone together with Alec. Do they still want to fight this? It's Carl and Sanford, but without the Black Dragon form, they might just try and attempt. But the other members of Liquid, they're gonna come and join. Now it might just be a wipeout in favor of Liquid!
Team Liquid Philippines got in the paint with Alter Ego Esports. And this time they had a team fight that could last. They could disengage, re-engage, get back in it, and throughout about a minute there, we didn't know which way it was going, but all it took was one final diversion to turn the table.
And that's my point, Trex. You don't know which way they're coming from. That's exactly what happened to Alter Ego Esports. There's too many possibilities for TL to show up, and now they're trying to hold down the mid lane.
And Carl TZ literally holding down everyone who attempts to try and fight against his team.
Can I just say, too, the adjustments that Sanford made here. Again, he got beat up in the early game. Now he's this threat. He's exactly what you expect the XP laners to do. Nino as well on the Esmeralda is capable of doing the same thing, but the way the team fights are happening is the threat of the Black Dragon form with the Petrify here. Whoa, Nino already burning the Flicker, by the way. So he's not gonna have that. Meanwhile, Lord is making its way up top. You have the rest of TL down here on the bottom. And so they are just taking real estate around the map here.
Oh, they spot JP there. And all, or at least the shortcut is available. So I guess that's what Alter Ego is really trying to be careful about. They come in on JP though.
One of the things that kept Sanford in this game, yes, he takes 2 or 3 deaths in the early game. Yasuke also takes 2 or 3 deaths in the early game. So Sanford knows his target. He knows the person that I can still bully even though I'm behind. And he's the one who's been claiming almost all of these deaths on Yasuke. A lot of damage though.
That's a Petrify on Nino.
Why was Nino there when his Flicker was down? I mean, he used it earlier. He knew that he could potentially get set up there. There wasn't much room for him to move, and he knows there's a Petrify across from it. A lot of crowd control that can stop him in his tracks. Again, you can't just rely on
Oh! A Flicker from JP and the Black Dragon form. Now everyone's just getting dived by Liquid. OM tries to finish off the kill on Hijume. Still has the black shoes though, but they'll now focus on the mid-base turret. They still will decide to work on the other remaining turrets for now. They're taking things one step at a time.
Nino does finally come up. Can they clear the minions?
Easy going in. Look at the burst coming in from Liquid. They will get to deal with this minion for now, but there are multiple waves still coming from the mid and the top lane. Nino back again in the game. They will try to focus on him for just a bit more, but now it's Liquid just focusing on what's needed. The base is in. Okay. Everything was so fast.
That's game 2. Done and dusted. Just like in game 1 when you thought, man, is this gonna end? Well, this time TL's like, hey, we're gonna end it here. We're not gonna leave any second guesses. And I'll tell you what, they came out with a lineup that was meant for a certain purpose, and that's just to kind of keep you guessing. Where are we gonna show up? Where's the cavalry gonna come through? And Alter Ego now, I feel like, has to consider that potentially happening again. The Chip, the Luyi, those marquee picks that we see from TL before are still a problem even now.
Team Liquid had a point to prove in that game. They definitely did, showing that, listen, we can brawl with you, and this time we'll win it out. And they build a composition that's ready to brawl, that can go the distance in all of these fights, and then they just execute it so perfectly.
And remember how fast they locked in the Luyi and the Fredrin during the draft. It's like they didn't even need to think about it, regardless of whatever Alter Ego decided to go for their first 2 picks in red. It was just such a decisive call for Liquid to stick with, I guess, what's really comfortable for them and what really is tested and proven for this team.
This was definitely comfort for TL, as we've seen before. We're gonna have to go ahead and have our panel break down this game too.
That reminded me a little bit from a book I grew up with, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Habit number 6, synergies. Fredrin, Luyi, Yuzhong, Claude, Chip. Talk about a synergistic lineup from Team Liquid. That's a signature. They needed to win this, and they won it.
And we see the speed of when they picked it up. It was instantly go for the Luyi, go for the Fredrin, go for the Yuzhong last pick. They knew exactly what they wanted to do in this particular scenario. They read through the draft, and this have worked before so many times. In fact, Luyi and Chip is such a scary combo for someone to give Team Liquid.
You literally folded the map in half twice. Not to mention you're playing on flying clouds. So this allows for Liquid to, again, play a little loose, play a little fast, and they got punished very little because in addition to them getting to be able to join fights much faster after deaths, which they suffered here, they were able to go back and then rejoin. In addition to their very, very powerful draft and, again, simple and very in identity selection of heroes, they also played very clearly. They had purpose. What purpose was that? Ruin Yasuke's day, make sure Nino could not call the shots, even if Sanford was leaving the lane often, and give Carltese all of the major objectives. And they got all they wanted here in game number 2.
What this also reminds me of is a quote from Innocent himself. Has been playing so well, and I think that what he mentioned was, even after defeating a Team Liquid, he said, when you're fighting up against Team Liquid, you cannot have a second where you're not thinking. And this is the exact exponential enlargement of that kind of concept. When you're playing up against Team Liquid, especially when they're playing Luyi and Chip, you just can't stop thinking. You have to look over your shoulder every time. You have to develop like rear cameras.
Okay, since everybody's playing a quote, I will quote.
Okay.
A Japanese proverb that has no real source. Mushin no shin, mind without mind. It seemed like Liquid was playing without minding what would happen and not thinking about what happened in game 1. This was them just in a state of flow. And it's impressive to watch them do this way.
Yeah, let me quote Leo in one of his stories. Andito na ako, I'm right here. That was the lineup of Liquid. It seemed like Alter Ego always had to fight 2 rounds. One with the Chip and Yuzhong, another with the Luyi with the late entry of the ultimate. Sanford gets the MVP because his dragon was definitely felt.
The ultimate Andito na ako hero is actually the Fredrin. You thought you killed the frontliner, but he hits you with the Appraiser's Wrath, gets about, half his HP back, and you're like, I thought we were done with the 2 rounds. What is this, a 2.5 round?
Yeah. Is it aku dising? Is that even correct? Is that even grammatically correct?
I'll have an Indonesian on this.
I wish we needed an Indonesian in the desk to help us translate.
But one thing that I do want to comment here is the fact that Alter Ego actually showed us promising rotations in the early stages. However, we can see that there was such a big recovery coming out from Team Liquid. It's off of them just having these tasks. For example, Sanford, all he has to do during the team fights is to get in front in the face of the Heesan Jin. And even if he drops himself afterwards, it's gonna be fine. Carltese is just minding his own business, taking that turtle. And then eventually you can see the Luyi and Chip swapping between their teleports so that they can get into the fight, out of the fight, and also from left to right, they're just covering so much bases. And something will happen here where they thought like, okay, we don't want this fight anymore. We will give up Nino and then go to the other side and look for a proper placement on their pieces.
There's the unexpected round 2. I thought we killed him!
Man, Game number 1 from Alter Ego was definitely annoying to deal with if you're Liquid because of how honest their cutting was, and it's like, how do we stop this, man? There's nothing we can do. Meanwhile, game number 2 was annoying for Alter Ego in the sense of where are they coming from, man? It felt like being on a horror movie for Alter Ego because you did not expect where the members of Liquid would suddenly be appearing. Either it's the Chip, either it's the old Lo Yi. The two most honest things are the Black Dragon form and the Fredrin with a hand in his pocket coming up right in your face.
This draft coming out from Alter Ego looked really promising when it started. It was
Yes,
the Esmeralda
definitely.
with the Freya. Really like that, but I do think that the third pick is where they kind of messed up a little bit because they had a chance to get either the Farsa as well as the Zilda, which we also talked about when we were talking about the draft. And they would have wished they have the Farsa in this game. As much as the Lilia is good in some of the parts of this game, especially against the Fredrin, you really feel that there's lack of range coming up from Alter Ego, and that's the reason why Team Liquid were able to just run them down. Surely when you get into the zone where Lilia can just burst their heroes, it kind of felt like they didn't have enough time. And then this Yisun chain failed horribly because it was duly punished by Team Liquid.
I hate to say this too soon, but I think RC and Tick have done it again. They figured out what buttons to press from their opponents and what they can afford to ban out and what they can allow to give. Like Arfi's Freya, who's now at 1 loss, 3-1. Yeah, Oheb got his first quad loss in game 1, so now the scales have shifted.
Yeah.
I'd like to think Liquid is onto something. Because look, I'm looking back at the draft. Guess who didn't ban the Leomord? It was open too.
Oh yeah, you're
And
right.
They forced.
Right.
Yeah, so they're giving Alter Ego here a lot of comfort picks, and Liquid just ran through them.
I get what you mean. This is a trait that a team like Team Liquid has in a series, in a long series, in a best of 5, where they will lose one game, eventually they will figure out something, and then the snap of a finger, they regain control of the draft momentum. Because now, I'm pretty sure the Luigi will always be looming over the heads of the drafters of Alter Ego.
And this will allow so many other picks.
Exactly. So, yeah, I do get what you mean. It's like RC and TikTok, they have figured out something, and then now they implement it. All of a sudden, there's another layer of draft battle that's going to happen in the future.
I love drafting, man. I love it when you can clearly see some themes coming up, some surprises, and it's always just a treat to see, especially since we talked about the Leomord at the beginning and we thought it would be more impactful in terms of determining this draft, but so far it's been forgotten by these two teams. It hasn't been banned or it hasn't been picked. But Alter Ego definitely brings that same kind of energy that Team Liquid does in a way in MPL Indonesia Season 16 in their playoffs run. That's what made them reach all the way to the grand finals. Their surprises. If Liquid has read something, I'm sure Alter Ego has read something too. Fire off in the comment section wherever you're watching what you think about the drafts, any predictions for your own picks, and let us know. We're going to be going off in an interview in just a bit, so for that, we just want to say thank you for spending your time with us here. Me, Leo Wolf, we've just been greatly enjoying this, and I'm looking forward to seeing what the drafts will have in store for us. But now we're going to have to take a quick breather as the series is now at 1-1. It is a best of 5, so we're going to hear from our friends down at the stage, all right? See you in a bit.
Thank you so much, casters. It's Eterna here at front of the stage, and right now I'm joined with the MLBB Rising Open Season 2 and Season 3 Top 8 players. Halo semuanya, selamat datang. Welcome, welcome. Sebelum kita mulai, we want you guys to introduce yourselves first. So let's start with you.
Hello, my name is Ray.
Hello, Ray.
I'm currently playing gold lane. That's what I love the most.
Okay, so gold laner. What about your friend on the side?
Nama saya Hamdan. Saya main mid lane.
Hamdan, mid laner. All right. Do you have a mic? Okay, you don't have a mic. It's okay. We can share a mic. So, what's your name and what's your role?
My name is Akmal and role jungle and gold.
Jungle and gold. What about you?
Hello, my name is Vincent. My role is roamer.
Roamer. Okay, Vincent Roamer. What about you?
Hello, my name is Brian. I play jungle.
Jungle. All right. So we have two junglers here. So does that mean you guys are from a different team? Apakah berarti kalian dari tim yang berbeda?
Yes.
Okay, different team. Now, first question. We're looking at the MRO. And it looks like to get to top 8, you'll have to go through several rounds. So how many rounds did you have to go through in order to get top 8?
Okay, I'm assuming this is from start to finish, right?
Yes.
So my estimate calculation is around 33 until 36. depending on where we start.
Wait, so 36 rounds, does that mean 36 matches?
Yes.
Oh.
If you're starting from the very first beginning, then yes, it's going to be around 36 until you reach to top 8.
Wow, 36. That's a lot of matches, guys, to make it to top 8. That's one grand, I would say, prestige for you to get to that point. So I'm gonna ask you now, do you think that this is a good platform, I would say, for you to maybe feel out what it's like to go competitive, maybe in the pro scene? Mau nggak? Ini ngerasanya ini sebagai platform yang cukup bagus nggak untuk mungkin kalian bisa consider untuk menjadi pro player?
Bisa sih ditambahkan dari setiap per match-nya itu sama kayak kita turnamen besar gini, dimana kita ada nanti lawan satu tim lagi, terus-terusan sampai kita dikumpulin nyampe dapat beberapa tim. Nah di situ nanti kita dikumpulin lagi yang buat nyampe 8 besarnya. Habis itu kita dites buat untuk masuk ke pro scene.
Okay, so they have to go through so many steps in order to make the top 8. So he thinks it's a good reflective of how the system actually works in a grand scale tournament, like we're looking at here at M7. But the crowd is currently absolutely huge. Now, we want to know, because you guys usually play online. So how does it feel to come here at M7 and witness an offline tournament?
The feeling is very, very different. If you're maybe just watching from home, you're probably like, it's just another like day, you know. But when you come here to Jakarta, the vibe is different. The dynamic is amazing. Everyone is cheering for their favorite team. So it's a very rare opportunity to see it here.
All right, the vibe is different. Everything is different when it's offline. Do you think you guys can be prepared if you had to perform on a stage like this? Kamu siap nggak? Tapi kalau misalkan di suatu hari kamu harus main di panggung sebesar ini.
Mungkin siap gak siap harus disiapin.
Ready or not, they have to be ready. All right. Final question before we head into the next game. We're looking at a 1-to-1. Is there a specific team that you guys are supporting?
Okay, personally, I would cheer on Alter Ego just because we're hoping to bring our trophy back to Indonesia.
Hoping to bring the trophy back. What about you? Who are you supporting? Kamu support tim siapa? Tim apa?
Dukung King AE.
Wow.
Nah, karena situ ada idola saya yaitu Hijumeng.
Hijume, idolanya Hijume is his idol. Okay, we're gonna see over here. Who are you supporting, and maybe do you have an idol that you're seeing here in M7?
Tim saya mungkin AE. Mungkin Nero di player favorit ada RV sama Oheb dua-duanya.
Oheb as well as RV are his idols, but he's here to support Alter Ego. What about you?
Kalau menurut saya sendiri, saya sih mending mendukung tim sendiri ya, dari Indonesia. Kalau buat player, saya mengidolakan Nino.
Nino, X-Feeling. Alright, last?
Kalau sekarang sih saya dukung tim AE sih. Kalau player yang saya agumi sekarang, Karl Tisi.
Carl Teasy. So despite them all going for Alter Ego today, it looks like they have idols in TLPH, and man, are they performing. What a comeback in game number 2. But ladies and gentlemen, it looks like it's time to head over into the third game. Who will it be? Will Alter Ego take this one? Or will it be the momentum of the cavalry? We're throwing it over back to the panel.
Imagine that. You play MRO, you play a lot of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, you succeed, you get championships, and what happens? You get to share the floor of the M7 stage with Eterna. This is why you have to play Mobile Legends Bang Bang whenever you can.
That's a dream come true.
Dream come true?
I could only hope to do that.
Yep.
Like play with Eterna, some of the Mobile Legends games out there?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, she actually plays so well. I recently had the pleasure of playing with her and Naisu, and I've got to say, Eterna carried us that game. Those games.
Yeah, she's a great mid laner. Plays the juice in really well.
Yeah.
So, I'm excited to do this because the last time in Indonesia, I did something that went well with a very specific crowd. We're going to thank some friends now because we need a can of Red Bull to prep for coming up next. We got the next draft coming up. So gentlemen, if you can, please join me. Let's, we need some wings. Remember, Red Bull gives y'all wings, all right? I need to catch my breath from everything. So Indonesia, Red Bull, this is for you.
Oh, he's chugging.
Oh, he's chugging.
He's chugging. He's going all the way. Gives you wings.
W's in the chat, yeah.
Gives you wings. Red Bull.
An applause.
And now I'm ready to cast. Let's talk about Fairy Games. It is the app to create and host a room to play MLBB 1v1 online with your friends, colleagues, and esports club members. Stand a chance to win M7 Tribute Rings, MLBB Diamonds. Wait, my mouth is really moist. A new MLBB skins. Download the Fairy Games app now and register your MLBB ID to start playing. Play for free until January 25th. You guys need to take over for these spiels because dang. Woo!
If anyone looking for a free skin, you can get one just by logging in for 13 days between January 9th and the 31st. Server time, by the way, to unlock Edith's Verdant Night skin. It's completely free, and that's easy. All you gotta do is, again, log in, don't miss out.
Yeah, and who doesn't love free stuff, right? The Gadot Catch's electrifying Solar Spark skin is free when you hit level 45 on the M7 Pass. Keep leveling up and claim your rewards.
That's a Gato. Oh yeah, that is it. The Gato Kacha pose. It's like that.
Fist. There you go.
There we go. There.
All right. Cool.
All right. Lots of goodies in the game, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of goodies heading toward our way in the draft as well. So last night, Liquid went blue, and I feel like despite the Alter Ego draft actually answering the Liquid draft very well, I think they didn't account for what if Liquid just kept teleporting on us. Because that Lilia pickup is for front to back.
Yep.
And of course the black shoes, it's going to help and save you. But I think they didn't take into account just how aggressive Liquid will be with their teleportations.
And I think that with the last pick, Lilia, they just didn't have much choice. Like I said, we floated the idea of the Faramis, which was the answer before against these teleportation type of heroes. They can also think about the Farsa, which was unfortunately banned out by the side of Team Liquid. It's more of we have no choice in this matchup, let's just pick this up. Luckily though, there are many other choices. They can go for the Selena, which was an answer to the Loyi as well as a chip before.
Yeah.
They can also even go for the Novaria, which is a late game option to answer that one. However, I feel like it's much better to just ban the Loyi in that scenario.
Yeah. By banning the Loyi, you kind of take away the whole spatial folding problem that you have. But again, when you do that, what's left open for Liquid to pick up? The Zushin, the Sora, which in my opinion, O'Hare's been getting better at. Not to mention, you open up the EXP lane if you decide to ban those two things and open up the Arlot. It's scary.
What's the term that they use in sci-fi movies where it's like a hyperspace travel? Like ultra speed or something?
FTL.
Wormholes.
No.
Faster than light.
Warp travel.
When you speed up your machine, your vehicle, it's like hyperspace and like very, very fast?
Yeah, it's like
whatever that is.
Faster than light travel. That's what it's usually called. Don't doubt me, I watch a lot of sci-fi, bro.
I'm fine with that.
What? Okay, if you find out what you had in your mind, the word was, let us know later. There's the redeem code 5BPCA2WJL.
Oh, now I remember. It's called Warp Speed.
Warp Speed.
Okay, no, yeah.
So that is the Warp Speed version of the Echo of the Liquid Express, of the Liquid Step.
Yeah, it was science fiction with a mix of fantasy, because Loyi is more magic than she is technology. Log into the game, input the code, and enjoy a random skin trial card. If you missed that code, make sure you get back to it. I'm pretty sure y'all can hear the drums of the Alter Ego fans, but there are Indonesian fans as well in the arena supporting Team Liquid, of course, having their own local version of Team Liquid as well. Last time we saw them on the world stage, they were in the grand finals of the M6 World Championship in Malaysia. So, it seems like one of the suggestions here from Leo for Alter Ego is, should you ban straight up the Loyi? Just never give it Liquid and don't give them the option to pick up the Loyi.
Yeah, maybe just open up the Sora and then have Nino be prepared to play the Valentina. That'll shake up even Liquid's patterns.
Okay. We're heading into the draft, and let's see who's going to end up in which side. So far, blue side has one Fizz, and in expanding Rivers, you have to go fast. Two teams who have very clear identities towards the early game and aggression. And look at that, Fredrin, Baksha, Arlot, all taken away by Alter Ego.
I wonder if, this could be a Jushin trade that Alter Ego is willing to put their hands on. But if the Jushin will be bad, they will first pick Eve, I feel like now. So it's Jushin and Eve, that's the trade. What will Alter Ego pick? It's going to be the Jushin. Now Team Liquid don't necessarily have to pick up the Eve, they can go for Luyi instead.
Yep.
But without the Fredrin, they might think otherwise. However, Baksha is still open, which is also a good pickup against this hero.
Man, already by Alter Ego.
Alright.
At this point, if you want to run it hella back, then you go what? A guy?
Yeah.
But knowing Team Liquid, they might lean towards more either the Yi Sun-shin or the Lancelot.
Yep.
In terms of their priorities in the jungle right now.
Or Eve Claude is typically the opening for this kind of matchup. However, that opens up a scary Fredrin, Leomord Freya.
Yeah.
Or the Freya Mord for Alter Ego.
Talking about Mords, Carl Dizzy has yet to pick up one of the hottest picks in M7, the Leomord.
Yeah.
Imagine how scary that would be!
Carl Dizzy gets the Leomord. Oh my god, it's Liquid on a horse, and they're gonna have two horses, bro. They're gonna get the high. Oh wait, no, they're not gonna get the high loss.
The prophet of the Stampede.
Finally, now Alter Ego, do they have an answer for this? And just go back to the Freya if they want to. Take it away from Team Liquid at the same time. Open this draft up for success. They can go for the Sora as well. But the Esmeralda is also a tempting hero to take up in this scenario.
Oh!
They will go Guinevere in the club. The Guinevere, what we found out in M7 is that this is the answer to the Leomord.
Yeah.
Now, you don't necessarily want to go Eve here if you're Team Liquid. The Luyi is still open.
For sure. I think you just go for the Luyi, or even if you want to, you pick up the Kimi or the Farsa, just not the Eve here. You're gonna need a little bit more mobility. You can't be too static if you're Liquid.
Yes. You also go for immediately now the Yuzhong so that you have some dive. With the Leomord, you are expected to pick up somewhere else of an Esmeralda actually.
Fortunately, all of these are open.
Yeah, I think it's just, they still go for the Eve despite having 3 heroes that might make it difficult for the Eve. I mean, 2 heroes, that's the Guinevere as well as the Claude.
But the Claude didn't have to worry about yet.
Yeah.
The Guinevere can get you like as soon as you try to join these fights, but I think they're willing to play the early game out like that.
Yeah. I think there's something that Liquid could set up for in the gold lane. If Alter Ego don't see it, they could go Harith. You get the Harith and the Eve together, you have the Leomord charging forward. It's another version of the Liquid Stampede in a sense. I don't want to see them try to go static here. Usually we've seen Harith does really well against Claude, depending on the players. There are players who can make that matchup lean one way or the other.
There's also that Freya though.
And the Gentlemen, let's not count out the fact that this might not even be a jungle Guinevere. Alec has played Rome Guinevere. I mean, to very little success, I'll tell you that, but it's possible.
It was possible.
Yeah, so they could be flexing on us on blue.
I mean, also they banned out the Esmeralda. I think they are setting up for the Harith here.
Yeah. There's that Freya as well, but I think the Harith just makes a lot of sense. When you're just looking at the bans.
And then they can go...
Oh, that's the ban.
Oh, man. I was going to say, if that didn't go through, Liquid can go pick Phoveus and then play the Harith, but yeah, good read by Coach Sepher.
Really good. But I think you pick up the OHIP hero now.
Yeah.
Ranger and Freya, the 2 heroes that I'm looking at here for Team Liquid. Benefit of... Oh, actually, you kind of need a Purify hero here if you are...
Yes. Yeah, with the Jushin and the Guinevere together, Purify is going to be a must. If it's anything with a Flicker or even a Vengeance, that's going to be such a tough task for OHEB to make whatever gold lane pick is going to end up with work.
Experience the use.
That is the Granger. Safe pick here for Team Liquid. Alter Ego can pick up the Gatot Kachang, which is typical combo with this Jushin. It's also okay versus the Hilda in many ways, but can also go for the Khalid.
Yeah, I will admit, I think we are already seeing our Rome in the Guinevere. Okay. I think it's the jungle and EXP we have yet to see. The Esme was a good ban. I think Arlot would be a good block to this, but then you still have to consider... Oh no, Arlot, they banned the Arlot.
Khalid and the Yuzhong.
So they get the Yuzhong.
Oh, it is a jungle Guinevere.
Interesting.
They want to dive that Eve, they want to dive that Granger.
I think this is the part where you go for a CC for Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Revengeance will be great.
Yep.
There's also an angle where they can go for the Alice if they really want to make this Leomord than the Granger work. But I think
I would rather invest in the EXP lane.
EXP lane.
You gotta make El Padre your Iho.
Yeah. CC looking good for Team Liquid. They go for the Sora.
Well, so what is the Sora into Yuzhong matchup like?
I think that the Sora sided, it's yeah, Sora is just the strongest hero in the XP lane right now. So I would wager it's Sora.
Yeah, it's a mix of that utility, the mix of that damage, it helps covers it, but we have to look at the numbers, and the numbers are heavily leaning towards Alter Ego, their lineup rating, the counter index. This might be a tough climb for Team Liquid if they do not get the early game they need through that Leomord. Leo, who are you leaning towards here?
I saw a possible switch up between the Guinevere, but Artisan and Leomord, you gotta respect that.
Wolf, Alter Ego or Liquid?
Liquid.
All right, I want to hear nice Utrecht and Brigida. Who do you think won this draft?
Game 3 upon us. I'll tell you what, I like both drafts, but I will say that the draft from AE, that lineup rating, I know we always kind of give it with a grain of salt, but man, it is heavily in favor of Alter Ego. It looks like we're going to take a little bit longer to jump in to see just how these drafts end up actually doing, and that's a good time. Trex, what do you think, man? Are you leaning towards what Liquid has here? Do you like what Alter Ego brought? Do you agree with the lineup ratings?
I mean, I don't know. The lineup ratings have definitely been a little crazy with the introduction of so many different gold lane fighters, just new meta overall. But I will say this, yes, AE has some decent counters to Team Liquid's draft. The major things that I'm looking at on Team Liquid, the Leomord Hilda combo has been so vicious in the mid lane. And I don't think we're going to see a big pop-off from the side of AE until the level 4s start to connect. So if Team Liquid can maybe get that aggression from level 1 to level 3, there is some opportunity. But then you could say the same thing for the Khalid. You have two such aggressive roamers in that initial 2 minutes. It's going to be such a fight for power overall.
Honestly, this is why I guess I will be definitely looking at everyone's individual performance in this game, considering the kind of heroes that they decided to pick up, because I know that it does require a bit more of, let's say, coordination from Alter Ego's drafts, since they have the Guinevere. But we've seen time and time again how these junglers, these top junglers who are still fighting in this tournament, have utilized this Guinevere in many ways, and it's not entirely that you're required to play for the team. You could also do things by yourself. We've seen some objective steals even that they're able to accomplish on this Guinevere by simply just a single spatial migration even, or just by using the immunes available through the Violet Requiem. So there's so much to watch out for individually among these players, and I think that's really what's going to make this fight exciting.
Well, we'll find out. We're jumping back into the game again. This is game 3 in this best of 5 series between Alter Ego and Team Liquid. The team that wins this series will then have to face off against SRG in the lower bracket final later today, by the way. So again, this is all an endurance test, and whoa, JP, that's an early flicker down. That's usually what we see, right? These beginning of the games, you usually try to get some of those resources out. The gold laners have been dueling it out all day so far, and that's kind of what we expect. It's nice to see, by the way, Arfi's actually going to be on a marksman this time instead of the Freya. Not to mention, you know, he is one of the players that have done so good on the Freya, but now he's got a matchup against Oheb on the Granger here. Taking a look at the emblems, anything sticking out to you, Trex?
Nothing too major, honestly. I mean, on the side of Team Liquid, I'm always looking for those wilderness blessings, quick movement, and this is something to pull it together on Hijume as well. But instead of, I think previously yesterday we saw pull together plus the cooldown emblem. This time we want a little bit more speed to be able to keep up with the Hilda. So overall, though, nothing too crazy. We do have the killing spree for Carl Teasy. Get aggressive, stay aggressive, look for these big fights.
Even for Sanford, man, like he's taking the Brave Smite. It looked like he burned the flicker because he takes the Brave Smite because he's dueling against the Yu Zhang, you know? Like, typically we have seen the Sora pick up the Concussive Blast to go ahead and help maintain some of that lane or that push, but now he's got Brave Smite, and that's just the way that Sanford's going to have to deal with that.
Okay, it's a Petrify and a Violet Requiem. No way out of that for Sanford there as Nino takes first blood, but there's gonna be a counterattack from Liquid. JP takes the kill on Yazuke. Could have went to Carl, but still.
Yazuke should have known they were coming. He checked the bush, but he checked it. I mean, he was right there by the time he checked the bush. You know, it was too late at that point.
Oh.
And everything is happening everywhere at this point.
Yeah.
Turtle's up, by the way, but both teams, as they've done throughout the series, are just saying, you know what, we're going to brawl this one out. We're going to get the kills where we can. And now with Turtle up, they'll get in position. Carl Teasy just around the corner here. Sanford at level 4 as well. And they go ahead and fight for control around the space here.
Yeah, the duels are crazy, but now it's a team fight that we're about to see. They have their targets onto Hijume, but Sanji too gets targeted down really, really well. Nino finally takes him down, but Carl Teasy picks up the kill on Nino. Now he's trying to look for another target. Yazuke goes down next. No jungler, no retry available for Alter Ego, and JP will just keep zoning out the other members as they spot out Alec, but will they have enough damage? RV2 with the blazing duet. Now Alex gets stunned, but gets to finish the job on JP. Carl Teasy, one more hit. Quick Sandguard utilized by Alec, and he gets out safely.
In a moment of, teetering back and forth, Alter Ego do at least make sure to ends off as a stalemate, but Yazuke with 2 deaths, that's the big loss here. He's level 4 to level 6 on Carl Teasy. Nino now in trouble.
Hands over a target to Carl, but Sanford gets outplayed by Nino.
Take a little taste of your own medicine, says Nino to Sanford, man. He's making this Yuzhong work so well in the early game, and he's going to be a big threat because he's already 3-1 right now. The Petrifies have been on point, and they continue on. Taking a look at the items here. First items still being built up. I did think that because of the way that the, OHEB decided, well, hold on, they're going to drag Sanji back.
Oh, that felt like a real world that was forced. Now there's a Phantom State coming in from Carl. He's going to go for the attack. Hijume forced to flicker out as well. OHEB, can he still join this? JP trying to go for the chase. That's 3 members of Alter Ego who are somewhat low, but still the knockups get to him. And now the blazing duet from RP. JP's now down. Sanford tries to catch up, gets the kill on Yazuke, but that's about it.
Another kill onto Yazuke. Team Liquid from game 2 to game 3 continue to bully in. And yes, Alter Ego, Nino doing a wonderful job. But Team Liquid know the game plan. Yes, we can lose in some fights, but objectives are what are going to win these games. And as long as Carl Teasy is far ahead, it's going to give a big advantage to the side of Team Liquid here. Alter Ego Esports might worry all the time for a Guinevere jungle is if you fall behind, every time you get that Violent Requiem, you're just going to get shredded down.
Oh, the duel, the Phantom Steed, no more BMI, and OHEB with the last hit.
I'll tell you what, you can always count on the Baby Cakes duo to be there for each other. But the Turtle's up. Yazuke is going to take this advantage to try to secure it. And he's going to try to slow down Carl Teasy. The zoning from Nino as well. Does TL just give this one up? Looks like they're going to do exactly that. So Alter Ego still doing a great job at if something is traded across the map, we will take something as well.
That actually being able to do that, being able to slow Carl Teasy from getting that, does staunch the bleeding a lot for Alter Ego Esports. But Yazuke just deleted, and the wound is reopened.
I was going to say, Yazuke he's in a bad position, man. I don't know if you're going to be able to stop the bleeding on him right now.
Oh, not going to land the setup. And I think it's a bit too similar to what we were talking about previously about bringing out the worst in both of these teams. Hold on, RP using the blazing duet. Still has the BMI to get out of that though. But going back, it's such a drastic change from Yazuke and his performance in the past 2 games.
Well, he had a bit of a difficulty in game 2, but yeah, he had a very different game 1, and I feel like TL has just made that adjustment, not just from the draft, but also the way that they rotate around the map and punish when they can, and that's one of the things you can do. Look at Carl Teasy. He's quite a bit ahead, 1,600 gold ahead, specifically against Yazuke. So he's almost got his transition to this point where, at this point, I'm going to try to get the Retribution off, but it's more so I'm going to get the Spatial Migration and the Violent Requiem off and let the team follow through and make something happen here. That's probably the best thing that he can hope for currently.
You know, OHEB went for a very early, I think it was his first item actually. Normally go Hunter Strike, but I saw the 2 gloves. It looked like he was building into the Sky Piercer. I didn't see which one went first. But he's already got the kill.
Yeah.
He has faith that his team's going to help him be hyper-aggressive here. They've gotten Arfi down. OHEB is going to become a problem if this stampede continues.
Yeah, and I guess this is the adjustment from Liquid too, right? They changed who they want to focus on, it's going to be a bit more onto Yazuke rather than what we initially thought, because based on the drafts, it seemed like they were always able to force out Hijume on the rather unique mid laners, but now they let go of the Jusin, and it seems like they just rather fight Yazuke head on. And speaking of fights, they're gonna fight Arfi here, forcing out the flicker. The flicker from OM2, but Raging Sandstorm will prevent him from picking up the kill.
Great save there from Alec. Now Hijume makes his way up.
Oh, now they spot JP. JP still has the flicker though, but he will get knocked up first. Doesn't need to use it though. He's still gonna be okay.
Oh, that's happening though. Turtle goes over to Carl TZ. The gold has now breached 1,000. Nothing major, but with the way this match has been going, it does seem like a lot.
Yeah, nothing too big, but Alter Ego Esports has to be in a position where they go ahead and try to build up Arfi as much as possible. He's got to get to that Trinity. You know, usually you see that under that 10-minute mark. He is doing pretty good at farming up, but now the top play.
Alec and Hijume going in at the same time, but the Phantom Steed is there. Easy will be able to respond, but without OM, do they still want to fight this? That's going to be the flicker from Baby as well. Real world manipulation doesn't stop them from diving into the turret, but Carl TZ is still going for it. He wants to take down RP next, gets to finally finish off the kill. Could he pick up a triple? There you go. Might just be a maniac even if they allow him to. And that's going to be another flicker from Sanford, but Nino gets away. Oh, maybe not!
He wanted it! He didn't get the Maniac, but hey, that's a wipeout! TL are led by Carl TZ and Barbiel.
The Stampede is on at this point. Team Liquid go from 1,000 gold to almost 4,000 in about 45 seconds. They take that third turtle, they quickly rotate up to the top side, and Nino, he just goes too deep there. Alter Ego got a little too spread apart. They got what they came for, but Carl TZ showed up and changed everything in Team Liquid's hands so fast.
I can't believe we're seeing the Leomord on Carl just now, and that's a Leomord who has a 3K gold lead.
3K gold lead.
That is a lead, if I could say anything. I mean, 6-0-4 right now, and yes, Carl TZ just shined now, but it's been everything they're doing. Oh, Yazuke?
Yeah, that's gonna be a punish onto Sanford right there. Does force out Ego going from behind! Alec and Nino trying to look for the team fight. RP2 joining with the letting do it. Carl TZ, does he get to make it in time? RP still trying to finish off the kill. No! Dexter does the job! Dexter gets to finish off the kill. Carl TZ now all alone. Can he still manage this? It's not gonna be possible for him anymore! Let's shut down for Hijume!
Okay, they'll wipe out TL this time!
Wipeout for wipeout. What are we beholding right now? Alter Ego fearlessly jump into it. 4,000 gold behind. Let's take a look at the replay real quick. It all starts with Yazuke, we just missed that, but Nino comes in from the side with a 3-man Petrify, and Arfi takes the risk under the tower. If he doesn't get Oheb here, the amount of timing, golly, just timings on some of these.
It's exactly what Alter Ego Esports needed to happen. And yes, Carl TZ, because he's so far ahead, says, I'll take a couple with me. But now the Lord is up, and that was a big turn for Alter Ego. They were facing a 4K deficit from TL earlier on, and now they're in a much better fighting position. And, you know, Yazuke having a hell of a time in the early game. He's still what I was saying before. He just needs to kind of jump in, get that spatial migration off there. Trinity just locked in a little bit late, not too bad. But again, Arfi has done a great job at adjusting to the pressure that was put in his lane.
Alter Ego still have to be so careful though about this Lord. Yazuke is still 3 levels below Carl TZ. That's a big retry gap. He's not going to be able to win the 50-50 here. They got to do something about Carl TZ.
Okay, Phantom Steed already used. Raging Sandstorm catches so many people. Arfi already using the Blazing Duet. Deals so much damage to Carl and Sanford. Carl TZ finds skill on Alec. But on the back line, OM goes down. Carl TZ is still alive though. And he actually finds a triple. It's Nino all over again left being chased. And Carl TZ once more. He's still trying to go after him. Another Phantom Steed. And a shot down for Carl.
Somebody stop this guy, because Carl TZ is taking everything. And the killing spree is doing so much in these team fights for him.
We're going to need a replay after every single one of these fights at this point. So what happens is Alec goes for a full Raging Sandstorm into the back line, but the problem was never the back line. The problem this whole time has been Carl TZ.
Teasy.
Oh my God.
Oh, speaking of Carl Teasy, finding another one. It's gonna be Alec. Oh, has decent damage though. Oh!
Okay, then, hey, he wanted to go, but that's a good amount of gold to Arfi.
Brigida's twitching over here.
Yeah, that's a turret shot too, but you know.
The turret shot like faded out, and the damage connected after
That's where you
the
say
BMI shot.
Needed turret, needed help. And that's good though. Again, you have to stop this guy, right? Carl Teasy just having too much freedom to roam. Yeah, like what do you do? Again, he did pick up some defensive items now. So he's got the brute force, he's got the wings. This is insane, man. Like he's got Malefic Roar, a Fury Hammer, and then the War Axe, and he's doing that much damage. So the saving grace here for Alter Ego Esports is, again, Nino has had a hell of a game. He's still maintaining it. The Petrifies have been so good, and they can work on it. Also, if the stacks can build up on Hijime on this Jushin, that will really benefit them in these team fights. They should be able to clear this out fine. If they just don't want to get caught into a team fight that they don't want to take here.
Oh, Yasuke.
Yasuke might get punished here, already using the Winter Crown. Sanford to deal with the other two back lines, and he forces them out just in time before the other members of Liquid arrive.
They thread the needles, dodge the shots. If Oheb connects one more of those on anyone, they're going down at this point. But Carl Teasy chasing down Alec.
Oh my goodness, which is faster? Who is faster? There's the quick sand guard, gets cancelled. Oh, the Cyclone Ice somehow helps him though. Carl Teasy, can he accomplish the chase? Oheb with the Death Sonata. And now it finally hits.
He bides some time though. Alter Ego Esports, you know, I said it before that last Lord fight. Yasuke still level 13. They shouldn't be taking these big objective fights. They need to look for small pickoffs, get themselves to the right gold point.
Oh, two-man setup from Sanford. And now they find the kill on RV. Yasuke 2000 survive.
Man, oh man, just when you think some things are going right for Alter Ego Esports, Team Liquid says no. Now they're knocking on the base turret here in the mid lane.
Oh, there's the real world, forcing out the Crimson Beacon from Hijime. Black Dragon form coming in from Nino. They'll try to save this game, but Phantom Steed comes in just at the right moment. They have one minion inside the base, but they're gonna work on this bottom lane base turret first. Discipline for Team Liquid.
Good discipline at that. Alter Ego Esports will be able to defend. Team Liquid, though, they're going to turn this 5,000 gold lead after taking all this jungle away from Alter Esports a little bit higher. We're talking 5.5, creeping into the 6, Lord up in 10 seconds. And once again, to say it for maybe the 20th time, Yasuke is multiple levels behind Carl Teasy. A 5,000 gold lead at that into the hands of Carl Teasy. 14-2-5 at that into the hands of Carl Teasy.
And we're seeing another Wind of Nature over Winter Crown Claude.
Yeah.
For Alter Ego here, RP.
They're gonna have to rely on the team fighting here. I mean, they're showing face around this Lord. Do they want to take this fight?
I don't know.
Reversing it down, but the Black Dragon form already committed by Nino here. Raging Sandstorm doesn't actually hit onto anyone. RP going in with the Blazing Duet. Carl Teasy tries to deal with him though. And when he returns to the BMI, Sanford and JP are there to take care of them. Carl Teasy though, actually going down. Hijime trying to work on Oheb. And that will actually finish the job! That's Baby Cakes already taken down by Alter Ego!
But still, it's a 3v2. Nino on the run right now.
Oh my goodness, this is a Sky Piercer! Sushin! But Sanford doesn't allow him
What can Nino do here?
to get any more!
He doesn't have a Black Dragon. He doesn't have a Petrify. There's no way to stop the onslaught.
There's the Dragon, but it's not going to be enough. Sanford and JP are just focused on the base. Team Liquid are at match point!
Team Liquid literally stampeded game 3, and that was with Carl Teasy's Leo Mord. And man, Alter Ego, they fought valiantly, but just not enough to deal with everything being thrown out. You saw so many wipeouts, man, but hey, TL gets on top of this one, and now is at match point.
They know their target at this point.
Yeah.
We saw it in game number 2. We see it in game number 3. If Yasuke can't play, AE can't play at this point. It doesn't matter how good of a game Nino has. It doesn't matter how good of a game Arfi has, or the big play that Hijime can make. If Yasuke can't retry, if Yasuke can't hang out in the fight, Alter Ego are forced to back off, and when Carl Teasy has a lead like that,
yeah,
there's nothing stopping the stampede.
even with the flicker forced out of JP early on in this game, all he needed to do was literally watch out for Yasuke, pass on the information, and every single time they were able to deal with him. That was the Hilda of JP, who time and time again we've seen bring in so much impact in this, or in multiple games that they've played whenever he gets his hands on it. And now we see it all over again, shutting down one of the most important players of Alter Ego.
It was tough because, again, Nino had a hell of a game on the Yuzhong, but it just was not enough to turn the tide here. Let's throw it over to the panel to break down our Game 3.
It's the old adage of teach a man to fish and he'll never go hungry. Give the goat a horse, and Team Liquid are match point heading into game number 4.
And that's why he's the GOAT. He played so well in this game when everything was actually looking so bad for Team Liquid, because you're gonna have to hand it to Alter Ego. They were looking for the right openings, putting their Claude in the right places, as well as this Guinevere, even with the Winter Crown kind of placements. It was looking really good for Alter Ego, but then Carl TZ happened this game.
You can't beat the numbers. Stats will show that Guinevere has been one of the picks of M7 of all time, all right? Whether you put her in Rome or you put her in jungle, just something about this hero doesn't fit, all right? There's a lot of decisions you have to make for it to work out. But for Liquid, specifically, if they learn from their opponents and they pick up on the metagame and then they use it immediately, then you know that you're in trouble. This is Carl DZ's very first Leomord on the world stage. And just like how OM started picking up Sora, the effects are felt the world out.
We gotta be fair with Alter Ego. I think that the first 3 picks for Alter Ego were really good. I think it's smart that the fact that they stole away the Claude, they answered the Leomord with an early pick on the Guinevere, because if you look back at the previous games where Leomord was picked, the Guinevere is automatically banned in the second phase to go with the Harley. And in this scenario, it's Guinevere and the Claude. They go hand in hand together. In theory, this looks really good. They close it up with this Yuzhong up against the Eve, which made it so that Sanji did not have really a good time in this game, but there was just so many things that a Sora with a Leomord can do. With so many close calls as well. I think even when we have not seen Carl TZ play this Leomord, he might have mastered this so much, because there were so many times with this, yes, the brink of death, but he turns it around.
The killing spree, it's like I was watching early 2019 or late 2018 MLBB all over again. During that time, Carl TZ was a kid. Now he's the man that he is, the GOAT that he is. 14, 3, and 6.
Something beautiful about the way he played this is the 30% damage reduction, 30+%, because of how he would randomly pull Phantom Steeds when you least expect it. Start fights, Phantom Steed would come off of it. All right, wait. 12, 13 seconds, we got it back. And that is the kind of battle readiness and combat awareness that you need to be able to use this hero. I think, again, maybe to compare to yesterday's Leomord or even to Yasuke's Leomord from a couple of nights back, this might be one of the best Leomords of M7.
Totally agree. I think TNZ played me in the Leomord for sure. But this one is also reminiscent of that. Look at how much he handled this. 4 heroes of Alter Ego trying to kill this Carl TZ Leomord. Eventually he will fall. I think that the fight before this was when he already got his Queen's Wings, which also aided him in the team fights. And look at this. Carl TZ unfortunately was left unchecked. Sanford and Carl TZ onto the back lines was enough for Team Liquid to just get through the damage dealers of Alter Ego.
There was something about the team fighting here of Alter Ego that I feel like, despite them being one of the teams that pack a Leomord incredibly well, it's as if they forgot how to deal with this Leomord, which is surprising to me. I'm going to double down and die on the hill of I wish that Guinevere went to Rome instead. When you're getting the Guinevere and the Juicin together, you're looking for the combination. Juicin lifts up people. Guinevere is happy with that because she doesn't need to use her knock-up to get people into the spatial, into the Violet Requiem. They feed off of each other's energy. If they pack that into the mid to try and mess with Sanji just a little bit more, oh my goodness, Carl TZ, then it would have been more effective. But at the same time, I feel like they ran out of options because if they went for the Guinevere in Rome, that means whatever assassin pick, if ever, or fighter pick that Yasuke ended up with would have been very lonely.
Okay, down the same road, arguing for what this Guinevere could have done, as will our friend Rayash would say, build tank. Because one of your main things that you do well is to get that CC, right? When you stop the Leomord from getting stacks on Oathkeeper, that's when you kind of stop the bleeding. So by building the Genius One first, correct me if I'm wrong, he built the Genius One first.
Yes, yep.
He wouldn't do that. He would literally just get the position in, get spotted first, die. That's why he died 8 times.
I think they put themselves in a weird position where, because you picked up the Jushin, you usually look for another source of magic damage that's bursty in nature so that you will not lack the magic damage, and you will get that usually from the side lanes. That's why Edith was the classic pickup with the Jushin, and right now it's the Alice, right? Or even the Esmeralda, so that you at least have that magic damage to go with you when you do pick up the Jushin. However, Alter Ego last picked the Yuzhong, and now if you're looking, well, previously if you were looking for the items of Team Liquid, they were just heavily investing on physical damage, and then that's how you know that Alter Ego did not have enough to take down the members of Team Liquid. The damage profile was not distributed properly, and they had to really pick up this Genius One on this Guinevere so that there is an additional source of magic damage.
I'm gonna give it to Nino though. He has, for 2 games, make that 3 games now, beat Sanford in lane. He has been straight up winning the lane matchups really well against the Apex Predator, and his effect in this game with 9-3 and 3 of a stat line shows that this Yuzhong was going to be one of their main carries. This is a utility Guinevere that is setting up for a Jushin, which I feel like just is not Alter Ego. You are sort of nerfing Yasuke, making him play more utility.
That's right. In the essence of things, Arfi was just waiting to come online. That whole Guinevere and Zushin situation. Alec was opening the map up, or at least trying, which left Nino to be the only one to really get the focus on his job, win that lane, and win some engagements, but that wasn't enough.
Yeah, well, I guess it's also because of the positioning that we could see from Team Liquid. They have adjusted accordingly. There were times that they lost the team fights actually because of the better execution coming out from Alter Ego, but there were also times that they had to adjust, and when they did adjust, they put Cortese and Sanford into the backlines. You have JP to eventually protect the Zeev. I think that they also played Sanji in a way that it's almost sacrificial in a way, so that there is a lot of overcommitment coming up from Alter Ego, and then take the fight from there. Team Liquid is notoriously good at problem solving. They're good at troubleshooting the team fights that they have lost prior to another team fight, and then around objectives, they know how to execute properly.
Liquid head into match point as we go into game number 4, but it's time for us to play our own little game here. A new way to celebrate esports highlights.
Pack Wars!
Pack Wars, the official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards, bring premium design and modern tech together. It's available this January. Head to oneplay.com for early access. Let's open up some packs. Leo, start things off for us.
All right. You won the last time we did this on video.
Yes.
You got a, what some would say, a god pack.
Yeah. And right before this, I just got JP as well, and in pretty good treatment of it.
All right, here we go. I got... Open it the
You're
other
in the
way.
back, you're in the back. Okay.
Whoop. That is of RLG. That is...
Demon Guy.
All right.
Nice, very
Waiting
nice.
in the grand finals, baby.
Very nice pickup. Ooh.
This is
RX.
RX.
Okay, okay.
It's a wildcard team. Boostgate. He came up to the Swiss, and there you go. Guangzhou Ying.
All right.
All right. Okay. Who did you get, Wolf?
Okay, let's see. Oh, let's see. All right, let's start with, that's Exy. That is Ven. Ooh, look at this. That is one shot.
Oh, one shot.
What do they call this kind of?
That's a profile.
Profile. All right. Ooh, ow, I love it. Ow.
All right,
we got teammates.
Yeah, we just go for the hits, baby. We just go for the hits. We're gonna get Speedy from Max. I'm a Speedy guy, so it's a turn up. Rosa. Okay, I've been getting some good pulls this M7. Oh, TNZ. Yo, look at that. Oh my.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh my God, bro. I'm so lucky with these
really
packs.
Good. That's really good. You got a combo.
Wow.
You got a mid and jungle.
Yes, sir. And innocent. What the heck is my luck? Okay.
This guy.
Hot hands.
This guy.
All right. Next Sora. That is Sans. Perfect. Ooh, look at this. What is this version again?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's a nice treatment, sir.
That's Kakoi.
Yep.
Kakoi des.
Of course.
Wait.
Oops.
Wait. Oh, it's sticky.
Oh.
Oh, you got a whole team.
You got SRG.
Oh, hey.
Are you researching? All right.
Hey, that's really good on.
Bad caught.
We're gonna do
I got Gear from Evil. And, it's pretty foil. And, I got Team Spirit, the whole team.
Spirit. All right. If you want in on this, scan the QR code, go to OnePlay, Check out for more information. Get yourself a piece of M Series history. Oh, that's gorgeous. Bang. Look at that TNZ card. It says right there too. All right. But of course, in game we also have a lot of treats for you. So I have a question. Are you a Granger main? Even if you're not, the skin is beautiful. You need his new Thunder Ascendant skin. It's available right now. Unlock the M7 Pass and it's yours immediately. Get it today. That is the Granger Prime skin that you see on your screens right now. And if you get to level 150 in the pass, you get that. Speaking of the Prime skin, the beauty is waiting for you at level 75 in the past. Just get to level 75 and unlock. Play the game a lot. Participate in the guest games that we have, the guest coins games that we have, and then get a chance to bump up that pass even more, unlock the pass, and start grinding today.
I'm just 30 off. I'm at 40 something now. So I'm 30 levels away from yay here.
Is it just 30?
No, in-game.
In-game.
Yeah, the
in-game,
figurine is
in-game.
like, I'm far from the figurine. I'm 100 from the figurine.
Man, I wish I could reach a figurine though, because that's always been a goal every year. I have only achieved it ever once.
Which year was that?
The Yuzhong. It was M5.
M5.
I'm losing my TNZ and I'm kind of go. Oh wait, no, it's right.
I took it.
Okay, we just
I was
no,
kidding.
I found it. By the way, the Magic Chess Go-Go World Championship Go 1. The very first one. It's on January 25th, the same day as the M7 finals. That's tomorrow, and the Go 1 finals will be held at the M7 Carnival right outside the venue here in Jakarta, Indonesia. Tennis Indoor Senayan. A vast amount of watching prizes will be given out, so please follow the official channels for the latest information. Let's jointly witness the birth of the first world champion of MCGG. We're gonna crown 2 world champions by the end of this weekend. That's so cool.
Yeah. We must all jointly partake in both.
In both.
I mean, we'll be here for both anyways.
Yeah, we could probably watch it, right? The MCGG finals. Okay, so
yeah, for sure.
Interesting.
I hope Yuzhong gets picked. I'm a big Yuzhong stan. By the way, number 6, Bagong Ilog Yuzhong here.
I'm a Valir. I picked at number 40 for Quezon City this season. What's up?
Number 1, Kaunlaran, Grok.
Oh, that's your hood.
That's MLBB though.
That's Sasha.
That's not
Oh, that's ML. Yeah,
sir.
that's not MCGG.
Yeah, it's
All right.
Get on this.
Sorry.
Well, and the MCGG Go 1 World Championship is tomorrow, but we have to talk about Game 4, which is going to be starting in just a bit, heading into the draft. This is the first time this series, in game number 3, that a blue side team lost. Team Liquid are at match point. If you're Liquid, are you just going to double down on the fast Liquid Stampede and try to end it before 12 minutes?
There's no other way. And I think Alter Ego will try to say blue again, and if there is something they can do to change it, at least, you know, stop it and make us go all the way.
Yeah.
I think that would be to make less crazy choices. I don't know, Wolf, you seem to be of the school of thought that the Guinevere was fine because it was answering the Liam word.
Yep.
But I think there could have been more. There could have been something else there.
I totally agree. I think it's the Guinevere. I agreed with the Guinevere because it's the safer choice, and it was part of the MOO other teams. But yeah, I do agree with you. I think you cannot go crazy anymore against Team. I think that Alter Ego can play fast, and they have to play fast as well.
Yeah, we have a little trivia game for you. If Joe is the most picked hero in the M series, who is the second? That's actually a very good one. Huh.
We see the graphic every now and then.
Yeah.
So I don't know how much that has changed.
Is it the Cloud?
I'm guessing it's the Claude. I feel like he's one of those heroes that's always just been there.
Or Farsa.
Oh, that might be.
She's there. Yusun Shin, Claude, Farsa, they're all up there with Cho. Who's the other one?
Ooh, who is it indeed?
Oh.
That's here bad. That's bad.
Yeah,
bad.
this is the top
Relax.
bad.
All right,
Relax.
For
Relax.
M7.
That's
Relax.
suspense. That's suspense.
Suspense?
Yeah.
Great. But I mean, Jushin being bad, 75% win rate, 67 times picked as well. All right, so most contested, I guess?
Yeah.
The Jushin?
Okay, put it in chat. Which is the second most picked hero if Cho is number 1?
I'm really guessing it's either maybe Harith also, because Harith was also there in M1. He was a big part of it.
Oh, total M series?
Total M series?
Wait.
Is there an M series where we didn't see Harith much? Oh, M3
Yeah.
and M4. But Claude, I think it's Claude.
Because it's been there since M1.
Yeah, and Grok gets banned too.
Yeah, Grok is
Anytime.
not in that 5.
Yeah, and he's not in that 5.
Yeah.
This is perplexing. Let us know.
The fact that we don't know, I really want to know now.
That's what, 7 years of history you're looking at.
Yep.
Yeah. Now here we are. The second most picked hero in M Series history is Claude.
There it is.
Okay,
All right.
Be good, be good.
Okay, now who is the third? No, I'm kidding. No, we're not going to play this game all the way until the end of the draft. But put down in your comment section wherever you're watching, who do you think is going to go blue, is going to go red, who is going to be the first picked hero? A lot of questions there, but I know y'all love to analyze the game and tell us that you're better than us at analyzing the game, so why don't you just, comment it away, let us know. Better
Joseph pulled a Kid Bomba, I'm just saying.
Nice who got Kid Bomb, but yeah, behind the scenes, we're all just opening packs here, so
by the way,
hopefully we still have some for the grand finals.
It's how I deal with tension, all right?
Yeah, that's true.
This is match point.
And we're gonna go into Expanding River, and this is Team Liquid's sign to just end it here, go for the throne. Alter Ego don't change much. They still go for the Arlot, Fredrin, Bakshaban, Fanny Grot, Jusin are the band
so
of
Eve
Team
for
Liquid.
Claude. Eve for Claude is the trait that Team Liquid is offering Alter Ego this time. But there is also a chance that this is a first pick Leomord, right?
Yeah. I feel like if I'm Alter Ego, just go ahead, pick it up. You play it really well. Yasuke plays it really well. Allow him to carry the team.
It's just Claude or Leomord now, Alter Ego. Or are they willing to pick the Hilda first, seeing as how good it is? There it is, the Leomord. Hilda Claude is my guess here for Team Liquid.
That'll be a great combination for sure. Apply the pressure, get the vision. At the same time, the Hilda doesn't have to worry about that juice in. I don't think Liquid can afford to go static with an Eve here. I'd want to see them consider the low Yi again.
Well, you're right, actually. But that means that also you can, that makes Claude even safer as the first pick here for Team Liquid. However, there is a world where they pick up Hilda and Farsa.
Yeah.
That's also an option for them.
Since for the first time in a while, Farsa's open. Farsa was open in the last game.
Yeah.
That's right.
I think for Alter Ego Akai? No.
Kalea.
I got way too excited. He sounded a bit like Poe there. So Kalea Claude, if Alter Ego don't get the Valentina here, I'm just going to say now, Liquid just pick up that Kai at third.
That's right. And Alter Ego also has to think about the potential of the Luyi, because this is Luyi or Eve as the third pick of Team Liquid. Alter Ego might have to prepare for that. So they will take the Farsa. I think this is really smart. And then the Freya. I really like this adjustment because now Team Liquid will have to think about the Luyi more than for more than a minute here.
Yep.
However, Kalea Luyi, that's gonna be a scary combo.
Yep. You are gonna get brought to places you don't want to be.
Brought to places.
Last time I saw that was in MSC of this year.
Yeah.
In EWZ, they brought Kyrie back to Manila.
That's right.
That was Onic BH.
That was Onic BH indeed. Luyi or Eve. The choice is now for Team Liquid.
I'm not a fan of the Eve here. I think just go double down on the low Yi. You're gonna need that little bits of crowd control. She can dish out with a duality there. It is.
Luyi Kalea.
So now this balances things out, because if they went for the Eve, Team Liquid, it's them showing Alter Ego we can see the early to the mid game. We're going to be playing for the counter punches. You're going to get a 3,000 to 5,000 gold lead, but we're going to turn it around. But with this low Yi, they can be more proactive.
Just to temper expectations, gentlemen. As cool as it is to see the world's farthest taken Tsunami Slam and the world's longest BMI, they still need something to hold it down. They still need a good front line. And the question is, what does Carl DZ get?
Akai, give me my panda, bro.
Akai and Luyi. That could be...
Oh,
okay.
That's what I was thinking. The Yushin Shin.
That's right.
But I wouldn't be so miffed if it ends up being like a Lancelot.
Well, yeah, actually. The Lancelot of Carl can still do wonders here.
Or a Haya.
Yeah. But mainly you're going to be looking for the Farsa. The frame of the Leomord aren't going to be a lot of your targets. It's going to be you trying to burst down the Heejum and pick, and then hoping that your backline hasn't been decimated by the Freya and the Leomord, which I feel like is not the vibe Liquid should be going for here.
And there could also be the potential of the Sora. A Sora delivery could also be as dangerous as a reverse delivery with the Kalea as well as the Luyi. I think it has just good synergy with the entirety of Team Liquid. And it's also a denial pick if they do get that hero.
Hey,
what else is there a world where we see Harley on Carl team?
Actually, yeah, with the Gatot ban, I was wondering, wait, are they now going to be pulling a page from Aurora Turkia's book?
Yeah.
I mean, up against the Leomord and Freya though, and with Harley, Claude, that's so demanding.
So demanding. Typically, Team Liquid will just go for a tank hero. I do feel like the Sora is a good hero for Team Liquid overall. They might just take it safe though. Maybe just get Terizla, for example, for Mr. Sanford.
More likely, because if they were going for the Sora, they would have at least banned the Valentina in red for in 5.
That's also true.
But they go Sora here. Valentina can get picked up by Alter Ego.
Team Liquid might just simplify this by picking up a Hayabusa because there's no Hilda.
Yeah.
Oh, there is.
Yet.
That's the CC.
Okay.
All right. We are about to see a different County Zero. That's what I feel like. It's gonna be.
Or just Hayabusa.
Or just Hayabusa. Alter Ego against the CC. They will want to go for no Uranus. I think they're left with Alice at this point.
And what does Alex pick up?
Alice would be perfect here, honestly.
Does Alec Khalid again? Does he try to chase where the Luyi goes?
Or maybe they chip.
Oh, quite chippable.
Quite chippable.
They have chipped and they won against Spirit last night.
Yeah.
Oh, to be fair, with the lineup of Liquid, I think Joe might actually be really good.
Yeah.
Rotational speed, the kick.
They pick up the Sora themselves. And now the Cho or the Chip? What is the choice?
What's Alex fill in?
That's the
okay.
And now, Team Liquid, Hayabusa.
Yeah.
How likely is it that they go for another fighter here? Like a
Martis?
Alpha, maybe?
Yes! Thank you!
Wow!
They're going in for the juggler, boys. This is the lineup that a kind of lineup, I mean, that Team Liquid specializes on. The utility with the Claude, the Kalea and the Luyi delivery, with the CC on top for additional damage. This is Team Liquid wanting to win it all in this series.
And the lineup rating leans towards Liquid. Take it with a grain of salt. But if this works, it's a callback. Lower bracket finals, M4 World Championship. Bendy Cutie on a Claude, Carl Teasy on an Akai, plus Dexter ended the game and made them move forward to the grand finals. Match point for Liquid. The last remaining hope of Indonesia and Alter Ego. Defiant, wanting to force a game number 5. Will it be the Golden Road continuing, or will Alter Ego force this to go all the way?
The hope and dreams of Indonesia are in the hands of Alter Ego right now for this one. Can they extend the series, or will Team Liquid continue the Golden Road stampede forward to face off SRG in that lower bracket final? Trex, we see the drafts here. We've seen what happened throughout the series. How do you feel about this one?
I don't know, I was heavily expecting in the second ban phase to see the Akai banned out. It has been one of the single answers to the Leomord heavily, especially in the hands of a Filipino team. Someone like Carl Teasy, who has been around for so many metas and can play just about anything comfortably. You add that up with the Luyi, it is definitely a dangerous combination for Team Liquid. On the side of Alter Ego, though, you have Arfi on Comfort, you have Nino on Comfort, you have the Farza. It is a powerhouse of picks on both sides.
It's always been the Filipino team so far, bringing out the Akai, and so far it's working. Demon Kite. Now Carl Teasy, who I think has been through a decent amount of Akai games in the past as well.
I mean, yeah, it's one of those things that's funny. This is why I always love these longer series, you know, best of 5s, best of 7s, because even though we find like ourselves in a meta, especially here, like whether the M series or any of the major tournaments, you see that continue to shift, but then also you see the throwback of some of the lineups and metas that worked in the past. And, you know, a lot of the junglers out there, like Carl Teasy, like Demon Kite, like you mentioned, and, you know, even all around, they all spent so much time on utility junglers for the longest time, right? That was the meta, that was the play for a while, and now you've got this good balance, I feel like, between the assassins and then utility bringing forward. It looks like they want to make a play up top.
Oh, now they're gonna try to go for Yazuke once again. The Phantom Steed is baited out though. Nino trying to go lightning form. Carl Tizzy, he's bursted down. Heavy spin. Already committed. But that's a CC. Immune Sora. Now that's a air strike finishing off the kill on Sanford. JP still diving in. But he gets taken down too. Arfi might just want more. Looking for Sanji here. But Sanji gets out safely.
I didn't even think about that mechanic of the Sora into the Akai, the shifting clouds. As long as you time it correctly while the heavy spin's happening, you just pound down and you're unaffected by it. That could honestly be the answer. That could honestly be the counter that Alter Ego needs to carry them through this game.
This is exactly what Alter Ego needed to happen here at this point. You know, game 4, get a strong start, and they do exactly that. So Turtle in their hands, a nice 1,000 plus gold lead for now. A good amount of kills too, spread across the board. Oh.
Whoa. That was just the edge of the glorious pathway meant to slow Sanji down, but now they bring in Alec under the turret and with a heavy spin, secures the kill.
Wow, but Nino got a solo kill.
Yeah, somehow we didn't get to see it, but that's the second time Sanford went down.
And that's a 2-0-2 Sora right now. Normally it takes a bit for them to come online, but it's gonna be happening a lot quicker now. He's already level 6. Sanford's gonna be having trouble 0-2-0. But we've seen this a few times in the EXP lane. Sanford always seems to pick himself up, get the dust off his shoulders, and get back in the game.
So it's funny because, you know, throughout the game, well, Sanji dancing.
Oh, now they try to go for the setup. But that's a Purify from Hijume, so he'll be okay. Somehow the laning seems to be going really well for Alter Ego.
Yeah, this is what they need. Like I said, they got to be able to secure the opposite ends of the map as well. An Oracle first item now picked up for Nino. He knows he's going to be one of the more aggressive initiators for this lineup. It allows that space for Alec to work with this Hylos. And you just have a lot of pressure, if you think about it, from Alter Ego's lineup. Again, even Arfi, the most winning, I feel like, Freya we have currently in M7. Arfi definitely knows this hero through it in and out. Like, I mean, look at the way he's just going to go ahead and take some of this gold under Oheb.
Such quick rotations too coming in from Alter Ego. Oheb already using the BMI. Now even Carl just trying to take his purple buff. There might just attempt to deny it from him. Oh, a flicker already forced out of Oheb. JP holding that bush though. Will he try to go for the setup? But however, we are looking down bottom. That's going to be the BM or the Blazing Duet just to clear the way. Could be outplayed. Arfi, no! Heavy spin though, putting down 2 members. And now that's 3-man knockup coming from Nino. Might not be enough for Liquid to survive this. He still jumps in onto Carl. Gets some shields from the top. And dodges the fettered airstrike just in time. A vengeance from Sanford 2. And he trades out Hijume!
What looked like such a good team fight for Alter Ego under the tier 1 turret. It goes bad very quickly as TL is able to pick up a couple kills. Good thing Yazuke is still alive, so that threat for the turtle is still there. But meanwhile, also, we have to take note of what happened in the gold lane, man. Arfi is not letting up an Oheb.
Yeah, I mean, he's okay with the 1v1. Now into the tower once again!
Arfi is manhandling Oheb right now. I gotta say it, this Freya is unstoppable for now.
Yep, and now it's Carl Tizzy with a spot. He does have the heavy spin, now he's forced to use it. 4 members of Alter Ego manning this turtle, they cannot contest. Oh,
Lane for lane right now.
Okay, the stun doesn't land on Sanford, but he's being dived by 3.
Wow, hey, Alter Ego, they'll make it happen where they need to. Yeah, they lost a team fight. Well, they just got it and more back.
Alter Ego, 2.3k gold lead. Arfi, Oheb has to like just maybe swap. I don't even know. Could you go to the other lane?
I feel like we're seeing the same thing here, Trex.
Either. Arfi taking a look at the win rate, predicts 62% in the hands of Alter Ego, and I feel the same way right now. I love the way that Alter Ego are rotating right now. Alec is like this pivot point, and you see Hijume move around. Same thing with Yazuke, and they all kind of shift to the right, then everyone shifts to the left. Look at the gold difference, though, between Arfi and Oheb right now. It's 2 items to 1, a 1.5k gold lead.
This is a choice that Team Liquid made, though. They've always opened the Freya. They've never once considered to take it out.
Yeah.
They've always allowed Arfi to take it for himself. They've found ways to deal with it, but now in such a crucial moment, you get to see where Arfi performs really well too. it's such a hard spot to recover from if you're a Claude, but now they find the burst on Hijume. Still has to the flicker gets committed by OM. Just one hit left. Still not enough.
Oh man, you commit all that. Unfortunate not to get a kill, and they're gonna still go in the jungle.
Okay, that's gonna be a counter engage, but a Phantom Speed committed though. So is the Glorious Pathway, slowing down the members of Liquid. Now RV has his eyes set on OM, already committing the BMI. He's trying to go for the save. On the other side of the map though, Nino taking care of JP and Sanford too. The fight is split up, and it's JP who gets taken down first. Sanford might just survive this, and another fight happening around the map. OM! It's bursted down!
Arfi doesn't just have his eyes on Oheb, he's got his hands on Oheb non-stop. He will chase him to the end of the earth at this point. And just when he can't get him, Hijume flies up, drops a feathered airstrike. Alter Ego are in control right now. We're 8 minutes in, 5K gold lead. Another item locks in for Yazuke.
Arfi is in the mind of Oheb right now. If there was that, oh, hold on.
They're gonna burst on Sanford. That's a lightning form coming in from Nino. So much dashes and the slows from the Glorious Pathway. And a free turtle for Yazuke.
They're going for more.
Attention to the bottom lane. It's gonna be JP who they target first. OM trying to deal some damage, but he has to use the BMI to get out. That's the better airstrike too. Alex standing in front of everyone. Sanji gets caught in the midst of 4 people. Alter Ego, look at the pressure that they're doing against Liquid.
Under the 10-minute mark, Alter Ego has built up an 8,000 gold lead. They're controlling everything in this game 4. It's looking like we're gonna see a game 5 unless TL somehow, some way does something. But I don't know if they can with this. I mean, it just seems like Alter Ego is locked in everywhere.
And all of them are playing so well right now. Nino has made amazing plays. Arfi has done his job so well just keeping Oheb out of these team fights. And Yazuke with a deathless KDA now he's the one 3 levels ahead of Carl TZ. Now he's the one with all the retribution advantages. And then Hijume, as long as you can keep on zoning like this, they control not only the neutral objectives, but the map as well.
Wow, look at this. Oracle just picked up here by Sanford. Are they going to force a fight under the turret?
Yep, the setup doesn't land from Nino, but it might just be enough. Fortunately, there was the Vengeance, though. Phantom Steed also used by Yazuke, but you see so many resources made it out just because of that attempt from Alter Ego.
Let's be real, though. Alter Ego don't push too hard. This is what happens many times. Team Liquid is going to back off out of that. They need to just secure this Lord at this point, play it clean, play it safe. They're not really on a time crunch. They have scaling heroes. They don't really need to rush it.
The time crunch right now is Oheb. He's so far behind, dude. He's only got DHS, and you're at the 10-minute mark. That's usually when they're finishing the Trinity for the Claude. That's how pretty much non-existent Oheb is right now. And so if you're thinking about, okay, well, if we're playing for that Claude to pop off later on, when does that happen? Well, my guy, you need like 8 to 10 minutes at this point for him to catch up. He does get a golden staff, but I still don't think this is a fight they want to take. The Lord is being started up. Glorious Pathway dropped down.
All right, Feathered Airstrike 2. Sanji trying to land the combo, but instead doesn't, so he needs to flicker out to survive.
Arfi?
Still gonna go for the diversion play though, Kartizi. Can he actually steal this away? He doesn't! Yazuke still secures the Lord!
The level difference is too much, the retribution gap is too much, and now Carl TZ goes down and pays the price.
A desperate attempt to buy more time for Team Liquid. It won't happen. Carl TZ gets taken out, and now with the Lord making its way down bot lane, almost 10,000 gold lead for Alter Ego. They have this win in sights. TL has to be able to pull off this defense and clear things out, but with the holy defenses down, even down to the bottom lane, this is going to be a tough one for them to pull off.
Yeah.
This fight could just be forced out by Alter Ego with this kind of lead and this advantage.
Yeah, because even looking at the wave clear that Liquid has, it's supposed to be on Oheb, but Oheb with so much catching up to do, this might be a difficult task for them. JP though jumping in, that's going to be the setup from Nino. Arfi just diving Oheb in the back lines though. Nino still trying to fight. There's the better airstrike, dealing so much damage. JP flickering out, somehow still survives, but now it's going to be Sanford caught in 5 members of Alter Ego. The XP laners down for Team Liquid, but they get to take care of the Lord.
They might not end the game here, but they continue to look for it. With all the inhibitors gone, AE has free roam.
They got a wave.
Team Liquid's home base.
There's a wave in mid, but an airstrike brings OM down to half HP. The setup lands onto just JP. Can Liquid still clear the minions in the base? There are more incoming for Alter Ego. And somehow, miraculously, can Liquid really do this once again?
It's not over yet, but there it is. Alter Ego clean the base.
And we're going to game 5. I don't know how many times I've said it, but I love it. This is how it should be in the lower bracket. And it all comes down to that one game between these two phenomenal teams.
With a score evened out, Alter Ego shows, I mean, this has just been a game of hands. This has been a game of asserting dominance. We said it in the tag for this match, and it is all about dominance right now. Neither team wanting to let up, neither team wanting to change the style of play. Back-to-back bloodbath, and it all comes down to one more game 5 in the lower bracket.
I think I'm gonna leave that question more for Liquid though. Is this really the way they still wanna go? Do they still wanna open up all these heroes, all these comfort picks, and fight them head on, knowing fully well what Alter Ego are capable of?
You know, would we say, this is a good question I think, and I have for the panel as well, do we think Team Liquid has been underestimating Alter Ego at any points, letting the Freya through? And then even in that last play, the big ditch effort to try to steal the Lord, when Carl Teasy is 2 levels behind in Retribution, it's a big if. Why do they think they can pull that off?
It definitely is. That's a whole lot of questions to be answered here. We're gonna have the panel answer those questions, hopefully, and make things make sense here. Gentlemen, take it away.
We are going to game number 5! And there is no other way to end this than going all the way. Alter Ego, you can no longer question their mentality. You can no longer question their skill, whether it's luck. They have taken the golden road, golden stampede to its absolute limit.
It's mainly because of what they did in the side lanes. It looked like a taper fade from Alter Ego the Barbers because they were just shutting down the side laners of Team Liquid Philippines, constantly winning the 1v1 battles, constantly visiting the side lanes so that before the turtle fight happens, there is no way for even a Nakai to get into that zone and take that neutral objective. The idea coming out from Alter Ego is to just, limit the side lanes so that there will never be a 5-man. In fact, at the first 2 minutes of the game, before the first turtle, 5 people from Alter Ego are in the top lane, and from then on, they did not let go of the grip.
Alter Ego cut down Sanford and Oheb, and they made them non-factors. It's painful to see a hero like the CC or the Claude that usually can take care of themselves, or at least get out of trouble fast enough. But the way Alter Ego plays, again, this is aggression unlike anything we've seen on the world stage. Alter Ego is going all the way here against Liquid in this series. Something to note, despite how nice and how at home and comfortable Liquid's draft is, you have to consider when lineups like this used to work in the heyday of the utility meta for Filipino teams, they weren't fighting this often. They weren't fighting against a lineup that had a Freya, a Farsa, a Leomord, again, it's a new factor. Even the Sora is new to this whole equation. So, again, I think Liquid may have miscounted or underestimated the amount of fights they were going to have to fight in the early game.
Yeah, we have to double down on that first gank top side right before the turtle. I think Liquid did not see that coming.
For sure.
We are in expanding river, so that is the easiest access for the entirety of Alter Ego to just go ahead and dive. Sanford overstretched. Carl Teasy looked like they were trying to go for that punish. Didn't expect there to be a full-on rotation. They were too over-eager getting it. And Hejum is Farsa this game, combined with the high loss of Alec. I've never seen this many times where the Glorious Pathway was used for a pick-off. It's Glorious Pathway, timing with Feathered Airstrike, just to get a burst, just to get a pick-off. They weren't always waiting for the team fights. The aggression of Alter Ego here was calculated every single time.
And the reason why this is also the case, why the Glorious Pathway didn't have to be used in that manner, is because of the nature of the heroes from Team Liquid Philippines. But before that, we have to talk about this guy, the MVP. That's going to be Nino on this Sora. I honestly thought that the Sora should have been the 4th pick here for Team Liquid Philippines. I even said it in the draft. Because not only will it deny that sort of tool against Alter Ego, but it also solves the problem of Team Liquid Philippines of not having to rely on scaling heroes on 2 of their side laners. It's one thing to have a Claude and allow that to scale, but it's also another to have 2 scaling heroes into the side lanes.
Yeah, look at that. First item priority here for Nino was the Blood Wings. That's why he was aggressive from the early onset. He knows it's going to be difficult to take him down. If he is going to be traded out, it's going to take a lot of resources from Liquid to make that happen. After that first gank, we just saw an always aggressive Nino that Sanford was not ready to deal with on that CC.
I'd hate to compare apples to apples, but when Aurora in the upper bracket finals pulled off a similar lineup again with the Akai coming out of retirement, dusting him off, the reason why it works is because SRG then drafted a lineup that wasn't as aggressive. Sure, it also had the Leomord, but they also were playing kind of softball. Harith needs that late game power spike. Zetian is more utility. Gatot Kacha, more of a bodyguard if anything. And the CC, not as lethal or as forward momentum reliant as a Sora. So here, I think Liquid kind of did not expect that AAU would play hardball this early, and that was the death of them. Again, I don't know if it would still be valid, but if they were going to try this one more time, play to avoid fights, deny AE what they want.
Yeah, the difference in game number 2 where the Luyi was so successful is that this time it's facing up against the Farsa. Remember, back in game number 2 we said maybe the Farsa should have been the pick for Alter Ego to counteract this Luyi. This time, they were prepared. They picked up the Freya to go with the Farsa, kind of expecting the Luyi to be picked. We did expect it to be picked out between just the Luyi and the Eve as the red 3 pick for Team Liquid. Team Liquid still chose to go for the Luyi despite that having that minor inconvenience of having to deal with the range of the Farsa. Actually, it's not a minor inconvenience, it's actually a massive inconvenience. Specifically in this game, there were so many times where the Farsa was just able to outrange the reach of Team Liquid. Team Liquid, they have Loyi, they have Akai, they have CC, they have the Kalea, all mid-range heroes. You can even argue that the Claude is almost mid-range.
Yeah, that's why the lineup of Liquid needed to work through winning that first turtle, which is why you really gotta credit Alter Ego. I feel like they watched the tapes from that Game 5 of the Aurora SRG matchup when they picked up the Akai. Of course, Leo mentioned out the different pieces that changed how that worked out, but Alter Ego knew they had the more aggressive lineup that can afford to go for a big all-in before that first hurdle so that Liquid won't be even able to contest for it.
It's really hard for Liquid to return to something like this. I mean, going into Game 5, I think it would be so risky. The word in the dictionary doesn't exist to describe how dangerous it would be to revert to something like this in Game 5, which, again, puts you in a mental place wherein, do I match them in aggression? Or is there something else left in the Liquid playbook to try and match what AE was? Because AE has never changed in their run in M7. Yes, it's new that they're the ones left. It's the people's champions who are living out to Indonesia's dreams and hopes, but they're still the same team.
I feel like this was another case of Team Liquid in Philippines might have overthought the draft in one point. I can't pinpoint exactly where, but Alter Ego were honest. They first picked the Leomord. Freya and Farsa went right after. At that point, you already knew what they were going into this with, and Alter Ego executed that perfectly.
I think they overthought the CC slot, I would say Red 4. And I totally understand why they go for it, actually, because I think that they already were set to, we are picking Akai. And the problem with having the Akai with the Claude is that you really need some damage on the side lanes. That's actually the dilemma that they had to face. Surely a double scaling side lane matchup against Leomord and Freya will never work. But they had to gamble in that idea that maybe if Sanford as well as Olaf can just outplay their counterparts, it could be better for them. That's why they pick up the CC first, so that it will complement with Akai in terms of supplementing the damage. Because Luyi as well as Akai alone, that's not a good mid-trio that can supplement damage. In fact, it doesn't really make that much sense if you think about the Kalea with the Akai.
Might even be a number.
Actually, non-combo. And then if you compare that to the other side, the mid trio was what? It's the Hylos with the Farsa
and the
then
Leomord.
the Leomord. There's so much damage in that department.
Yeah, revisiting my numbers here, CC does have a positive win rate over the Seora and Leomord, although the sample size of that is very small. Farsa and Hylos 50-50. It's against the Freya, where it only has a 25% win rate against. We also just have to credit, looking out of the picks, Nino has been putting on an absolute performance this entire series. He has been winning in lane against Sanford. What a series so far, and of course, this is the perfect way to end it, to go all the way, but now we'll go all the way to an interview.
Thank you so much, casters. We are now down to the final game in this elimination match in the lower brackets between Alter Ego and Team Liquid. And today we have a special surprise because we have a special guest waiting here, watching from the audience to witness this game. Hello, boleh tolong perkenalkan diri? Can you please
Halo,
introduce yourself?
ya. Saya Ayahnya Yasuke, ini ibunya Yasuke.
We have Yasuke's parents in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, to support Alter Ego and of course their son. Now, Om mau nanya dong, kita kan melihat kalau misalkan sekarang Yasuke tuh udah bertanding sebagai pro player. Kita tuh penasaran, awal-awal kalian tahu itu kalau misalkan Yasuke mau menjadi pro player, itu pas kapan sih?
Kami orang tua tentu dari awal nggak pernah menyangka gitu kan. Kami ibunya nggak pernah menyangka. Terus Yasuke itu kan kuliahnya di Makassar, kami di Bone. Kami tentu susah ngawasnya, ternyata yang namanya hobi, talenta, terus Yasuke pasti cari cara untuk latihan bersama teman-temannya. Kami, seingat kami itu awal Januari kami mengantar Yasuke, karena udah bergabung di MDL Alter Ego. Yeah.
Okay, so Yasuke's father mentioned that he never expected for Yasuke's career path to lead up to this point because at the time Yasuke was studying in Makassar, a different city where they were living in, but he trusted, he understood that there was a process that had to be done, but he just kept supporting alongside with the mother of Yasuke. I got to ask, maybe can we talk to mom, Yasuke's mom? Boleh ngomong sama tante juga? Tante, kita penasaran, di awal-awal itu sebenarnya ada concern nggak sih, ada kekhawatiran nggak sih untuk Yasuke terjun di dunia e-sports?
Ya, awalnya sih memang orang kita berdua itu memang nggak terlalu support. Karena kami sebenarnya jujur mengutamakan masalah sekolah pendidikan. Tapi lambat laun melihat perkembangan dari Yasuke ini, setelah selalu mewakili kota Bone mengikuti pertandingan, ya alhamdulillah akhirnya kita sangat mendukung karena ada posisi positifnya.
So in the beginning, it looked like the parents were not as keen, they weren't as supportive, but after they saw the persistence coming in from Yasuke, the fact that Yasuke was able to represent the city and then now the entire country on an international scale, that's when they started to support and see the progress from Yasuke. Because earlier on, Yasuke's father did mention that the first time that Yasuke appeared in MDL, the development league, they were the ones to actually bring them there. Jadi gimana rasanya dari momen MDL itu, sekarang Yasuke udah ngewakilin Indonesia di panggung internasional. Rasanya seperti apa, Om?
Tentu kami orang tua merasa bersyukur, bangga, sekaligus haru. Anak kami ya berawal dari MDL Alter Ego, sekarang udah bisa mendunia, udah bisa menjajal tim-tim luar negeri kan. Dan itu satu kesyukuran Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala yang memudahkan langkahnya dia bersama teman-temannya.
He's very happy. He's also very proud of Yasuke from the moment that he first entered MDL up until now, being able to represent Indonesia on the international stage. And hopefully he can continue doing great with the grace of God. Okay, Om, Tante, sekarang Yasuke itu di posisi 2-2. Satu game lagi dia bisa lanjut atau satu game lagi mereka akan tereliminasi. Ada nggak sih pesan untuk Yasuke sekarang yang lagi bertanding? Do you have a message to Yasuke now in this elimination game?
Pesan saya buat Yasuke hari ini, tentu buat Nino selaku kapten, gameplaynya dipertahankan. gameplaynya harus konsisten, yang pasti tabrak aja sampai menang. Dan saya yakin kok, insya Allah Indonesia menang hari ini.
Okay. How do I? Okay. Yasuke's father mentioned that stay consistent, keep going with the gameplay that you guys can do, and tabrak. I'm not really sure what tabrak is in English. I think it's just roll through it. Just roll through it. Do what you guys are able to do and continue to fight because he believes that Indonesia will move forward and will be the champions of the M Series. Mungkin ada kata-kata dari Tante juga untuk Yasuke?
Ya mungkin hanya doa aja ya buat Yasuke. Semoga bisa dimudahkan dan dilancarkan untuk mengangkat piala M7. Insya Allah, amin.
By the grace of God, if God is willing, we will see Alter Ego being able to lift the trophy here in the M Series. So hope everything goes well. Once again, thank you so much Tante, thank you so much Om. Udah ada di sini untuk Yasuke, untuk dukung Yasuke terus. Karena, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like everyone is ready right now. And this is the moment. This is it. Will Alter Ego go home, or will they move on to the next? Or can TL be the ones to rise on top and meet SRG? Casters, we're throwing it back to you.
Go, 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 go.
It's always great to hear from the family of the players. Of course, for Yasuke, what a story. MDL champions, gets called up to the Alter Ego main roster at MPL Indonesia Season 16. Didn't win any Rookie of the Year awards, Most Improved Players, no awards like that. He just kept his head down, improved, got better, made it all the way to becoming runner-ups for the season, and now here they are on the world stage, one game win away, potentially, from eliminating the team that's been eyed as many as to be one of the greatest teams of all time, looking to complete the Golden Road. What a story for Yasuke and Alter Ego.
And the fact that he is unfazed in front of a team like Team Liquid, in front of the crowd like this, as a rookie, that is a rare trait to have. In fact, some of the known young prodigies that we've ever had in the Philippines or all over the world will always have that kind of trait, being dauntless in the face of danger. And I feel like Yasuke is just exhibiting that. I don't think that there was ever a game that Yasuke actually failed when it comes to his gameplay.
When they lose, he's just, all right, shake it off, we'll do it again. And when they win, just like now in Game 4, man looks like a star. And with his family watching, and of course the thousands of Alter champs all over the world, it can only look so much better because, again, momentum is on their side, which now brings us to talk about Liquid, who has been struggling. Again, we haven't seen Liquid struggle like this in a while. They are on the Golden Road, which means for a majority of 2025, every major tournament they took down, everything they touch turns golden. Yeah. Except for now, because they are one game away from being eliminated from M7.
Yeah, it just speaks to us to how good the competition is right now in M7, especially with how the metagame has developed. You would actually observe that every single day in the knockout stages and also in the Swiss stages, there is a specific new meta that has been developed. For example, there was Akai in day number 2. And then just yesterday, we saw some changes with Leomord and Freya, and now Harley being prioritized as well. Now we see Luyi as the pivotal point of the two drafts. I think it's just such an evolving meta game that if you look at the series, there is always that specific hero that they're pinning their lineup into. And I think in this particular series, it's the Leomord.
Yeah, Leomord, Sora, Freya. Those have been key picks all throughout the M7 World Championship. Liquid has decided to keep letting the Freya through. They can win against it, but Alter Ego keep redefining what it means to play around a hero that for the longest time was always just the butt of the joke in our ranked games, but now has risen up to be one of the best picks in the world stage.
For the sake of all that is Liquid, I'd say if there was ever a time that you were going to swallow your pride and say, you know what, Alter Ego, you guys are really good at these heroes, we'll start banning them, now is the time. If of all of those, I will revert back to what Wolf said in game number 1, pre-match. Just ban the Freya. So much is opened up in the draft.
You're not required to pick up the Cloud. You're not required to counter the Leomord whatsoever. You can have so much freedom if that hero is just denied. In fact, a Claude from OHEB, which you kind of feel like is the priority. So far, Team Liquid has picked up the Claude 3 times this game, have lost 2 of those with the Claude. That tells me that if you really want to make OHEB happy, the side laners happy, just ban the Freya.
Let's see if that's what they're gonna do. Only one game win on the red side here, and that was in game number 3 where Liquid had the Leomord. We now go to Dangerous Grass, which all the more activates the Hilda. Leomord, as you see on your screens, has already been instantly locked in by Team Liquid.
First pick. And that's a Freya band as well. Alter Ego, will they go for the Hilda themselves? A Farsa is inbound for sure. Do know that they countered Leomord with... Oh, they go Claude and Jushin. This is scary because you don't necessarily can pick up the Eve. I think you're better off with Farsa here.
Yeah, they deny it.
Eve, still Eve.
So there's still a little bit of playfulness on Liquid side.
Okay.
Even if, logically speaking, you should have stolen away the Eve.
Okay.
So this should be the Farsa.
But they do already have the Jushin though, so...
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
It was a Jushin first pick. For
Are they looking for that magic combo again? Someone else to...
The Uranus that has been one of the bans as well in the previous games.
Yeah.
Early in the second phase, typically, Alter Ego's winning hero in game number 1. And I think it makes so much sense because they're just between the heroes of Team Liquid. Right now, there's no actual answer to the Uranus.
Yeah. Then that with the Claude gone as well, OHEB's gonna need a shredder. They need the shred unless Liquid are gonna go for the idea of just go with everyone else, ignore the Yura, and leave Nino to be the last man standing every time with no more help. But that is always going to be a huge risk. Uranus has been one of the best picks to deal with the instant impact of the Yuzong, and I like how Liquid acknowledged that Yasuke on a Joy would have actually tore through this Liquid lineup.
That's the combo you're looking for with the with the Jushin. But again, you wonder, what does Yasuke play? The last time he was found in this situation, he played the Guinevere.
That's right. Oh, they planned the carry, so they let the Granger through. I think Team Liquid will just go back to comfort and pick that up.
Is this foreshadowing? Is Alter Ego looking to pick a utility?
With the carry ban.
But what's left? There's no Fred, there's no box.
This is one of those times where I say Akai would not be great with the Yuzong, Eve, and the Leomord. Actually, take away the Leomord. With the Yuzong and Eve together, that will might have the same outcome as before.
I think Sasuke might come back.
Oh, they're Suyo from yesterday.
Sasuke might come back.
Unless Liquid read into it. They're willing to give the Suyo.
Okay. I think you will go for some sort of safe play. There's the Hilda. Very well done. I think the Esmeralda could be a pickup here for Team Liquid.
In the gold lane.
What if they pick up the Lunox for OHEB? Would that be ever bad? Nah, I don't think so. I think they will just go back to a Granger where it's like safe.
Granger is the safe. Lunox are risky against the Hilda and the Jushin. You force out the Brilliance very fast.
Like Hylas Granger might be the choice.
Yeah.
For Team Liquid.
Unless they run it back and just go Cho here, but then your targets to kick, it's not going to be instant value. It's with an Eve.
Yeah, you got 2 bad targets. Might be tough.
Yeah. And all the ones that you can kick might just be able to get away real quick.
Sun rises. So Kalina the Esmeralda.
They go fighters.
Go fighters. I think Suyo could be an option, but it might be bad against 2 fighters here.
Yeah.
Just too much. I think it's much better for AE to just go for utility. At the same time, they already committed with 2 tanks. They might just overload that, and they're looking for magic damage as well. I think they will just go for Guinevere this time.
Yeah.
Or a Harley, if they are... they are a little bit adventurous with it.
Even an export jungle will struggle. Your Faraga armor's not going to last fast.
I'm uncomfortable with the lack of crowd control if it is indeed a Harley.
Yeah.
Should be Sasuke. Sasuke, show yourself.
I'm Suyo or Guinevere.
Return to the village hidden in the grass or the leaves. They go CC. It's a jungle, Uranus!
Did they overcook, Wolf?
They overcooked. I don't like this at all. Not at all. I think the Uranus does not achieve it. It does not give them the turtle prio.
It went from a fear of a lack of CC to a sheer horror. How do they how are they going to look to hold down parts of the map with this?
We have to see what Alter Ego does in the game and how they execute it. Unanimously in this panel, this Uranus jungle is questioned, but what if there's just a little bit of magic left behind those three masks? Redemption, salvation, domination, the hope of an entire country on their shoulders, the dream of a golden road in the other. Liquid and Alter Ego, Philippines versus Indonesia. This is game number 5.
All troops deployed.
And here we go, jumping into the last game for the series with a draft that was unexpected, but leave it up to Alter Ego to do just that in game 5 against Team Liquid.
You put all of your hopes into one last game here. All of your hopes into a Uranus. And I also question it a bit. Now, don't get me wrong. They have the Claude. They have Nino for a lot of damage. They also have Hijume. It's not like their damage chart is completely skewed. And I'm trying to think about this with the Consecration. You may be able to move around through Barbiel, through the Phantom Steed, and have some possibilities for these objectives. Do we agree? How does this exactly completely fall? There is possibility on it, but like they said, is it overcooked?
It's a bit too similar to what we were saying about OHEB being on the Claude earlier. Oh, wait. Both Flickers already forced out of the roamers, but going back, I guess one of the biggest differences, though, is that Arfi has been someone really reliable in terms of the laning. Whenever he gets his hands on even the marksman, even when he's not on the Freya, Arfi has been performing exceptionally well. So I think if it comes down to having to depend on Arfi, then Alter Ego would be in a rather comfortable spot, but that's considering that OHEB on this Esmeralda doesn't get to make things a bit too difficult for him too, but the way we're seeing it right now, he gets to freely cut the lanes as he wants, and a Flicker is forced out again from Hijume.
Yeah, you're able to go ahead and just kind of play into that, right? If you can get some of the pressure in the early game, that's kind of what we're seeing. We're seeing this push and pull, but TL wants to potentially make a play, knowing that Carl TZ is level 4 at Stanford as well, but they'll just go ahead and really start up this turtle. Again, Black Dragon form used just to keep Yasuke at bay, but is this going to be enough?
It's Yasuke who he's zoning out, and the shift, Phantom Steed into finishing off the kill for Yasuke. Carl TZ securing the turtle, and now they see Nino, but Nino too will respect, he will not commit anymore.
Yasuke just maybe didn't expect the damage to be so much. The passive was already on him from Sanford. The Cha was leaking away from him.
Yeah.
And Yasuke just walks right into it. Definitely a misplay this early in the game.
Yeah, there's something about Uranus junglers and them feeling a bit more softer than the typical Uranus that we see. Alec, though, gets stunned right under the real-world manipulation.
That is
unfortunate.
It's unfortunate because, again, as a Uranus jungle, what exactly are you going to be able to do against a Leomord type jungler in the rotation setup here?
An immediate setup into a somewhat burst damage coming in from both JP and Sanji. Not going to be enough to finish off the kill on Hijume, though.
At this point, we're already looking at the possibilities of Alter Ego on a clock, right? Looking for late game. I mean, their build was already kind of like that. You have the CC. You need to scale. You have Arfi on this Claude. You need to scale. They do have the Shred to deal with OHEB when he scales, but Team Liquid can just continue to push this aggression at this point. They have JP 1-0-1 having a much better game than we've seen before on the Khalid.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a tough start. It's a very tough start for Alter Ego Esports already.
Although this feels the most disciplined both of these teams have been entire series long.
Which is crazy because nothing too much has happened, but TL still built up a lead, nearly 2,000. Arfi's going through the same thing that OHEB had to deal with. And, you know, what I'm more interested in how Alter Ego is going to approach these objective fights because of the fact of, again, like we just saw from the last fight when that was started up, it was more of a zoning thing that was the problem. So they've really got to be able to rely on this lineup to kind of support that. Turtle's up. So is the purple buff. Yasuke might choose to just at least show face here, but I think this could just go over to TL. He's going to start his purple. JP gives that information, and that allows Carl Teasy just to go ahead and secure the turtle.
I think it's a smart move from Alter Ego. You don't need to force it. You don't need to go too deep in. Alec now in a bad spot.
Yeah, you can't, because you'll get punished. You'll get chased by the Phantom Steed, by JP on this Khalid. And looking at it right now, though, Alter Ego might just want to fight. Flicker from JP. OM going in. One Sarmon already committed. He does feel the damage, though. So somehow, Arfi, that's why we were talking about him being someone you could depend on.
Nobody goes down just yet. With a 1.5k gold deficit, Alter Ego almost get a kill. They almost also lose one as well, but just from that fight, you can see that this is still kind of a tie game. Both sides having possibilities. Nice catch from Sanji.
And right now, they're just playing pretty much that pressure game. You were not gonna, if they can cut you off from your lane or from your tower, they're going to go ahead and take down that space, and that's the problem I see with Alter Ego's lineup, the ability to actually hold things down, right? Like hold, because Arfi obviously is the one that wants to scale up and get to that point, but it's difficult for him, and so at some point he should be able to farm up a little bit easier. But right now, lane to lane, TL usually has the advantage here. Nino holding his own, that's the best he can do. I'm wondering if they'll actually want to fight into the next turtle. Oh, here's Arfi still dealing with that pressure.
There's a commit up top, but down bottom there is 1-2. Oheb cannot survive against 3. Ijume picks up the kill. Now Yasuke goes down though. Carl Teasy joining in this fight is not looking too good for Alter Ego. It's a double for Carl.
You know, every time that Alter Ego has lost so far, the last 2 times they've lost, Yasuke has had one bad game. I don't know if it's already written in stone, but 0-1 on a jungle Uranus doesn't feel too positive for Alter Ego Esports. Luckily, they do get the kill onto Oheb in the boss side, but Arfi is the saving grace right now. He's the golden ticket. We said it before about Oheb on the club. This time it's Arfi. This time it is Hijume. If those two can go deathless, then maybe there's a chance.
Okay, but they want to get the kill on Hijume now. Not enough to force out the flicker, but you know he's low, so this might be an advantage for Team Liquid. Alec trying to look for an angle here. JP going in as well. They're just exchanging pokes.
Yeah, it looks like they want to actually contest this though. Oheb's in position. We'll see what can happen here, but again, with everything available, there's a Black Dragon form.
Phantom Steed and the Black Dragon form, both used at the same time. Alec though has his eyes set on Carl Teasy, but that doesn't stop him from securing the red tree. Alec with a flicker out, Raging Stab committed 2, and Hijume with the Crimson Beacon. What can he do? He has his eyes set on Sanford. That's going to be the trade for Team Liquid as they're able to take out Alec, and they secure the objective.
Okay, so a 2-for-1, but the objective does go to Team Liquid, but even with the 2 deaths on Yasuke, we are starting to see him get a little bit tankier. Golden Wand does finally walk in, or Golden Staff does finally walk in for Arfi, but in the backside!
Carl Teasy will force the play in between the Tier 1 and Tier 2, and that seems to go ahead and stop some of that momentum that was trying to build up here for Alter Ego for now, but they can still make some. Oh, Nino?
Oh, that's a curtain call, and the Yo-Yo Blitz, JP and Carl Teasy. Still not enough damage though, coming in from Nino.
Oh, Arfi going toe-to-toe with Oheb in the boss side. Alec looking for the cutoff here. JP's gonna pull up though.
Okay, can Alec survive this? Still gets to return to the bush. Has a lot of mobility too, so I guess he'll be fine. Not with the real world manipulation and the Phantom Steed committed to you though.
These fights are just, they're so interesting the way that they're playing out, because just when you think, you know, you're gonna find this kind of load time or a bit of a cooldown for both of them, they still are able to find, just like this Black Dragon form used. They just want to take this Tier 1 turret down to open up the map, and TL does just that.
This honestly feels the most macro Liquid has played in the entire series. They're just taking things one step at a time, always making sure that they commit their resources to take down or take away turrets from Alter Ego. And I feel like it's really working against this team who you're so used to seeing always just brawl it out.
Well, the thing is Alter Ego Esports in the past 4 games has been able to brawl it out, and it forces Team Liquid to brawl back with them. It forces them not to be, not to be macro efficient. But the thing is Team Liquid this time, they're in control of the game. So yeah, they can go back to being regular old, oh, we'll take towers, we don't need to rush things, we're comfortable. When you have a lead like this early on and Alter Ego has a Uranus jungle where you can't force fights, that's why we're seeing this.
Maybe they tried earlier, actually, but you see the damage that Liquid has, and they can deal with him immediately. Now, speaking of damage, Carl versus Nino. Nino has a slight advantage in this, as we're seeing right now, but with Sanford flying over him, Carl TZ gets to run away safely. Oh!
Okay, whoa, they
bust side.
JP and Carl! Carl TZ, could he actually get out of this? That's the real manipulation used for Hijime, just so he can save Carl TZ. Falling Star coming in from Oheb. Now there's a knock-up 2 coming in from Sanford. Hijime finally goes down in the hands of Oheb, and Liquid might go for the re-engage.
But with that, Alter Ego can't start up the Lord, so they chose to continue the fight. They lose Hijime, and he's an integral part of this composition to work. So it's a back to it. Again, TL still maintaining a lead. They'll get back in position here to potentially force this fight around the Lord. Now for Alter Ego Esports, they're starting to get the hang of things here with his composition. Nino is a threat, and he is trying to do his best here, and that's why they're going for him.
Yeah, they're gonna try and focus down on Nino, but he gets tied with the Garden Call. JP, can he survive this?
Yasuke able to put out more damage, but RP's locked on to JP!
JP doesn't live. Now that's 1 member down for Liquid, and Alter Ego gain control of the objective. Sanji does have the real world manipulation. Alec trying to zone out everyone as much as he can. OF doing the same, but he's starting to feel the damage from RP. Phantom Seed from Carl. They're gonna focus down on Alec first.
But the Lord is still in the hands of Alter Ego. Carl TZ now making his way in.
Okay, Carl TZ in range. Sanford already using Black Dragon 4. He's on to 3 members of Alter Ego. Can he take down Hijime? That is gonna be the real world manipulation. Finally finishing off the kill. Carl TZ versus Nino with vengeance. Carl TZ wins!
And Carl TZ is gonna have to run from Yasuke.
Okay, that's the Phantom Steed, additional movement speed. Now he's up against RP though. Can Sanji save him from this? It's a no! BMI used just to escape RP. Doing phenomenal job at saving Alter Ego in this game. Yasuke, can he still live? OF trying to go after the chase. JP, slow down. OF still going for it.
RP able to still BMI away. Yasuke looking for the re-engage.
Oh, he's so tanky. And RP finally getting the job done. Sanji with no mana. It's only Oheb now.
And that's why you took the Uranus jungle, I guess. But it's working out for Alter Ego Esports as they look to take the Lord here.
We're back in it.
Not under their watch. Sanford still trying to fight. Blazing to it, so much damage though. It will be enough to deal with the 2 sides.
Arfi is on fire right now. I know the KDA is only 009, but the clock was ticking and 10 minutes are up. Yasuke is practically unkillable, and as long as Arfi and him are together, it is a dynamic duo.
Ooh, what a turn of events here. And with everything that happened in the early and mid game, Alter Ego brings things in their favor. And look at this, again, Arfi, like you mentioned, Trex, I mean, he's on fire, he doesn't have many kills, but it doesn't matter. He's able to go ahead and pump out the damage. He's got all the assists in the world that he needs here, and that just might be the play. Plus the fact that Hijime is stacking up on this guy Piercer. Now you're gonna Malefic Gun. They want to force a fight here on the bottom side.
You want to go for OF now. That's a real world manipulation, though, dealing so much damage. JP going in with the Raging Sandstorm, now forced to flicker out just to survive. Sanford 2 helping in this defense up against the Lord. That's a critical coming in from Nino 2, tying JP and Sanford together.
All right, Lord able to move on to base. Alter Ego this time play it safe, get out of their face, and move back to safety. Alter Ego playing it clean.
Okay, looking to still put pressure. They'll get a tier 2 in the mid. They've cleared out a lot of real estate on the map for Alter Ego. And now, maybe for the first time or second time in this game, TL has their backs against the wall with this kind of composition to deal with. It makes you think, again, this Uranus jungle is able to just go ahead and play up front and provide information alongside Alec here, which gives that space to Arfi and Hijime. And so TL's got to solve that. How do they approach these fights and get some control back into the game?
There's no Shredder.
I mean, a lot of it's going to come down to utilizing this RWM correctly.
Okay.
Nino.
Oh, Nino in a bad spot.
Vengeance.
Get out of that. Now they're being surrounded by the members of Alter Ego. Alec coming in from behind. JP brought back. They're trying to run back to their base, and they successfully will.
There is just so much tankiness on the side of Alter Ego Esports, and Team Liquid has essentially no shred. They took the risk, right?
Yep.
They don't pick up a marksman. The panel was talking about it a little bit. There was definitely some worry. The saving grace was, oh, they went for Uranus, but now that Yasuke is online, now that Alter Ego Esports is online, you're right. How does Team Liquid approach this? They have to look for angles. They have to look for a big steal, something. But it is a tough pill to swallow.
They have to land those small opportunities, those stuns that they have, those petrifies, or even the crowd controls from JP. Because RP, it's not like he's on Purify anyway.
Yeah.
But then after that, what's next? Because you have to deal with these multiple tanky heroes of Alter Ego, and
I mean, Arfi just got Malefic Gun as well, so he's got more range. He's able to snipe from, he's able to attack from an even farther away. He doesn't really need the Purify. There's, other than the Petrify, he's good, and he can be a mile away from that. You know, he has ways, at this point, Arfi's a hard one to catch.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult to make that happen. Again, you know, it's about the space that's provided for Arfi. Hijime, like I said, is going to be an issue as well for TL, especially when they try to approach some of these fights. And you know, you mentioned it, Brigida, they don't exactly have someone to shred through some of this tankiness. I mean, brute force now for Hijime, making him even more difficult to kill, especially when he pops the beacon here. So for TL's lineup to work and then get through a winner crown, these are key big item pickups. Nino, though.
okay, now Hijime going into with the Crimson Beacon, trying to look for someone to set up, but he gets to dodge the Raging Sandstorm, and now they're on to Sanji. Sanji, he cannot survive this dive coming in from Alter Ego. Sanford 2 separated from the rest of the team. Now they're on to Alec. They're going for the chase. Carlteasy can actually finish off the kill, but now on the other side of the map, the Apex Predator will have to be the sacrifice.
With Sanford gone along with Sanji, yes, they find Alec, but Arfi should be able to move on to this Lord quick. Will Team Liquid try to go for a steal? It's getting bursted down too fast.
Too fast right now as Alter Ego has control. TL shows up way too late, and JP tries to get away. They're gonna have to disengage. This is not a fight they want. Oheb will jump on forward, but still they need to reset and get ready for this Lord push from Alter Ego.
It's all gonna be about how Alter Ego approaches this base. One of the major faults we've seen from Alter Ego over this M7 is overstepping your welcome, making one false move to throw a game. And if you know the Philippines, they're always watching for that one small mistake. Alter Ego has to be meticulous when they enter this base.
They're gonna have to go ahead and buckle in here with this kind of lineup. Not the best clear in the world. They're gonna rely on the RWM2. A conceal's gonna be used. Lord makes the way top. Here comes the push into the base.
Yep. Phantom Seed already committed. Alec and Yazuke getting damaged by just a bit. Now Liquid will have to focus on the Lord. Falling Star Moon doesn't connect onto anyone. They have to split themselves up in order to take care of what needed to be taken care of. Now Liquid are somehow still in the game.
They're still in it. They clear things out. They lost the base turret up top. Bottom is nearly down too. Alter Ego Esports, they're showing the discipline.
They are, and they get the top inhibitor, which is huge because Lord's gonna spawn up on the bottom side. So now, not only do you have this frontline advantage, but you have a macro advantage. And there is some risk to not trying to force this over, but with the lineup they have, in my opinion, at this point in the game, it is a cleaner lineup. So now they just have to have faith in their lineup, and as long as they play smart, the game could fall into their hands.
Well, right now, Alter Ego Esports not giving them much of an opportunity to do that. Some of these defensive items coming into play now too. Alec rocking that immortality. He is tanky enough, and just he'll sit on this side of the map, allowing the rest of Alter Ego to make moves elsewhere. You look at the items here specifically. Again, with Arfi building up, he's exactly where he needs to be. Even Hijime. I don't know how many stacks Hijime actually has on this Sky Piercer, but he is a problem because the innate tankiness, he does go ahead and switch things out. Picks up the Lantern, so a Chastised Pauldron now too for Yazuke. So that's the problem, man. There's so much tankiness in their ability. There we go. 31 stacks here on, and that's great because that's a threat enough even when they force these fights.
I'm wondering how I feel though about the cell and dropping the brute force breastplate. Yes, your front line is tanky, but there's some risk reward there, right? You go for a bit more damage, you give up the possibility that Sanford or Carl Teasy are going to jump on you, and that could be the survivability. Let's see how it plays out though. RP!
Will they catch RP? Can Carl Teasy actually find him? No! The BMI was available, now it's Sanford trying to go on to him. The Petrify lands, but there's a winter ground available. Sanford might just get punished here, and he does! Hijume, killing spree! It's a double for him too! Real run manipulation used just to save the game as much as they can, but it's gonna be a triple for Hijume!
AP and Sanji are the last ones defending. It's 5 against 2, and the minions down the bot.
There are minions down bottom. Everyone from Alter Ego's low. BMI available. Winter Crown again. Yasuke finally going down. Alec has to play this safe. Hijume though, very aggressive, diving in. JP2 sacrificing his life. The base is within reach, and Alter Ego might just make it happen, but they cleared a wave.
It's too much time. That's it.
Alter Ego will stand strong as Indonesia's last hope. They are the ones to shut down the Golden Road.
The dream of the Golden Road will be just that and only that. But a dream as Alter Ego rises above it all with Indonesia roaring behind it to eliminate Team Liquid from M7.
The cavalry goes silent as the stadium erupts. Alter Ego have done what so many think impossible. You know, we saw some of those videos, guys. Nino apologizing to the Indonesian fans when they couldn't move farther in previous MPLs. Well, today, Alter Ego are in the hearts of the Indonesians.
Hey, man. I think a lot of people questioned the Uranus jungle pick.
We all did.
I think a lot of people did around the world too watching this one, but hey, they made it work. Big props to Alter Ego here. You can see the fist bumps on the stage. That's tough to see for TL, but Alter Ego did it in a very Alter Ego way to win this series.
That last minute swerve, who would have thought? It was going to the jungle all along, and even when it was something Liquid initially were able to deal with, they just needed time.
It's just, again, a phenomenal series that we had here, man. It's just back and forth from game to game, and the team fights in the game too. I don't think we could have asked for a better series here because of just how this all unfolded. You know, it's some of the best MLBB we've seen so far, and M7 honestly continues to deliver. It's just great to see, and again, hats off to all the teams. We're at that point in the M7 where unfortunately you got to say goodbye to teams, and a lot of people probably went in today not thinking this would be the result, but hell, Alter Ego ends up doing it, and they continue on with Indonesia. It's just, again, I know we're all clapping, we're all in awe. You saw the audience. I hope you guys can hear them through the stream too, because they have rallied behind them. We're going to be throwing it over to the panel to break down this game, this series, and again, what they thought here for this one.
It would be irresponsible of me to not allow this Indonesian crowd to have their moment. Indonesia, mana suaranya? Alter Ego shatters the Golden Road. They held on with the Uranus, and they held on until Liquid had no more answers for the sustain.
I think it would be also irresponsible if we did not apologize for not knowing Alter Ego's game. Gua, maaf banget. I did not expect for something gila enough to just work, because in practice, in execution, they seemingly tricked Liquid into thinking that they could fight. And it took too long for Liquid to notice, wait, there'll come a point where this is impossible.
We were right with the first half though. The 3,000 gold lead for Team Liquid, they were so anxious, they were winning already. And then Carl TZ goes for the play onto RV, Sanford eventually follows. Nino holds his ground actually with that CC, and eventually puts down Carl TZ so low, and then Sanford had to go there. They tried to chase, and then all of a sudden, you don't have the ultimate, you don't have the real world manipulation, you don't have the Phantom Seed, you don't have the Elder Dragon form before the First Lord. Even when you have a 3,000 gold lead, Team Liquid have just thrown away their lead by not having the proper resources in the First Lord fight. Now, when they didn't have any more resources, Oheb jumps in with the Falling Star Moon. They did get a kill onto the Jushin, but unfortunately, they don't have the firepower anymore. From then on, Alter Ego have felt there is no way for them to kill us. Let's stake at the Lord, be disciplined, and take this longer. There was a time where the lineup of Team Liquid expired, and that specific moment was when Team Liquid knew they messed up.
It's that 5-letter word you mentioned, chase. Liquid is not used to chasing even on the map. And here, all throughout the series actually, it just came to a fever pitch in this game. They had to chase a lot of AE members, and AE, the way they're built, is they can run away for like 3 or 4 seconds. When they come back, they're already topped off. They're ready to fight again. The Uranus, the Claude, the Hilda, the CC even. You give them time to retreat, you fight back, it's over. That's the problem with Liquid's lineup is sure. You have heroes like the Leomord who has like, what, 15-second cooldown on the ult. You have the Esmeralda who, again, also has a 15-second cooldown on the ult and can dance around them, but it's a lack of firepower. You mentioned just the values don't add up, and that's what put them over the top here. Alter Ego just exercised such a great understanding of MLBB math.
I think Liquid also did not rotate into Arphys late enough. They just told Oheb handle the Claude, try to kill him if you can. But Alter Ego, to their credit, protected Arphys so well, protected the Claude, that he was relatively unbothered with the farm. Liquid were playing as if it is a jungle carry that they're up against. You can get all the objectives you want in the world, get all the kills for Carl TZ, but if you're not killing that Claude, you are not hitting the main win condition of Alter Ego. He did not die in this game. At the brink of elimination, the hopes of Indonesia on his back, Arphys stayed alive. 1 kill, 13 assists. He had one job here. Do not fall, and he stood his ground.
This might even be a facsimile of whatever he did on the entire series. There was no game where you could say that Arphys was dead weight for his team. In fact, he is the enabler. Even during the games that they have lost, Arphys was stable, Arphys was dependable. Arphys was amazing the entire series, but this particular game just, stamped in with that. And I think you have to credit the side laners of Alter Ego in this particular game, the way that they have handled their counterparts. I would say that between the matchup of the side laners, the side lane duo of Alter Ego was better than Team Liquid the entire series.
Oh yeah, the sum of their parts is greater than them individually. And Arphys was just that tipping point, that extra icing on the top, but was also just the flour in the middle, the whole damn cake that made AE just a threat in the late game. What was that? Trek said, 10 minutes is up, it's over, it's our time now, all chat. Target lock, my turn. Folks around watching who play ranked games know what this means. It's Alter Ego showing us a new face. I've said it multiple times in the series, throughout the knockouts, they played the same way, but this time they showed us, hey, we can hold on. Our side lanes can still win, but as a team, we can hold on to wait until our power spike and win this way.
Terrific Winter Crown Immortality juggle as well by Arphys to deny him getting taken out by Team Liquid. And at some point, you gotta acknowledge the fact that it looked like Team Liquid Philippines really just dropped the ball in terms of taking their major win conditions. For them, their major win condition was get all the objectives, but leading up to their First Lord, they could not take Arphys down. The one main win condition for this Alter Ego lineup. Yasuke needed to stand his ground, and he did. Alter Ego just needed to buy time and delay, and they did.
It's not even just the items that you have to look for now. Because Alter Ego, they have just naturally went on with the composition that they have. You can see Yasuke with a very selfless kind of build. Even when he died in the first turtle, you can see that he did not have the best gold, in fact, compared to the CC, compared to this Jushin, I think that he actually played this in a whatever is lower than a utility role as the juggler, where he really just sacrificed himself. Like, you can see that he's just going to the front lines, whereas the rest of AE that's dealing the damage is just farming. This is also the reason why Nino on this CC eventually out-damaged and out-sustained this Leo Morden long before he was able to out-sustain as well this Yu Zhong from Sanford, because I felt like there will be a time where Sanford could no longer one-shot any of the members of Alter Ego, let alone this CC. And then the best part of it is CC can then bring back the damage to Team Liquid.
I can appreciate how you spotlighted El Padre Nino, because you look at this lineup, it's clear what that mid trio wants to do. Just hold it down. But until the golden boy Arfi is ready, until he goes off to college and starts, shooting it up, somebody had to hold it down with the damage output, right? And that was Nino. How early did he build that Hunter Strike and what was the other? He had two, was it Warax?
I believe it was the Warax. It usually is for CC.
See, so before he even said, Arfi, are you ready? No? Okay, let me take care of it first. I can't let Liquid get away with this. That's what made that whole 11 to 12 minute mark more difficult for Liquid to ever finish, because Nino was a legit threat.
Yeah, El Padre definitely played better than the Apex Predator this entire series. We have to acknowledge just how good Nino was this entire 5-game bout, and especially highlighted here. If he died more times early on, Alter Ego would not have had the damage to cross it on over for Arfi once that first Lord came up. But Liquid could not get enough deaths onto Nino. They also couldn't get enough deaths onto Hegemet to stop his eventual climb into getting that Sky Piercer. And with Liquid's skill-based lineup, cooldown-based lineup, they ran out of time.
3,800 gold. They were so near ending this game. All they had to do is to put all of their resources together, knowing that the sustain from their opponents is gonna be a mountain to climb. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. Maybe if we look at the specific highlight, maybe if I can show it to you, but you just have to remember this. There was a time where during that 3.8k gold lead that Team Liquid had, they were so confident onto taking out the side lanes that they forgot that there is that neutral objective that their lineup needs to have. With the composition the Team Liquid employed in this game, they had to finish it fast because they didn't have the scaling marksman as compared to Alter Ego. Unfortunately, they didn't, and that was the end of Team Liquid.
Any last words, Leo, before we head on over to a very quick break?
No Golden Road. M7 just got spicier. I hope Alter Ego is ready to face the Giants.
The dream of the Golden Road is shattered, and the Philippines champions will not be involved in the grand finals of the World Championship. Aurora is waiting. Alter Ego was taken to their limit, but now they have to go up against SRG. I can't wait to see what happens next.
Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Sabar. King, not working. Again, try again.
Welcome to Strongest Brand. Let's begin the first round. It's about history and geography related to MLBB.
Okay.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
I think.
Hindi ko alam
Pass, pass. Melissa.
2, 1.
Melissa. Hey.
Melissa.
Drop.
Oh.
1-1.
Correct. No.
It's okay, we give them the first round. Yeah.
Maybe you faster, bro.
3, 2, 1.
5,
13.
D.
B.
D.
Okay, let us see the answer.
Go.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
4.
Ay. Easy. Bro, old player knows everything.
Uy, ano yan?
3, 2, 1.
Luluan sana. Gue gak tahu apa.
Wait, ano?
Waktu time.
5, 4, 3.
D.
Correct.
Laki.
Easy. Okay, Matt.
Matt, you good at math?
Matt, pre.
Wait lang, pre.
3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Ime.
3. Hey. Rock.
Pasama yung ano, small item.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See?
Wrong.
Also rock.
Oh, B yata, B.
Yung taas lang.
Okay, nice try.
Okay.
So,
I know. Oh, wait. Back. Ah, yeah, okay.
3, 2, 1. Big B.
one.
A.
A.
Apa ini, Cok? Nggak bisa ngerti.
The answer is wrong.
Parang ganun eh. Parang deep eh. Time.
3,
2.
B.
Yeah.
D. Wrong. Question 3.
You know answer? Ano ba yung 710? Parang taka kong mag-mat. Ay, hindi, mali ako.
3, 2, 1. Team B.
A.
Confident?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go! 720. Saka mali ako. Kala 710. Only Marksman. No, the boots, bro. Only Marksman. Beatrick. Uy. Why only Marksman? We don't even know.
3, 2, 1.
Pa?
3, 2, 1.
Try. Hindi ko alam, Muntik. Hindi ko alam kung doon kasi. Parang B.
Rock.
Oo. Parang C nga eh. Hindi ka pinamababa eh.
The answer is C.
C.
Also rock.
Almost. Okay. Kaya. Okay. Kampak tayo. Easy, ha? Sabar! What the Dali, guys.
3, 2, 1.
Gimme!
Okay, correct.
Nice!
Okay, stand by.
3, 2, 1. Team B.
Bakit yung kamay?
Where are your hands?
Skylar hands is already.
No! Did you see my hand at my chest?
I didn't see.
Our answer is gold. Yeah, gold.
Is correct.
Pre, dito ang chest.
Yung kamay ni Skylar, pigan niya na lang.
Okay, next one.
Yeah.
The next one.
10 years of imprisonment.
A true hero has come to help.
I am not the only one bound by these chains. Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
3, 2, 1. Team A.
B. Tristan Yuzong.
The answer is wrong.
Oh!
3.
Hey. Tristan Fabius.
Malitin yan.
The answer is
Correct.
Tigrill? Kabayo?
Yung legend yata.
Legend. Hindi ako dyan. Tara na rin tayo.
3, 2, 1. Team A.
C.
See? Is it correct?
Yeah, it is. Yes. Correct. We're confident.
Yes.
Nice.
Nice try.
Abol.
The last round.
Oh, last round. You know that?
Press. Okay.
Ini yang sekarang kan?
Yeah, sekarang.
Oh, okay.
3, 2. Hey, not yet.
Disqualified.
No.
We get to answer first?
Vamos
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Okay.
Nice card.
Currently.
Time. 5, 4,
3,
C.
2. The answer is
Correct.
wrong.
Takal na tayo.
B.
Wrong.
Oh, A. Okay, nice try. Almost.
Let the world see us.
Correct! Nice! Yun, pag madali yung tanong, sila nakakauna. Pre, ikaw nga mampas, pre. Okay. Bakasan mo, pre. Nakagulo na to.
Hey, nobody! Hey, like...
3, 2, 1.
Sibag, not working. Again, try again.
Paano
na? Diretso. Sa bagsak.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Nice try.
The answer is C.
Correct.
Nice.
Okay, the last one.
Lawang kami, boy.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, no!
Okay.
M7 battle pass is...
Tatlo.
2? Wait. Not locked in.
3, 2,
5. It's DD.
Answer?
Is it correct?
No more time.
Wait.
Disqualified.
Pwede battle pass yung mana ko. Prime Granger? No, just M7.
20 seconds answer?
Yeah, they took 1. Just M7. Yeah. 2.
Okay, the answer is wrong.
What the... Wala. Yung M2G battle pass yung mana ni Kai.
Meron yun. Yung normal. Yung painted.
Ano ba yung painted dyan?
Prime ata, pre. Oo. Tapos prime. B answer B.
B. The answer is correct.
It's okay, only 1 point.
So Team A has 7 marks. Team B has 11.
This win. Because of the bug earlier. No, back, bro.
Just the bad game, not a fair game.
Yay!
Where's ours? Consolation prize?
Bye-bye! Winners, let's go!
Trying to push it, they're running out.
Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold, Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone. Forged for those who create miracles. The ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. A legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
symbol of being first and how a legend begins. It's the moment silence breaks and history listens before the crown. One's the first step to the World Championship. Because being first doesn't mean arriving early. It means daring to step forward when no path exists yet. One is the birth of the champions. Indonesia carved its name as the first world title winner in MLBB. And now, a different game with its own crown waiting to be claimed. From there, we start with one dream. A father who risks it all for his dream and to make his child proud of him. One medical student who chases his dream not just on stage, but in daily life. One man's dream to improve the life of his family and to be a streaming star. One who shouldered the dreams of the EECA division with his chill personality. The man who carries his brother's dream to the stage and makes him proud. One who chases a dream not just for himself, but for the father he lost. One who dreams to be more than just another guy, to be a world champion and a leader. One who chases a bigger dream, to be the world champion, to mark Malaysia's first MCGG history. 8 different stories and paths colliding, but only one ending. Before the world meets its M7 champion, the first king of MCGG will take the crown. Will other regions stop Indonesia from claiming the first crown with their number advantage? When legends rise and history is written, who will lift the Go One crown and stand alongside the M7 champions?
Nah, cuman tak bisa.
Welcome players to our game Pick and Pick. Okay, stand by for the first questions.
Okay, Ji.
Find 3 marksman heroes.
Okay, 30 saat lah. Mana tempat? Tak nampak.
Oh, boy. Apa tu? Tu apa tu guys?
Ni kan harus cari 3 marksman. 3 pasangan. 3 marksman.
Ini nggak sih?
3, 2, 1.
Ni Ben. Itu apa? Kau apa? Tembak aja.
Cukup.
Oh, dah stop weh.
Tak nak tak bisa lah.
Oh, tulis number.
5
Roger. Okay.
Ui.
Wait.
Okay, we are ready.
Ni apa? 11. 2, 5, 11.
11 bukan Haya. Itu Haya lah.
Hey, boy.
2 Nathan, 7 Adabi, 5 I think Roger. Ya, Roger.
2 macam Nathan, boy.
Apa ni? 11, ya, try. 5 Roger, Phil.
Oh ya, ada Brody doh.
Oh, Brody. Betul. Kita betul.
Ada Brody doh. Oh.
Ini explain aja kan?
Ya, ini tutorial, right? No score. Ni.
15 saat
Udah boy.
Dia cok.
Ataupun ni boy.
Lu tulis dulu aja kita.
Ni.
1, 3. Sabar. 1, 3.
Udah.
Stop.
Tak bisa.
Kopi ya.
Woi, mana ada? Dah, ni point.
Oh, bisa biasa betul lah.
Okey. Jawapan ah?
167.
Ya, kita 1 point.
Oh, sama.
Oh, kita benar. Ya. Lu ada benar, Bang.
1.
Ada 1.
Boleh pagi saya.
Hai, boy.
Female heroes.
Okay. Apa dia? Enam Hilda.
Oi, lambat. Oi, orang tak bisa. Dah bisa.
Kita ada 5 answer.
Mana boleh? Banyak banget.
11, 8, 6. 11, 6, 9.
Ui. Dua.
Oh, sama lah.
Sama, Cok.
Aduh.
Benar.
Hai, sorry. Guys.
Tak apa, 1 point aja. Let's go. Bisa lah. Macam mana tak bisa? Oh. Ya. Itu lagi lah.
Tidak lihat, Cok. Okey, gua tutup.
Distraction aja lah.
11 sama 6 tu sama-sama pokok kan?
Oh, dia tipu lah dua-duanya tu. Macam mana?
Atau 12 sama 5. 5 tu gua tak tahu sih siapa.
Tapi tu warna sama.
3 sama 6 lah gua rasa. Oh, 6.
9, 4, 12, 3.
Kita pas 9, 3 sama 6. Aduh, 12, 3.
Benar dua.
Aduh, boy, udah betul cok ni.
Apa, belum kalah punya. Masih
belum
bisa
kalah.
comeback. Wait.
Round 2. Okay, comeback.
Round 2.
Skill lo.
Okay.
Oh, skill. Gila, science.
Oh, easy.
Oh, grabe.
1 Cyclops. Loi ya? Oh, lomok Loi. 02 atau 06 atau 03.
3, 2, 1.
Sama.
Ikut punya lah.
Oi, betul. Sama.
Question 2.
Skills 2.
Oh.
Yang kayaknya yang besar itu
4 kak.
Atlas.
Ini udah 1, 6. Stop. Okay. Done. Okay. 165.
1 first skill Atlas. 6
dengar explanation tu.
Alti Farsa. 3 Alti Teresa.
Kita 1 ada
6, 8.
6, 8.
7
8. Ni 1. Kibar punya ni.
Ni tak ada ni.
Dia tu.
Tu, tengok ni
8
ada
lah.
8.
Oh, 8.
Ya, 7, 6, 8.
Show dulu.
Okay, wait.
7, 6, 8. Tak ada lah.
8.
Kita tahu tadi.
7, 6, 8.
5. Ini oh. Tapi
Okay. We score 2 guys. Okay guys.
5
Cheer, stop. Cheer sikit. 2.
Okay. Tak kontrol.
Apa cok? Crowd control.
Tahu dah.
Gua 12. Gua 12.
Apa lagi cok?
Terlepas apa? Okay.
Pas.
Tak bisa lah.
Tak boleh. Tak boleh oh. Time up oi. Minus 1 point lah, minus 1 point. 10, 12, 2.
1 sempat 2 aja. Plus 1.
Tengok dia punya. Udah time out. Settled.
Okay, San sesuai 1. Kenapa 1?
Kena Onyx ID 1.
Tebak aja karena waktunya mepet. Ya, first skill chip.
Ya do, akai do.
Betul. Betul je. Tebak. Okey, last.
Okay.
Fokus.
Harus fokus.
Go udah 1 boy. Satu lagi boy. Oh, ni boy, mana boy? 7, 5. 7, 5, 10. 2, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Udah.
5, 7, 8.
Aku rasa dia punya terbalik.
Tak apa kan gini, macam tutup itulah.
Sama.
Sama.
Tiru. Ini tiru.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, we already know we win.
Yeah. Gigi.
Okay, thank you all players. And let's see who's today sharpest eyes. Team A, 19 marks. Team B, 40. So the winner is Team A.
Yeah! Nice.
Yes.
Thank you.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA, and history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta, so come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoPay for your food and drinks. The magic map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite the star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
If you know the fact about me,
I've been playing MLBB since high school, so it's been about 10 years now.
wow. And I can't wait to see my music video with Mobile Legends.
I feel like as Nona, as a group, we've never done a song like this before, and we've never done a collaboration with a game like this before, so it's definitely a first time for everything, but it's opening up a new side of Nona that we've never tried to venture in, so it's really fun, it's exciting, and it's just something new for all of us in the team. Yeah, but it's really fun so far.
So, we're going on a date. Bye! Bye! No! Oh my god!
Freebies on the bar, when I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I, to the S, to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they're trying to get past me.
Hi everyone, I'm Shaz from Nona. I'm gonna talk about the choreo a little bit here. So this choreo is quite fast. I feel like it's one of our song that is it's actually probably the fastest, because it's probably the fastest BPM song that we have so far. But I hope you guys like it. I'm so excited to share this to everyone, because it's a different side of Nona that we haven't shown. It's a little bit more cool than like feminine, so yeah. And then wait for Christy's signature move, because she's doing a little Gatot Kacha impersonation, so look out for that.
0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I, to the S, to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me.
Yes, and we're ready for the day. It's a completely new set with AC.
Yes, no more sunburn, but
no more sunburn.
If you're rolling with me, the best team that unites. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch me sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us sizzle. We're making this shit go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Just sizzle. Got a crew so hot, no riddles. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, everybody gonna watch us. R to the I, to the S, to the E. Gonna shut down the apps if they tryna get past me. You can watch us sizzle. We're making this shit go triple. It's 0 to 100, no middle. That's right, that's right. When I walk in the room, we rise as one. Got me wild and free. Now watch us stay fly. Doing it like I do. If you're rolling with me, the
15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Sabar. King, not working. Again, try again.
Welcome to Strongest Brand. Let's begin the first round. It's about history and geography related to MLBB.
Okay.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
I think.
Hindi ko alam ito.
Pass, pass. Melissa. Melissa. Hey.
Melissa.
Drop.
Hey.
1-1.
Correct! No!
It's okay, we give them the first round. Yeah.
Maybe you faster, bro.
3, 2, 1.
15.
5,
13.
D.
B.
D.
Okay, let us see the answer.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1.
4.
Ay.
Easy! Bro, old player knows everything! Uy, yan.
3, 2, 1.
Indonesia, the battle will start here in the M7 World Championship. Let the world see us.
Welcome back to the M7 World Championship. My name is Eterna.
And I'm Glenn.
And today, before we head into our lower bracket semi-finals match between Selangor Red Giants and Alter Ego Esports, allow us to take this moment to recognize a very special group of individuals, educators who go beyond the classroom and into the community.
Right next to us, we have two teacher ambassador from the MLBB Teacher Ambassador Program, Ibu Riris Wahyu Nugrahaini and Bapak Faisal Amin. Selamat malam, Bapak, Ibu, apa kabar?
Selamat malam.
Malam. So we are going to use this time to talk to them a little bit about the programs that they have been running for quite some time here. So my first question goes to Ibu Riris. Bu Riris, can you tell us about the MLBB Teacher Ambassador Program?
Oke, MLBB Teacher Ambassador adalah sebuah program pendidikan karakter yang didukung oleh Dinas Pendidikan Kota Surabaya yang berfokus pada pembentukan fondasi lingkungan bermain yang sehat, aman, serta berkarakter bagi sekolah dasar dan sekolah menengah pertama. Dan kita sebagai guru juga mempunyai peran aktif dalam membuat atau mewadai peserta didik dalam mengembangkan bakat dan minat mereka di bidang MLBB dan e-sport tentunya ya. Dan juga kita sebagai guru tentunya mengarahkan ke hal-hal yang positif.
That's amazing work. So this program is based in Surabaya?
Yes.
Surabaya, and it's facilitating young kids, young generations in SD would be elementary school, all the way to SMP?
Yes.
SMP is middle school. So they're trying to facilitate these kids, teach them about the esports community, teach them about the ecosystem in a safe and great manner.
Wow, what such inspiring program, right? We have also heard that you have been a teacher ambassador for more than a year, the first batch. Why do you want to join in the first place? Kenapa sih Ibu Ririn kayak kan sudah menjadi teacher ambassador lebih dari 1 tahun. Jadi pemikiran pertama apa sih? Kok kenapa pengen join?
Oke, sebagai guru ya tentunya kewajiban utama kita tuh adalah mendidik atau mengajar mereka. Tapi seiring dengan perkembangan zaman, belajar itu nggak harus duduk di kursi kemudian lihat papan tulis, nggak. Nah, kita juga mengajarkan mereka melalui game dan tentunya khususnya MLBB dan e-sport ya, karena anak-anak juga sudah menguasai, kita bisa membimbing mereka supaya mereka mendapatkan pembelajaran yang positif tentunya, seperti itu.
So, she said, first thing first as a teacher, we need to educate them not only in the classroom, but also can through by the game, especially MLBB. So, to help them playing and educating them in the positive way.
I think that's wonderful, right? We're seeing the progress in technology. We're seeing the difference and swifts in changes, I think, in the community, especially amongst young people. I think that's amazing. So, in your opinion, Ibu Riris, what key role do teachers play in guiding students in the ecosystem and, of course, the esports ecosystem?
Saya sebagai guru tidak mengajarkan mereka untuk harus bermain MLBB ya, tapi menggunakan MLBB sebagai media pembelajaran yang inovatif sehingga bisa mereka mendapatkan pembelajaran yang positif seperti regulasi emosi, kemudian berpikir strategis, kemudian bekerja sama dengan tim dan beretika di media digital tentunya.
So she doesn't force kids to play MLBB, but she uses it as a media to facilitate education among young kids, to make sure that they can be more emotionally aware, they can strategize properly, in a sense that it would be more easy to reach as compared to just the regular way of teaching in a classroom.
It's really interesting about emotional control and teamwork. It can be, you can get from playing games from MLBB. So, Mr. Faisal, perhaps you could briefly share the students' journey from the Mabar Sehat program and the group qualification stage to their achievement in surpassing hundreds of school teams across Surabaya and East Java during the tournament. Jadi boleh di-share sedikit pengalaman Bapak membawa tim sekolah yang bisa dibilang melewati ratusan bahkan mungkin ribuan sekolah di Surabaya dan di Jawa Timur.
Jadi anak-anak kita seleksi melalui mabar sehat, yang dimana kami pilih, dan pada waktu turnamen kita harus melewati 15 pertandingan tanpa kalah. Dan sebelumnya pasti saya sebagai guru membimbing mereka untuk berdoa terlebih dahulu dan memberikan motivasi sedikit agar mereka fokus di pertandingan dan konsisten, sehingga anak-anak sudah bisa menang. Dan kemudian terima kasih kepada Kepala Dinas Pendidikan Surabaya yang sudah memberikan ruang bagi kami untuk tidak hanya berprestasi di akademik, tapi juga di non-akademik, terutama di e-sport MLBB.
Wow, so he said that need to be to the winner, you need to play 15 times, right? Without losing. So 15 times win streak. So Bapak Faisal also helping them to guide and to educate them in MLBB, and he also said thank you to government from Surabaya to help educate them, not only through the education and academic, but it's non-academic and it's from game from MLBB.
Especially in the esports segment, right? It's amazing, Glenn.
It's really amazing. Wow, this is truly amazing program from Muntun Indonesia. And esport is just about playing the game. It's about understanding everything around it.
When we bridge education with entertainment, we help students see esports as a full ecosystem.
It's learning that feel excited, and that's how we turn passion into opportunity.
So thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for sharing about
Terima
this.
kasih.
And hopefully everyone around the world can see this as a positive program that could be applied in various regions around the world. A way to utilize MLBB as an educational program. And with that, we're going to throw it over to this video. Once again, thank you very much.
SDN Kapasari 1292 hari ini melakukan mabar pertama
yang diikuti oleh 4 tim. Tim 1, tim 2,
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Let's go! Let's go, let's rise! Bersama melangkah, bersama meraih mimpi. Kita belajar, kita bermain, penuh semangat dan sportivitas. Every match, every fight, we got the power, we got the light. Api semangat tak akan pudar. Young Legends, waktunya kita semua menyala. Learn and rise, rise, rise. Belajar dulu baru mabar. Kami muda-mudi yang berani dan kuat. Young Legends, learn and rise, learn and rise, rise, rise. Game on, we're side by side. Bersama kita gapai langit yang luas. Young
truly are entering a new era, and who knows, maybe those kids will be on this stage in the future.
Yes, indeed, Eterna. And guys, thank you for having me back. It's great to be back here with you guys. But you know what? We're not just done giving out recognitions just yet, because tonight we have more reasons to celebrate.
This time, we're going to show our appreciation to honor the players, the teams, and of course the stakeholders for becoming one of the reasons why the world sees us.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the M7 award ceremony.
And to kick things off with the M7 Best Media Awards by Realme. And to present this honor, please join me in welcoming on stage Miss Krisva Agnieszka, PR lead of Realme Indonesia.
Behind every historic moment is a voice, a lens, and a platform that brings the game to life.
This award honors the media channels that don't just report the story, but elevate it.
We will have 3 awards, starting with the Trend Spotter Award, and it goes to...
Okay, so the first award, the Transporter Awards by Realme goes to Seputar Otaku.
This standout piece of coverage shone the spotlight on Brigida, her talent, her wit, and the charm that quickly made her a favorite among the global MLBB community.
Thank you.
Congratulations once again.
Next is in the Best in Esport Business Journalism Award, and it goes to
And the Best in Esport Business Journalism Award by Realme goes to the Gaming Districts.
This story delivers an industry-shaping perspective, revealing how MLBB evolved this partnership model to unlock collaborations with global brands like Visa and the NBA.
Congratulations once again. We have a final award for the media. And the last, but not the least, the Outstanding Features Award goes to...
The Outstanding Features Award by Realme goes to All Star Magazine.
This feature uncovers the human story of Carl TZ, from childhood shaped by family sacrifice to the quiet and glamorous spaces where greatness began.
winners will be given certificates, Realme phones, and MLBB in-game diamonds worth 50,000 each.
Thank you very much to Miss Krisva Agnieszka. And of course, once again, congratulations to all of our winners here on stage.
Before we introduce the next award, allow us first to welcome on stage Mr. Mike Chu, Moonton's head of major event esports, to give a speech.
Hello, M7. On behalf of Mouton Games, congratulations to all the winners, all of the M7 Awards for Best Media, presented by Realme. This award is our way of celebrating the amazing journalists and creators whose story brings the story MLBB scenes to life and help our community grow. This year's M7 was all about let the world see us. Your media can be replaced part of that. Your coverage showed the heart, the grin, and the people behind our global community. Tonight, we celebrate our winners, but we also want to say a huge thank you to our media friends, partners, and to Realme, of course. Your work takes MLBB esports to greater heights. So before we wrap up, here's a little teaser. Tomorrow, we'll be revealing the MLBB esports strategy for 2026. Which will bring massive transformations. So definitely keep an eye on. Once again, congratulations and thank you for being part of the M7 journey. Thank you guys.
Thank you very much to Mr. Mike Chu. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the M7 Fan Choice Awards by Visa. And of course, to present this honor, please join me in welcoming on stage Ms. Natalia Nugrahani, Head of Visa Indonesia Marketing.
This one belongs to the people, a testament to choice and celebration, to the voice and the passion of the fans.
And the M7 Fan Choice Award goes to...
The winner is... So, M7 Fan Choice Award goes to Alter Ego Esports!
The people's champions indeed. From runner-ups in MPL ID, El Familia has let the world see what having a solid support system can help you achieve.
Mana suaranya buat Alter Ego?
Congratulations, Alter Ego Esports. And here with us is Mr. Indra Hadianto, COO of Alter Ego, with a message for the Alter Champs.
Selamat malam semuanya. Pertama-tama saya ucapkan terima kasih pada Tuhan tim Alter Ego Esport ini bisa mendapatkan Achievement Award ini. Terima kasih buat Alter Champs, buat fans-fans yang juga udah dukung kita dan ngevote. Piala ini untuk kita bersama, dan juga buat CEO Kopat, Kodelwin, ini award buat lo. Thank you.
Thank you once again to Ms. Natalia Nugrahani and Mr. Indra Hadianto. Congratulations once again to Alter Ego Esports.
Now we'll celebrate the rising star of the M7 World Championship, and presenting this award is none other than MPL Indonesia's legend player. Please welcome Lemon.
In a tournament that demands the world's attention, they made their game speak for their names.
And the M7 Rising Star Award goes to
M7 Rising Star for this year, Nino from Alter Ego.
Back-to-back victories for El Familia and the Alter Champs!
Mana guys suaranya buat Nino!
No matter what Alter Ego Esports has been through, Nino stayed, and now the world sees him.
Congratulations once again, Nino. Thank you so much, Lemon. Thank you once again, Nino. You can prepare for your next match. Go ahead. Bye.
Congratulations to our awardees tonight. And guys, it is an exciting time, don't you think so?
It truly is. And now I think, Glenn, Rose, I think it's time that we head on to the final match of the day. Who will join Aurora Gaming PH in the grand finals?
Will it be Selangor Red Giants or Alter Ego Esports?
Let's find out as we throw it to our casters.
Let the world see us!
And we see all of you at home and in the crowd are watching. Our casters coming up for this matchup is going to be Naisu, Trex, and Brigida. This is an important matchup in MLBB history, so I'm going to give them their moment to just relax and rest up before they introduce and cast our games. You'll hear more from them later on. But of course, this is the panel. Myself, Renmar, Leo, and Wolf. We're going to have to talk about the story between Alter Ego and Selangor Red Giants. Alter Ego here is on a run that I have not seen in forever. I have not seen a story that Alter Ego has set up for themselves.
How often do we see a team that plays for so long, a franchise that sticks to their guns and commits to a purpose? Alter Ego's waited 5 years to come back to the world stage.
I think they've performed so well today, not only the players, but you can see that the coaching staff. I would still feel like it was the coaching staff that should be commended in that part. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the players didn't play good, but I think that the fact that they managed to deliver the kind of drafts that they built, that they gave all throughout the tournament with, they started with Freya Limward, and then they conditioned everyone that this is what they can do, to the point where we got to that Uranus pick.
They introduced a nightmare that all of us thought we were over with, but here we are again. But at least we can rest easy knowing that SRG's coming in, and I'm sure they didn't take that sitting down. They watched that with their eyes glued to the screen and dozens of notebooks in front of them.
Alter Ego has just taken down Titans. With the Golden Road shattered, the dream and hopes of Indonesia making it to the grand finals here at home still stands. But standing before them are the Giants, the Selangor Red Giants from Malaysia. Down with the Giants, now the Titans. They're done with the Titans. Now they're going for the Giants. That's what that is.
You know what? It's okay to get a little confused. A lot of us are still not over the fact that we went 5 games, and it was so close, down to the last 10 minutes.
If anything, that was a gigantic task that they had to overcome just earlier today. And even better right now, there's another giant that they have to face, the Selangor Giants. Just a few hours, not even an hour, maybe an hour and change.
Yeah.
Now they will have to face a team that has been very strong all throughout the tournament. And many players, many analysts commend this team, SRG. But for Alter Ego, maybe that journey into that bottom part of the bracket, maybe that is what made them really strong right now. And the form that we're seeing right now for Alter Ego might have been molded because of the journey that they had.
Just to zoom out real quick, SRG is the last team that the online community favors. They could be AE's final boss because Onyx fell out too soon. Liquid has fallen now. Rora is waiting in the grand finals. I know a lot of people wrote them off early. Not this guy, but it's now down to these two. SRG is in the way of Alter Ego's last stand. It's Indonesia's last stand against Malaysia's Giants.
We have to revisit the history between these two regions. In the lower bracket finals of the M1 World Championship, RRQ Hoshi took down Todak. In M6, Liquid Indonesia swept the Giants to make it to the grand finals. Now here we are in the lower bracket finals. Selangor Red Giants will face off against another Indonesian squad. One, the likes the world of which has never seen before. We could be on the way for the first time in MLBB esports history to have a World Championship Grand Finals that is not competed by champions, but by the runner-ups of Philippines and Indonesia. Malaysia is the only one standing in the way of that story.
That's actually very true. And the frontrunners right now that we have to talk about is definitely Nino as well. As Scram Nino just recently received an award, just walked that whole stage earlier today because of his charisma, and I think that's undeniable. But that's also very true from Cram. It's difficult to root against this guy after hearing his story. You just have to really feel for him. There's even deeper, I don't know, the deeper story that you have to follow for Cram, and it's so difficult to root against him.
And how often does it happen that a team captain for two very successful teams come from the EXP lane? It's a different kind of practice to call shots from that angle. And again, this is the rubber match in the long history of Indonesia versus Malaysia in the lower bracket. Who's gonna take it?
We saw what happened earlier today. Alter Ego took down Team Liquid in 5 games. It didn't take more than an hour and a half for them to be back now on the stage to go up against Selangor Red Giants, the last champion team remaining in M7.
That last MPL champion team that's remaining. It will be a tall order though. As good as Alter Ego were, and as good as the team that they defeated were, SRG is still a different beast. All throughout the tournament for M7, the teams that have innovated and have showed us a different approach to the metagame has been proven to be successful. That was SRG first, when we saw them with their drafting and the way that they approached the game, the way that they used Innocent with that Sora on that flex, and then of course, eventually getting into the spot where they are now in the lower bracket finals, guaranteed number 3 slot now, number 3 finish for SRG. So it will be a difficult match for sure for Alter Ego, despite them winning already against the quote-unquote big boss of the tournament.
But hey, fortunately, El Familia has their own little Professor X backing them up. That's Coach Zephyr, the X Factor, who, even if he doesn't push his team to have the most unique hero pool again, this is not in the upper echelons of the total rankings. They only play 34 unique heroes in all of M7. The picks that he does bring out are what the team needs at the right time.
Yes, if there's anything that I would like to say about Zephyr, Professor X, is that the way that they built Alter Ego all throughout their tournament was so good. And I would even went to a point where I said to another analyst that Alter Ego actually has a better hero pool against SRG. I can argue that actually, because if you look back, Alter Ego actually started with the Leomord Freya. That was their first game.
Yeah, Coach Zephyr has been part of this genre of esports for so long. Of course, the last time he was on the world stage, he proudly proclaimed, "Hey mom, I'm going to a world championship." When he finally made it to the M7 World Championship, he declared the same thing. And his picks, his treatment of Alter Ego, despite them suffering some of the nastiest losses in M7, the fact that they could come back from major losses just shows that mentality is not going to be a question for this team. The fact that the Uranus in the last series, in the very final game, eventually held on. But we have to recall, Alter Ego and Selangor Red Giants were the first team to qualify for the knockout stage with a perfect 3-0 record. And Aurora Gaming Philippines have already defeated both of them in the playoffs. First Alter Ego, then SRG, which is why they're in the grand finals and only one of them can make it through.
But I mean, Aurora had to go through the gauntlet. It's a 5-game series for both of them, right? So it was so difficult. But what I do know about Alter Ego is that they have a massive hero pool, a massive strategy pool that might have set the tone for the entire day. What did Coach Arcadia and Ozoroveki prepare for their team, right? And I'm sure that they have their own niche picks or their pocket strategies. It's just going to be not as easy because the momentum now favors Alter Ego.
Yeah, momentum, definitely. I feel like it's one of those things where despite them coming off of a 5-game series with a hometown crowd right behind them, I'm pretty sure they're going to be egged on to give on their best here.
Actually, I think that's something that has to be disputed. Wolf, you can agree with me. And Renmar, you and I have a shared coaching background as well, all three of us. Some players actually relish in this momentum, in the heat, in the fact that, all right, I've played so many games of MLBB, what else could hurt me? Very rarely, maybe once in maybe 10 games or once in every 10 instances do they feel the fatigue. But here, it's all adrenaline.
Yeah, it's the hot hand that players over the years have always talked about, that they love to play on, the momentum and the energy. And I'm excited to hear the energy of the crowd as the players are about to make their entrances. Real quick, your wish list for the series.
Zetian Gatot, Yi Sun-Chin.
Ooh.
Together.
In one draft, okay.
I want a unique pick, something new. Just one new hero from either of these teams.
Very analytical for the both of you. Let's see if we'll get that. For myself personally, I hope we get something unforgettable. One of these two teams will make history by being the second grand finalist for the M7 World Championship.
I was confident that we could have won the game, but apparently we were not able to.
Because it's our first time fighting against that kind of meta, like Aurora PH meta, using Tang Jungler. I think there's a lot of learnings that we can apply in our playstyle and we can do more.
We not expect we're going to this far. We just wanted to perform well in the series. We just only care about do our best every game.
Sebenarnya awalnya kayak nggak dipandang gitu sama orang-orang, kayak dipandang sebelah mata lah. Cuman makin kesini mereka semakin support karena ya tahu juga karena hasil kita lagi bagus. SRG sama AE mirip sih, karena mereka suka perang, AE juga suka perang. Bisa dibilang gamenya bakal sangat seru aja sih.
If ever that I don't make it to the grand finals, the regret that I will have is this upper bracket finals, because I really felt that we could have really won the series.
I will regret if we lose, but we're not doing our best.
Watching how we played, I felt like we can win this tournament. I'm still feeling pretty positive that we can bounce back from this.
How I tell the team is like we have a same goal. We try to reach the goal. It's not easy.
In M6, we could have eliminated in this stage. We could have lost in the lower bracket, but we were still able to make it to the third place. So as long as you have tournament live, we will fight for them.
I'm still hopeful that we can make it to the grand final.
Di M7 ini yang pasti aku nggak mau nyanyain momentum ini karena ya kesempatan nggak mungkin datang 2 kali aja. Jadi aku pengen maksimalin ini.
Whatever the result is for this tournament, I'm pretty proud of them.
This marks the first ever meeting between SRG and Alter Ego. Will SRG move one step closer to their dream of winning the M7 trophy for Malaysia? Or will Alter Ego make history right here on home soil?
Let's enjoy the game, boys!
SRG! 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 SRG!
Giants of MPL Malaysia, Selangor Red Giants. Here come the hometown heroes, Alter Ego! Back on stage is Orphe! Hijume! Nino! Yasuke! Indonesia! Let me hear you say, go, go, go for Alter Ego Esports! You can feel and hear the excitement of the crowd, but the tension in the air is thick as only one of these two teams will make it to the grand finals. Will it be the Malaysian Selangor Red Giants, their hopes of delivering the first World Championship for the region? Or is it Alter Ego, the hometown heroes, hoping to deliver their second one here at home? Welcome to coaches. For Selangor Red Giants is Coach Arcadia and Ozora Becky. For Alter Ego Esports is Coach Sepper and Sticks. With them is the M7 head referee Gary to ensure the integrity and fairness of the tournament. The Giants and the Masks stand tall, but only one will move forward. We begin our discussion with Selangor Red Giants. As Sakai's and Innocent need to be on demon time if they want to go to the grand finals.
We know what this team can achieve when they are actually in that demon time, when they started at M7 on a roll, only stumbling against a very good team in Aurora because of some draft choices. But I'm sure right now they will have a different approach.
Sakai's turtle control rate, 51%, 50-50. Lord control rate, 52%. Not that good compared to Yasuke, honestly, who leaned more towards the 70% rate. But Innocence, gold lane Sora pick here might become the main trade of the draft. A 4-game winning streak in the gold lane for that hero.
I think they're gonna have to trade hard in mid for those power picks because Stormy is number 2 amongst unique heroes pick. That's 8. So how are they gonna be trading? Farsa for Eve, Eve for Farsa, and will we see a Valentina? Because those kinds of picks swerve.
I would say that the two teams, SRG as well as Alter Ego, the way that they draft is they don't want to actually lose in that mid lane. In fact, we saw in the previous game where we see like Eve getting picked up even after Claude was already picked up. This might not happen in this particular game. SRG are precise when it comes to their choices in the mid lane for Stormy.
And Alter Ego have to be precise with their picks in the jungle for the super rookie or maybe even potentially super MVP Yasuke. Again, first time on the world stage and he's playing like this. Even Orphe earlier, the Claude performance he had in a Game 5 is a testament for his ability to carry.
Yasuke's Leomord is a force to be reckoned with. Even if Sekais is respectable on the hero, they'll have to think twice about that. Even Orphe's Freya. The Claude is pretty solid too, might be up for trading, but we consider that winning streak on the Sora. But I think here for them, they're willing to juggle it in the hands of El Padre and Nino. And as well, Hijume. If you're talking about Farsa, he's 4-0 with it. How is Stormy gonna match up to it? And does Stormy have that pocket Lunox to turn the tides?
Like I said, I think the way that Alter Ego should be approaching this match is to not have any kind of weakness in that mid trio. I think that if we're just talking about the mid lane, jungle, and the roam, it is more amplified when you're always up against SRG because SRG, they have built their house around that. Of course, they are proud of their side laners, which happens to be like imported Filipino players, but their mid trio, if that does not work, if that had not been working for the longest time, this team wouldn't have gone places. So I think that this is something that Alter Ego needs to target.
It seems like with all the picks that we discussed with each player, it's like 4 roles are going to be hotly contested. While the roam is just, all right, Yumes, Alec, whatever ends up with us, we're going to make it work.
Yep.
It's like in the EXP Gold, there's a trade for Sora. Of course, the priorities on the Claude. In the jungle, who's going to get the Leomord and what?
Looking back to Alter Ego's Slobber Knocker, almost Grand Finals performance against Team Liquid in the previous series of today, you know that Alec played 5 unique heroes. Alec played Kalia, Cho, Khalid, Hylos, and Hilda. What can this man not do? So I would be looking at that as Coach Ark and Coach Veggie and saying, if he's okay to do all of that, didn't even play Gatot Kacha at all, where do we put Yumes?
Yeah. Seems like that's going to be the question. At that point, do you even take anything away from Alec? Try to take anything away from Alec? Liquid focus on the Grog, but I feel like if Selangor Red Giants can trade for it, involve Grog in the trade. I know they love putting it on the hands of Yumes, but any team that loves playing a specific pick is more than willing to allow it open because they're the ones who know how to counter it.
And I would say that we can expect the roamers to be put in the the second phase of the picks. I think there will really be a trade between the mid laners. Obviously, the junglers were there. I think Leomord is still highly contested. Now, compared to Team Liquid Philippines, I think SRG will be a team that will automatically ban the Freya. I think after watching what happened in the early series, that hero will be banned here.
I think Liquid lost out 1 too many games because they let through the Freya.
Yep.
They learned that lesson a little too late. But yeah, I reckon SRG should be that kind of team. They should pick up on that sooner than later.
We now head into the draft. Flying Cloud for this very first one. Watch out for your over-aggression early on because teams will be able to rejoin into the fight very quickly if you decide to invade. Selangor Red Giants will not heed my advice and they will go ahead and ban out the Grog. Meanwhile, Alter Ego take away the Sora and the Esmeralda.
Okay. That should be, that is Jushin for SRG gonna be attempting a trade for the Claude as well as the Eve. Now, Alter Ego, they have shown that they are willing to first pick the Leomord actually.
Yep.
But if Leomord and Claude is available, which might actually happen in this particular match since I'm really thinking that the Freya is the third ban for SRG. I wonder what they will prioritize. Is it going to be Leomord or is it going to be that Eve? What a ban, a Farsa for Artel Ego.
Yeah, I was gonna say Eve would be this blue 3 ban, but instead they respect Stormy that much and take away that Farsa.
Okay.
They're not gonna risk it. Hijuma's not gonna say, okay coach, I can Lunox them. Despite the stellar matchup, the win rate on a Lunox to Farsa matchup, they won't risk it.
This really tells me Eve first pick for Alter Ego. Then eventually, if they give up the Claude, at least there is the potential for the Freya. But if the Freya gets banned by SRG, I think that it's just fair for Alter Ego to just prioritize that Claude. Because the Claude is not afraid of the Eve, not that afraid of the Leomord, although that could be a problem.
What's your command?
It's Fanny instead. Alter Ego. Absolutely not the Claude first pick. I think likely Eve or Leomord.
Eve or the Mord, yeah.
Just one of those two. With them taking away the Farsa, what if it is just gonna go straight into the Eve so they take it away from Stormy? But I mean, you can count on Stormy to play the Kimmy and the... Oh, wow. Wow, that is... What else? Where Alter Ego continue to surprise.
Yep, because they know they break away the Freya board combo, so they're okay with that. They're okay if the Claude is picked up. The worst that could happen is Eve is the choice here for SRG, which I think likely it is.
So SRG gets both, the Eve and the Mord.
Eve Mord, that's right. It will be so bad if SRG gives the Leomord back.
Yeah.
I think it's just that's the Mord as well as the Eve.
Okay. Are they gonna lean towards the most obvious pick or maybe go in for their own swerve? They pick up the Hilda. And then they're gonna go Claude. Hilda into the Leomord though is if ever Alter Ego picks up the Leomord here.
Scary SRG. I think they want to go Fredrin third pick.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because we know that SRG they struggle with the utility junglers. And the scariest thing about this is that you can just Leo more. There you go.
They gave away.
They gave away what we suggested
for them.
And Alter Ego gets the trifecta of the metagame. Of today's metagame, I mean, like literally today, January 24th.
Let SRG cook, but what are they cooking up? We saw what happened to Liquid earlier against these three. Well, to the credit of SRG, if they can take this game 1 win against those three, then Alter Ego will have to do some major restructuring.
Oh yeah, they cracked the code if that's the case.
Yeah.
So this could be limit testing. Again, it's a best of 5.
Why would you limit test in the lower bracket finals?
Hey,
what if this time they go Uranus?
It's been a while since we've seen a download team.
That's true.
Right.
In the history of MLBB sports, there have been, a couple of teams who succeeded by allowing certain things to run through and see how far they can get away with it. SRG this early, leaning hard on a strat that beat them in the upper bracket finals. Are they going utility this early?
This was automatically banned against Cartesi after, I think after game 2, I would say.
Yeah.
And it's so important. I feel like this is actually a good hero. But is it a good hero for Sakai's? That's the question. Is it a good hero for SRG in general right now? If we were just to like block out the logos of the teams, I think that this is such an even first 3 picks. Yeah,
I can see that. Although because of that all the more important question around Sakai's and this Baksha pick, I am underwhelmed by this Baksha.
Yep.
On theory, yes.
2 out of 3 times that Liquid pulled off a utility jungler-centric lineup in their lower bracket semis earlier today, that they lost by the way.
Yeah.
AE figured it out.
Yep.
So what, I don't know, maybe SRG is working on recency bias. Maybe, all right, let's just not do what Liquid did in those moments, because I'm also a believer of the utility jungler meta, but not like this, not so soon, not so brazen.
Yeah. We'll see. The show being banned out, I believe that SRG will be looking towards the ban on the Kalia as it is. It is actually still open.
Yep. That's a Selena. We haven't seen her banned or picked in a while.
Who said there are no shortcuts?
So that's
in
the
life?
chip. All
I
right, smart,
literally
because we
invented
saw
one.
Alter Ego actually pick up that chip. It's the Alice. All right. So SRG gonna be looking for their maybe last pick their Stormy hero. Just get the Lunox maybe.
Yeah. Put that in the mid. Yeah, straight up. I mean, in the center of the map, when you're going up against all the pokes of E, the self-sustain is going to help you out greatly, and you can punish aggression if ever you get to Darkening and Chaos Assault out. How would you feel if they suddenly sort of pick up a Zetian for Stormy?
Maybe last pick if that is the case. Then in that scenario, they would want to get the CC first.
Wow.
Or Crab.
We don't know actually if this Baksha is a jungler. Now we can confirm it's a jungler.
Now it's a jungler.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, because not a single time in M7 has Selangor Giants played utility jungle.
Yeah.
Now once.
Not once. All right. So I think without the Esmeralda, you need a little bit of strength here from Alter Ego, but you already have picked up your Freya as well as your Eve. Might not get that from the XP. Maybe just a Yu Zhong. It is actually available. Maybe a Yu Zhong for Nino, and then would want to look for another source of stun to actually activate this Freya.
Yeah.
Kalia is still open, so I think Kalia Yu Zhong will be to
Blue. Right. With the EXP.
They go back.
Whoa, what is the rope? Is this rope glue?
Rome Patrick.
Okay, Alec, ever growing his hero pool. What number is that now?
And SRG, if these were different meta, Angela will be the last pick for SRG. Look at how many good vessels there are for the Angela.
Nice one, baby.
Yeah.
Nice one, baby, but that is very unlikely in this scenario.
That's unique. That's a unique pick for Alec right there.
10th unique pickup now for the M7 World Championship, and I think SRG might not have expected this. The big swerve, the Rome glue. It's even more so worrying now for Sakai to make this Baksha jungle work.
Yeah. You're left with Kimmy. I really don't like SRG's lineup.
It's a weird damage profile.
It's scattered.
It's scattered. It's like a ragdoll.
It's a damage profile that AE are comfortable going into.
I have to vote for Alter Ego, especially after seeing them win this lineup. It's so difficult to go up against this hive mind that they have built.
Yeah. Leo, Alter Ego also?
Yeah, especially with El Padre on that CC, he's hot with it.
Well, Selangor Red Giants gave 3 crucial heroes to Alter Ego. Heroes integral to the destruction of the Golden Road. Unless SRG suddenly whip out some next level MLBB gameplay, then they might just be falling in this very first game. Malaysia versus Indonesia, SRG versus Alter Ego.
Smash them.
Here we go. Alter Ego just took down a Titan, and now next in sight are the Giants here. Welcome everyone to this best of 5. A spot to the grand finals to face off. Rora from the Philippines is on the line, and it starts here. Brigida, how are we feeling? I mean, did you get some time to recalibrate after the last match, and now we jump into this one? Whoa, Hijime.
Okay, I thought we'd be seeing another first blood in less than a minute, but I'm first of all glad to see Patrick.
Yeah.
I'm glad to cast Patrick,
Everyone
but
loves
I'm
it.
very surprised to see it in Rome. And I guess this goes to show how deep Alter Ego and their pockets are in terms of bringing out these picks or these drafts. But then, overall, I just feel like momentum is definitely on their side. This is a draft that will enable them to keep fighting as much as they want. But SRG, just the same, since they have this very tanky lineup, they just have to find the right targets to go for. And I feel like that's why we're seeing those fast rotations come in. But so far, Alter Ego are just quick to reposition.
And Arfi's been playing this matchup all day long. Freya up against Claude, and he seems to always do well on it. And even Nino getting bullied up top a little bit doesn't feel too bad, because last game saw him behind 2 deaths and still carried.
Yeah, I wonder how this is going to work out too, just because, again, like the panel mentioned, there's basically 3 very comfort picks that we just saw from the last series with Alter Ego. Again, I just feel like I've only seen basically that in the gold lane. It's typically Arfi putting pressure on the Claude as he should, and we know that how that scaling can go here for them. But even so, to see this Leo more into the hands of Yosuke, where he had to go ahead and deal with it from Carl Tizzi in the previous one, you know that they want to go ahead and start things strong. And even for Nino on the CC, I think that was such a big part of that game 5 in the last series here. So yeah, if I had to say anything, momentum-wise, Alter Ego Esports should have this with this kind of draft too. I mean, but SRG is going to go claim the turtle.
Nice level 4 over to Cram just in time. A big Raven Spider comes down. Yasuke on the steed, looking for Yumes now. Yumes brought down low. Can Nino get the kill? Yasuke with first blood. So a turtle for a kill. How we feel about that trade?
It feels as if it's still somewhat in favor of Alter Ego, because from the get-go, it didn't seem like they wanted the turtle anyway. They were just standing in the EXP lane. They had their eyes set on Cram. It seems like Cram was the initial target. It just so happened that Yumes was there. He was the more accessible one for them at the moment as SRG transitioned towards potentially considering that fight after the objective. So I feel like this is Alter Ego and their game plan all along, but Arfi?
Nice gank onto Arfi, in comes the Blazing Duet. Arfi in a bad spot, taking out Sekai's, able to get the kill. Look at Alec though, gets a slam. Hijime gets involved as well, doesn't use RWM just yet. Here comes Barbio, the slam through, and they're all caught in the RWM. Yumes trying to do damage on a Hijime as Sekai's goes up against Yasuke. It's a 1v2, he pushes him inside, and down goes Yasuke.
Sekai's is still alive. He's so tanky. Now Arfi trying to join in.
All right, Arfi looking for the battle. Alter Ego decides to back off. It's 2-2.
Okay, that shows us that yes, they want to go ahead and shut down Arfi from scaling up the way we saw him do previously. They make a play there in the gold lane, but then they also have to answer, and they're still going to stay down here. Now, one of the big things that they can play around for Alter Ego Esports, like we just saw, was that combination of having the real-world manipulation in your favor, and then you kind of just let to go and let loose with the Phantom Steed and everything else. But there's good response from SRG's lineup. They're capable of fighting back if they want to.
A lot of damage onto Yumes. Yumes won't be able to get away from this one. Yasuke with another kill into his pocket. Add that on with the War Axe. He's 3-1-0. It's looking good.
Yeah.
For him.
I was supposed to say, Alter Ego so far have found ways to really deal with Stormy. I think so far, considering the damage profile right now, it's really Stormy who you want to go after at that moment. But now it's even Yumes who seems like a really easy target. Alec, wait.
Alec's taking a lot of damage. There goes the RWM though. Arfi locks onto Cram. Sekai's is able to get the turtle though. Into the backside, Nino looking for damage dealers, but the damage goes all onto Arfi. Graham able to get the kill. but Alter Ego don't want to let it go down. Guys, Hijume and Alec are moving forward. Another kill into the hands of Stormy as Yasuke bites one back. It's a 2 for 2. The turtle still goes to SRG.
They just really want to keep fighting. That was Alec also burning the flicker just to force that dive under the tier 2, making sure that Yasuke too has company as he goes in for the dive.
There's I don't know, it's like a hidden passive about the SpongeBob and Patrick skin. Like, you just want to fight them. There's something about it, man, and that's what happened. Alec was taking all that damage, and it started up that fight that was chosen by SRG. So, you know, amidst it all, some kills obviously went over to Alter Ego, and they had a good fight there, but SRG still maintains the lead. They do have still some control around the map.
Who got it?
Oh, did he get the orange buff? Yes. Yasuke will be able to get away safely with this. Cram moving on to Hijume. Yume's there as well. Alec looking to join the fray. A lot of damage with a blazing duet. Innocent able to get the kill on a Hijume. Alec's now in trouble. Next on the chopping block, he gets the slam, tries to bring him back, but he's caught in between 4 members. They're gonna jump him. They're gonna pound him down, and now Yasuke's on the run as well as wants to close the distance. Out comes the Phantom Steed. Innocent now getting involved as well as Yasuke picks up Yumes, flickers through, and Nino gets away safely.
Oh my, that was a well-timed entry from Innocent. You saw it. Arfi was nowhere to be found during that instant, so there definitely was an advantage towards SRG. But Yasuke though, the reset and him getting his ultimate for the second time around is still finding something out of that. It's still a really good stat line we're seeing, and he's still ahead of Sakai's.
He wants to take the buff again.
He's gonna take another one here with the pushback onto you. Comes Arfi with the Valkyrie descent. Sakai's gonna be in a lot of trouble here. One more hit and he does go down. Yasuke picks up the kill, and now Yasuke's on the run. Cram able to close the distance though. And now Stormy moving on Arfi. A nice stun onto Alec. The grab, slam. A nice Arfi to catch Stormy and Innocent. But Cram is taking him for a ride. Back onto the tower. Alec finally forced to run off, but Nino's onto the tower. He doesn't care about the shots. He's gonna get the kill. But Innocent now look for the response with Blazing Duet. The Vengeance able to respond back, and we are back down to calm.
Alter Ego wants to fight the Giants, and the Giants will always fight back. Again, all this for the buff pressure in the jungle is what's happening here. Third turtle is up. We'll see if SRG secures this one again, but man, you gotta give it up to Alter Ego. The way they like to fight on the map early on, it doesn't matter, they'll take those fights.
And they may have stayed a bit too long there though, because they were able to take away the objective or the buffs from Sakai's, but Sakai's was able to get away. And now it's these 2 marksmen who keep fighting. Hold on.
Big hit on to Cram. Cram's gonna go down. Arfi comes into the backside though. Looking to try to get the final hit. Yume's able to find Yasuke. Nino finds Cram. It's a 1-for-1 and a blazing duet locks onto Hijume. And he does go down. Innocent wants another. He's gonna chase down Innocent. Doesn't have the BMI currently, but it's just a couple more shots. He finally flickers in. 1 more hit, but no! Cram won't go down like this.
But he has to get off, and Innocent's just gonna go again, but you can't chase him down with flying clouds.
Walks into Stormy. Sakai's there as well. Now Nino in a bad spot. Let's get under the base safely. What is going on?
That's the curtain call. He could have reached. He could have reached it. He could have went for the chase, but
he was tied up.
He was tied up.
Tied up by the yo-yo, man. I mean, hey, that's about as good as it will get in those engages. But man, Alter Ego Esports, you know, looking at the items too, falling into place here, you've got to go with some defense, and that's why you got those brute forces built in. Nino has to help Yasuke, especially when they decide to go into these fights again, fighting around the real world manipulation. It does help them kind of lock down the control, but so far, notice how SRG has taken these fights. They also have pretty good defensiveness now too, with the couple chastised pauldrons they have, plus the Dom Ice on Yumes. He picks up his own, so they are going into these fights ready to just kind of brawl it out defensively.
And Alter Ego does not have that just yet. They don't have a direct answer to Innocent, who, compared to what we've seen whenever Arfi on the Freya goes up against the Claude in their previous series against Liquid, seems to be performing much better on the Claude. These early decisions to join the fights, the amount of damage you get to see from him, and that Swift Trinity already completed in 9 minutes. Means so much about how Innocent was able to handle the laning phase.
Well, not only that, but Singular Red Giants as a whole made a great job at ganking that gold lane to make sure Innocent had a good experience.
You know where that is? Because I see that fight with Arfi multiple times in the last series. They're like, you know what? If we want to go ahead and have a better chance here, Innocent's got to do his thing, but we also got to allow him to do his thing. And so that one or two times they went down and kind of focused on that to get that kill, or at least to stop Arfi from bullying the lane early on, that's what helped bring them to this point. Now they've got control around this first Lord here. Alter Ego, though, trying to get a position for this, unless they go for Arfi. Okay.
He's just going to get pushed back. There's the commit, though. Big Brave Spider with a blazing duet from Innocent. Hijume now just trying to get away, but he's going to get chopped down. Yasuke does bring out the Phantom Steed, but at this point, AE just wants to get away free. SRG now looking, pacing. Arfi going to back off. They just want the Lord. Will AE give it to him?
Arfi wasn't the real target. When they saw Arfi and when they felt that SRG might actually go for him, Hijume, the other members were forced to reveal themselves, and unknowingly, Cram was there, ready to jump on them anytime. And that was the perfect cue for Innocent to just use the blazing duet at the right moment as well. There was no way Hijume could have gotten out of that, not without the flicker. And now Alter Ego couldn't even contest, but wait.
Big Valkyrie's descent. Arfi finally moves on to Stormy. A couple more shots, but it gets stunned. Wait, the final hit connects. Innocent gonna be pulling up soon, though. Arfi still going strong. Yasuke, the RWM catches two, and that's gonna be it for Cram. Alter Ego Esports always fight back.
They'll take the fight even with a Lord charging toward them. They don't care. They'll go for it. The Purify will not save Stormy.
Yeah, and such a brutal way to deal with Cram, who you saw for how many times in a row now was just able to easily get access to Hijume. But during that moment where it wasn't such a reactive real-world manipulation that you get to see from Hijume, he was being well guarded by the other members of Alter Ego. Surprisingly, they have ways, they have damage to already deal with this guy, and that is something you could also expect from them in the upcoming team fight so long as they're able to set up, but Sakai's.
Nice dodges from Alec and Arfi.
Oh, there's the re-engage.
Does get the grab. Force use a flicker, and comes Cram with a Brave Spider. Innocent gets some more free shots. Barbiel does come out, but AE decides to disengage.
Okay.
All right, they want it, like there was an attempt to set something up. They didn't get the setup they were looking for if you're SRG, and then Alec decided to go ahead and engage. He gets zoned out from his team. Nothing too bad, though, because, again, that one kill doesn't really change the course of the game. They're, at this point, playing into the Lord here in about 1 minute and 20.
Yeah.
So if you're looking at the itemization and everything else, even the space on the map, it's nearly even, right? 3 turrets are down. Alter Ego's got that. SRG has 3 now as well. So it's more so about these constant fights that we've seen breaking out. How do the adjustments be made here? Again, once we get to some of those defensive items coming into place, that's where you'll see a little more finesse that's needed for the team to have that upper hand. Conceals also are going to be a big part of this.
Yeah, and it's also maybe a Flying Clouds thing where they just constantly find themselves back wherever the team fight was last seen, and they just constantly find ways to start again, which I think has been working really well so far for both of these teams, because it's just really a matter of timing and who gets to force out a fight at the better moment, especially considering now that we're approaching the more important objectives, and the gold lead hasn't really swung significantly in any of these teams' direction so far. It's always been less than 1K. I guess the most significant you could really look at is how Yasuke is already 2K up ahead of Sekai's, but that's a utility you're talking about.
Ooh, Brave Spider comes in. Yu shows up as well. Arfi able to dash away, and this is, I mean, Alter Ego continuously just testing the waters here.
They were basically like, you know what, Lord's coming up, let's not lose anybody in this. They disengaged, they're gonna go ahead and reset. One of the things you're seeing too from Arfi is, you know, now that he's built up, he might be down 1,000 gold against Innocent, but he's really focusing on trying to catch Stormy. I'm not sure if they're gonna get here in time though. Lord goes for a bit of a reset, but they go.
Stun. To the backside, places duet connects onto nobody. Alec gonna get the stun onto 2 in the backside. Arfi tries to disrupt Humes, but is on the run. Cram brought low. Yasuke picks up the kill. Now they're gonna move on to Sakai's. Innocent looking for free shots. Sakai's brought back to the team, and Nino just needs a few more shots. The RWM, the mega kill, and Alter Ego are finding the advantage as we speak.
Okay, Yasuke, another Phantom Steeds trying to chase, but SRG, it's only 3 of them left.
Yeah, they can't contest this. That was a hard fought for the Lord here. They'll be able to grab it for Alter Ego.
You would have thought Crab was in such a perfect position already to start a fight, but
once it all broke out, he couldn't find his target. He just wanted to go for Hijume at that moment, but Hijume was able to reposition, get under tier 2, and now Cram finds himself in the middle of 4 members of Alter Ego who he couldn't really just fight against all alone.
You know, we keep seeing Innocent is doing great. He's 5-0-5, but it's so hard to find multiple members with that blazing duet because Alter Ego has such a split up composition.
Yeah.
And everyone has dashes, everyone has kites, unless you hit Alec, who's gonna stun you, and they're able to all kind of hold their own essentially. If they want to go 1v2 somewhere, they can, and at least nobody goes down. So what we saw in that last fight, Innocent Blaze Duet just connects to nobody.
Yeah.
Yeah, not only that, but also, again, Arfi is doing a great job at trying to go for Stormy, and then the team, SRG, kind of has to deal with that and help Stormy peel. And that's why Cram ended up dying, because he was separated from the team. So that is going to continue to happen for these team fights, where you see that pressure towards that back line here. The Lord charges in.
Cram into the backside with a bravest fighter, goes straight to his death. Valkyrie Ascent, ready for the engage as Yasuke pounces down onto Sekai's, but a blazing duet in the back line, but it's still just not enough. He has to be on my back. He's able to find Hijume. And now it's a 3v3. SRG defend the towers.
Wow, Innocent threaded the needle there. He was one hit away from going down, but able to capitalize a kill. That was enough to keep them in the game, but man, Arfi is a menace on this Freya. He might have had a hard time in the early game, but they're looking to take a base turret here.
Yeah, did use the Valkyrie Descent to get out though. Now he uses his to dash forward.
Pincer onto Yums. Yums brought very low. Nino able to pick up the kill, but now Yasuke has to back up. Arfi may have finally met his match. Oh! He goes down with Stormy picking up the kill, but they do break the inhibitor.
Arfi's like, I want this kill. He wanted to kill Innocent, didn't even use the flicker, but he goes down. Ultimately, there's some damage on the turrets of the base of SRG. They lose the bottom turret, but still, nonetheless, they keep things mostly intact. 2 base turrets still up, some key defensive items being picked up as well. Now you've got the immortality in the hands of Yums. And yes, like you mentioned, Trex, one of the hard things about this is Innocent getting value out of the Blazing Duet. He does just pick up the Malefic Gun now, so he's got that Rose Gold and a Win in Nature for defense. Yeah, that's the hard thing, is actually getting use of the damage profile that you have, and that's why the panel mentioned this, that the damage profile of it and making it work is a little finicky, and you just got to be able to pull that off.
So maybe that's why Arfi really wanted to force that, because he knew, I guess, 2 things. He was already full build, and there was no Winter Crown or Wind of Nature for Innocent. So he really wanted to force that first kill, but Cram.
Gonna push the fight, a nice grab onto Cram, but wait a second, Yums is locking onto Arfi. Alter Ego might want to disengage on this one, not try to take the full fight. They're all down to about half health.
Yeah, that's
quite low.
Yeah, it's gonna be enough time for them though to just reset and prep for the upcoming one. They'll be making sure that they take care of the waves though. Fortunately for them, 1 base turret's already down for SRG.
Yeah, they can work this. Lord is up. Going to be started here. It will evolve shortly. Again, Flying Clouds being traditionally one of the maps, if not the longest play time right now throughout M7 is Flying Clouds. So they'll start this up, half health on the Lord. Attraction Pulse thrown out.
Arfi with a Valkyrie Descent onto Sekai's. He's brought down to solo. Arfi is shredding through. And the backside though, Sekai's falls. Cram gonna be the next. Arfi keeps on going. On to the next one, but a blazing duet. Into the backside, Yasuke brought low, but he snipes him out with the sword.
Someone banned this Freya from Arfi.
Why is he still getting his hands on the Freya?
Time after time, Alter Ego break through the base, and it's not going to be enough to stop him here. Waiting for a few more minions, couple more hits, and Alter Ego end game #1.
The momentum is there. We said it for this series. Smiles on their face, and my goodness, I gotta say, man, take out the Fred. Take it away from him or ban it out. Because Arfi, imagine, there was so much focus on him from SRG in the early portion of the game. They kind of shut him down, but then boom, he comes back and locks in and just is a menace in the back line. I mean, Sekai's, Cram, it didn't matter who. The Valkyrie was just tearing him apart.
Because Innocent on this Claude was able to match that Freya, at least for the laning phase, at least for a couple of team fights which we saw in the early stages of the game. He played it
really well for a matchup that you would consider to be favoring the Freya, but that wasn't enough to save them in this game where RP just kept jumping in and forcing the fights in the backlines. No, I don't even think that was the backline. That was Sekai's he tried to hunt down in that last fight.
Yeah, he went for Sekai's, he went for Cram. That's what I was saying. RP didn't care about Innocent anymore. He's like, I'm not going to catch Innocent. So he adjusted, especially around the mid-game. He's like, I'm going to go for Stormy. I'm going to go for Skies. I don't care. As long as I'm able to get a resource out or potentially a kill. And eventually, he scaled up so much that he was just shredding through anybody he picked. So, again, an amazing game there. Game 1 in the series. Let's throw it over to the panel to talk about Game 1.
22 kills in the first 8 minutes of the game. I wish there was a group of people who suggested that the Freya and the Leomord probably shouldn't have been given to Altered Ego, right? Who that? Who that? Who that?
I wonder, you know, I wonder. Because we already saw in the first series today that was definitely a problem, but they still give it, and now you see the result. You can't spell Freya without Arfi.
That is actually so true. It's built into the name of the hero. Arfi, Freya, it's there. So why do we keep giving it? Let's look first at the laning. We mentioned the Sekai's and Innocent needed to be on demon time here. Innocent was on demon time. He handled Arfi in lane so well. And SRG handled Arfi. But it's not about the laning phase for Alter Ego, as we've already seen. Once they hit their power spikes, they have such a great understanding of the limits and strengths of each hero in their favorite hero pool that they will make it work every time.
All the more excellent is their target acquisition multiple times in this fight, especially with the draft that both teams ended up with, especially with a marksman like Claude, who is technically not a backline front-to-back kind of marksman. He will be everywhere, right, in a team fight. Alter Ego, 6 games in a row now, counting earlier today's series. They are so good at finding the right targets that about 95% of the time they will win in long, drawn-out fights. It doesn't help that their heroes are so good at picking out ults and then waiting. All right, save for the Eve. The Eve is a really long cooldown. Everyone else is like, okay, I'm ready. I can do that again. Each player, specifically Arfi, who is my personal vote as the MVP, is like a heat-seeking missile.
Yeah, especially the last clashes which they actually won. He jumped into Innocent first. Then Innocent was able to dodge, but he's still able to collect the kill with the last hit on the Sekai's. Then eventually snowball from there. Arfi, the MVP, but if you combine also the peeling that he was able to give for his teammates, because I think that the MO for for SRG was to get into where Hijome was, and to be fair, I think that the air were able to catch Hijome so many times, but the defense, because of Arfi as well as Nino on the CC, was so good for Alter Ego.
I honestly see a world where SRG won Game 1 because of just their wanton shutdown of Hijome. I felt so painful watching that Eve just not be able to RWM. Like, I think half of the fights here, he did not get to use the RWM properly. But eventually, as Wolf mentioned, how scary is it to have both a shredding damage dealer in the front line plus a peeler in the gold lane?
Yeah. Beauty of the lineup of Alter Ego is the extended fights. Perfect for Flying Cloud. They have heroes here that, yes, you would consider the Leomord to be ultimate dependent, but the Yasuke will just have to wait for it. Nino's timing on the curtain wall, call as well. So good. Again, Nino continues to impress us and win us over to become Alter champs in our own right. But Arfi, the thing about him is, even if he doesn't Valkyrie Descent, he can just like basic attack, and he hurts. But then when the Valkyrie Descent comes in, that's when it becomes even more of a problem.
And to add to what Nino was able to achieve in this, it's so many times that his discipline with the vengeance is so good. He does not pop it without Innocent, you know, being a threat. Like, he's always reserving that for a specific purpose, and because of that, it's so difficult for Innocent. Look at this. Eventually, when Innocent tried to go for that way onto the CC, they have found it, and last hit, by the way, coming up from RP. It's difficult for Innocent to position himself, and when that does happen, look at them. They let go of the real-world manipulation. They go on him afterwards. It's like almost they are almost programmed to react to Innocent. It's like they already know what Innocent is about to do. They're waiting for Innocent to jump, and once that happens, they are so prepared.
That was the fight that made me go, wow. It's like they were all speaking, but we're also connected telepathically to know each other's next moves.
They know their timings so well. Nino still deathless in this game, 7-0 and 8 on this CC that packs more damage than it does sustain. Gone are the days where CC will just go for maybe a War Axe and then the rest of defensive. No, you could just go for the offense. War Axe, Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, even his choice of defensive item in the Brute Force Breastplate is the most offensive-minded defensive item that we have.
You can even argue that the Winter Crown has some adaptive damage in there too.
Yeah, that's true.
It does.
It actually does. I think that Alter Ego Esports have designed this composition to win in this meta game that we have right now. Professor X have built this. This is the strategy. Leomord and Freya. It worked in day one of the M7 Swiss stages. Now, the day before the final day, it still is working. This has to stop, man. Freya needs to be banned. I feel like if SRG still wants to win the series.
And that's the thing. You ban Freya, you open up a whole can of worms, a new problem to find solutions to. If you ban out the Freya, something's gotta give. You're gonna have to, consider what else AE is packing. And that's not like Arfie's useless if he ends up with a Granger or a Clint. He has so many heroes to look at that the Freya is just a comfort.
But Freya also kind of pins it down in the draft, right? Because you adjust so much. I think the presence of this hero also forces SRG to go for a utility jungler so that they can actually help out Innocent, whereas I think it's just evident that SRG needs to accept that they also cannot play the utility jungler as of now. Until we see such a good utility jungler in a very good composition, maybe that's when we can say that it is possible. But as it stands right now, it's clear that they cannot fight fighter versus utility. They have to use assassin versus fighter or fighter versus fighter in the jungle role.
Yeah, which is why we're also a little bit underwhelmed by the Baksha pickup, alongside then the Kimi popping up. Well, once that glue was locked in, it's like, yeah, they're not going to have enough damage. To their credit, 4-3 and 9 for Stormy, impressive. And they were able to match SRG, or excuse me, Alter Ego for the kills and even take away objectives. They were leading the aggression from time to time, but they just could not get that big win. The big win was easier for Alter Ego to pull off. SRG had to do so many things just to win one team fight.
Just to rewind back about 2 steps, Wolf is right. The whole jungle matchup has to be looked at with a magnifying glass, just enhanced about 10 times, because in the last 10 games, Sekai's only played 2 heroes, Yi Sun-shin and Leomord. I don't know, if you're playing Alter Ego, if you're playing against them in the shape that they're in now, I'm not so sure you have any room to play Yi Sun-shin, and you have to consider where that Leomord goes.
Well, as always, we encourage you, for every M7 World Championship, listen to the panels. We have some pretty good things to say, you know? And if you can't always listen to a panel, then sometimes having a strategic coach in your pocket is all the best thing that you can do. So we're going to say thank you to some friends, starting first off, of course, with Realme. You can check out all of their AI insights in the Realme 15 Pro, win rate predictions, analysis of gold, items, everything in real time. It's like having a strat coach in your pocket. That's the AI gaming coach feature. But there's also the consecutive skills feature. It's like you can macro key combos, preset them in just one tap. It guides your strategy, elevates your execution with a full AI-powered edge. From prediction to performance, the complete package. You play, we carry. Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. And of course, one of our favorite friends here, of course, is V-Chan. We all know about V. V is just great. We can take this moment to just share what has V done for you in your life in the small amount of time that we have learned of V. Oh, wow, his voice changes every time.
V-Chan.
Yeah, so what has V done for you, Wolf?
Yeah, sometimes he, transforms into a cloud, which I really like. Because he floats around everywhere, bringing Visa's vision of being everywhere you want to be with his playful energy. V is here at M7 to experience the world of gaming and esports alongside all the amazing MLBB fans. Here to cheer on every team, whether they're winning or losing or they're drafting Freya. And remember, with Visa, stay fast, stay secure. Be the champion you want to be. No, wait, be the real MVP.
Yeah, we get it, V. Yeah, you always make that joke, and we love you for it. So you're just gonna be right here. Of course, we saw that interview in the first series of the day between. It was featuring MRO participants here in Indonesia. That's the MLBB Rising Open. So Season 5 is back. It's still open to everyone and flexible to join. Now there's major upgrades. You can earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank and team up with friends to form a 5-player team to compete. Rewards are stacked. Win or lose, you can earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more. Climb the weekly championships to qualify for the championship with bigger prizes and keep the M7 passion alive. And the passion is living and going here. SRG and AE. I think unanimous across the board. We are all in agreement. For SRG, let's just not give that Freya lame word even.
I wish it wasn't so simple. That's what's scary is deceptively the solution is, oh, just ban the Freya, then all fine and dandy. We can go to the grand finals. It's not that simple, but it's a start.
It's a step.
It's a step.
It's a step in the right direction. It allows you to see that if the Freya is banned out, then what else do they have? Then how can we adjust to that, right? The little continuous growth of this series is what SRG wants to go for, as Alter Ego are still riding the high of their victory earlier today by taking game number 1. But outside tennis indoor is actually a great carnival that we have. So, hey, for more information on that, you should go ahead and watch this. We're going to talk a little bit more behind the scenes.
Hi, it's Monica Ko here, and right now I'm in the M7 Carnival, and it's very fun here. And as you can see behind me, there's a big giant screen there, and we can have a watch party together here. And not only that, but there's a lot of activities here that you can do, and there's a lot of booths with activities, fun activities and challenges. So what are the challenges and what are the activities? So come join me. And right now I'm in the Visa's booth. And something caught my attention because you can see behind me there's a long queue here for an activity here. So let us join the activity. Halo kakak, can I join this? Boleh dicoba gamenya? Boleh ya? Langsung nih. Gimana nih caranya? Langsung swipe. Wow, okay. So I can see myself on screen. So let's try how fun this could be. Ready? Okay. Oh. So I need to cut the Visa logo. Oh, it's very fun, yet it's very challenging. So this is only one of the activities in this Visa booth. And as you can see, all around this booth, there are still a lot of activities that you can join and you can try. And beside the Visa booth, there are also a lot of sponsors booth that you can visit here. There's also a food and beverages booth. Let's have fun here.
Hey, don't forget, the M7 Carnival is just right there. You can join in tomorrow for Grand Finals Day. They have a lot of things you can do, activities. Of course, the merch booths are also there. So why not, right? Before you join in the M7 action in the arena, join the carnival.
I gotta go. There is Yuzhong Dan Nana Besar. I gotta see them.
I mean, accurate, yes. They are very large.
Besar banget.
Besar banget indeed.
Naisu was very excited about that. Shout out to Naisu. All right.
Oh.
You didn't even hear me.
Yeah, man is locked in right now.
Man is locked in.
Man is ready to cast.
All right.
Or post more thirst traps. Okay, so for SRG game number 2, beyond, instead of sounding like a broken record of, let's say, ban Freya, ban Leomord, what else can they do in the draft? I think we have to begin with the draft here.
I think they have to really focus on the jungler. Although the backshot is good, and like I said, if you block out the logos of the previous draft, you would think that, yeah, the first 3 picks are just pretty much equal. The backshot really works against this kind of composition from Alter Ego, but it seems like their mastery is not there yet. In the lower bracket finals, where every single thing matters, every single second, mastery now has to kick in. You saw in the previous series that if you just make one mistake, it can easily be magnified by your opponent. So I feel like that is one thing that SRG needs to fix.
Okay, so will they fix it as we head into the draft for game number 2? Action-packed for the first 8 minutes until eventually ran away from the hands of SRG. We now enter Broken Walls and SRG goes blue side.
This is a good start. By going blue, again, you up your win rate by a large fraction, and you also get to dictate what's allowed in that first pick swing, which in the first game was Freya.
Among the planes exists
And it looks like Alter Ego will let that through. They know. So they're saying, hey, Innocent, are you willing to go first pick Freya?
Yeah, that's tricky. You can also go for the first pick Leomord, but then Alter Ego will just go for Freya. So with it, it's like, no matter what happens, there will be a trade. If SRG goes for the Freya first pick, I think Alter Ego will just choose to go for maybe just the Leomord and then the Hilda eventually. Because what we do know is that if you draft the Freya, you will go for an assassin jungler. And Hilda eventually becomes, the value of Hilda becomes really high. I think that the best option is to pick the Leomord actually. Because Sora.
All right.
You know what's happening.
Is this going to be the first time we'll see Cram on the Sora? Because if I recall correctly, all the Sora games for SRG was for Innocent. We might not have seen Cram on this hero just yet.
You're right. Sora has never been in the hands of Cram.
Not even hiding anything. It's Kimi Valentina. Well, this could be XP Valentina. This could be Gold Valentina.
Yeah. You really just have to adjust.
Depending on where they feel the Sora will go, which again, most likely, in the hands of an Innocent.
SRG must get the Hilda now. I feel like Yisenchin and Hilda could be a good opening here for SRG. Maybe a Hayabusa along the way, but also the threat of the Leomord is also a problem. So I think it's either Leomord plus the Hilda or Yisenchin Hilda.
Fight for the
SRG, I mean.
So they get the Hilda.
No protection.
And the Baksha, they are gonna die on this hill.
So.
This is it. This is the new SRG.
Wow.
Oh no.
I'd like to
scared.
think,
I'm legitimately scared for
I'd like to think it's not a matter of mastery. I'd like to think it's just AE are not the team to run that kind of lineup into. But wait, let me see. Did Rora PH try this? They tried it once.
Yeah.
Rora PH tried the utility jungler meta once onto them.
Yeah.
And it was a Fredrin.
Was a Fredrin indeed. Okay. World is their oyster. Alter Ego, they can't go for their assassin right now, or maybe just go for a Kalia. Oh, wait, spun out.
Like the Crimson
It's the Leomord. I mean, it's just between Leomord as well as Yisenchin, and then right now what they're going to do is to ban the marksman for Innocent, like the hard carry marksman.
So that they can kind of ensure that it goes where they want it to go.
Exactly. They just ban the Claude. Maybe a
Ranger
Harith?
or Granger?
Oh, Granger, yeah, Granger. Because I think they're fine with the Harith because that will mean that Baksha and Harith is the combo, which is like ultra magic based for SRG.
Yep.
So I think they just ban Claude.
Night sky
They
tells all
ban Esmeralda. Interesting. Or maybe they will fourth pick the Freya, that's why they're not afraid.
Alter Ego is such an anomaly, even though you have a very clear idea of how they want to play and the heroes they want to play, that I'm taking a lot of time right now trying to think of the draft.
We literally have 1 day left in the tournament, and until now you say you think you know them.
Yeah. And on this day, I still can't see clearly.
Yeah, it's so difficult, especially for Alter Ego, because it's just mainly because of how flexible they can be. But for SRG, if you want this to be safe, you are looking for... Actually, no, you don't even look for XP. You look for a road ban here.
Yeah, Alter has to bridge the first phase to the second. Because it's clear what they're trying to do with the first phase, but after bans, we don't know. Because even SRG is just kind of going, they're not hard denying. It's more of just, we make sure you go this way.
Yeah. You know what kind of sucks here for SRG? They have to choose whether or not they're willing to give either the Yuzhong or the Uranus to Nino.
Yeah. Uranus will be so difficult. Although they do have the backshot, so at least they have that anti-sustain, but overall that's not the easiest. Actually, you know what? What if Alter Ego prioritizes the glue now.
Ooh.
Because that will mean that they can flex it actually.
Yeah, what if Roam Glue is actually just their answer to the utility jungle?
Exactly.
Just ruins your back line. Yeah.
However, because of the presence of the heal, you need some way to kind of stop the potential invades coming down from SRG. So you always think, do I pick the Khalid or do you pick the Hylos or the Cho? In combination with the Kimi, you typically want to go for a Gatot Kacha actually to help you out, or with that Hylos.
That used to be the bane of many ranked game players. The duo of Kimi Hylos, instant stars.
Yeah.
And with the reach mid laner's gone, that will be really tough no matter what you end up with. They ban out the Cho, and that would have been good for Salang or for Alter Ego, despite them not having the sheer burst with the Cho Kimi. It is annoying. Someone gets kicked, Attraction Pulse comes out, and next thing you know, you get help the guy that just got kicked.
Alright. Glue might be a good... Glue, like I said, is a good pick, but I do feel like Hylos such a neutral pick for Alter Ego that really opens up the draft for them. There's not much counter.
Also, they're broken walls.
Yep.
It's a neutral map.
That's also very true. It's at Silas. And of course, the double horse technique is great. Okay. Roam, Guinevere.
Yep, confirmed. This is Alex Guinevere.
So much magic damage, obviously.
Yeah, and backed up with a Leomord. This could be on the way to another long stomp as SRG cannot put in more bodies or more mobile heroes. I just realized, they cannot put many more bodies. Their bodies are Baksha, Sora, Hilda.
Yeah.
Their last two picks here need some form of survivability or can last in team fights long. This is an honest approach by Alter Ego. If Stormy has a Lilia under his belt, this would be the time to bring it out.
Yep. Cloud is so tempting for SRG because they need that hard carry.
Heaven's mandate.
They go Zip.
My legacy shall
Okay. And there's the Cloud. But now you are in trouble. You might receive the Freya again.
Yeah. Because the Freya's not banned out.
Freya's not banned out.
And it's another fighting lineup. Alter Ego just refused to change who they are.
And you already know that the Sora is going XP, right? So the Valentina lane is gonna be there. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah. Yep.
The Freya is open. One or the other. Maybe the next alternative must be the Harith, but I doubt it will be the case here for RP. It's just a low-hanging fruit. Why would you change what's not broken?
Maybe their hesitation of picking up Freya here is because of the Zetya. Nope, of course not. Nope. They just thought about it, but they did not hesitate. Yeah.
Or maybe they took the time just to talk about the first few minutes of the game.
Yep.
Just decide, hey, here's what we're gonna do.
Delayed, not denied.
Delayed, not denied.
At this point, considering it's Alter Ego, I'm still gonna lean towards Alter Ego for this draft.
I cannot not root for Alter Ego in this draft, so I'm going Alter Ego.
Insanity is repeating something and hoping for something new, but no, this is the same. It's the Freya.
Oh.
I'm so Alter champs. It's one of those scenarios where we have to say SRG desperately needs to win this game number 2, because for the second game in a row, they give Leomord, they give Freya, they picked up a Sora when a Valentina's open. They didn't do that in the previous game, but that in itself in M7 feels like a cardinal sin. Welcome to game number 2. Alter Ego is leading. Will they go to match point first, or will SRG swing it back? Let's loop back in our casters.
Till the enemy reaches
Coach Zephyr in RV's conversation. Freya? Yeah, Freya. Okay. It's happening again. Maybe Innocent does better this time. I don't think that was the case in the last game, but hey, this might work better. They have a different of a draft, but I still have to lean towards Alter Ego's draft here too. Just when you think you know them, they don't. Maybe that's why they have 3 masks.
Yeah, well, I also feel like there is somewhat of a clear idea as to why they are trying to stick with the Baksha going up against the Leomord. It's just that execution-wise, Alter Ego tends to get really messy in a good way, that they can't really complete the steps that are necessary for us to see what the idea is all about. Although in terms of mobility, it's still definitely going to be there.
Yo, big whiff by Sakai's there. Pops the Retry and doesn't even get the camp. He will have it back up before Turtle, but still, the pressure is on, and you can see it in little things like that.
Yeah, they want to go ahead and push a lot of lanes here. A whole lot of concussive blasts here, of course. Again, this is Cram using the Sora and the XP lane with a concussive blast as well instead of the Brave Smite. Now, this is the problem with it. Like we saw on the Swiss stage, man, you know, Nino's got the Valentina with Brave Smite, Festival of Blood, and we saw it before where that Valentina pick that took the Sora ultimates and everything else was the better Sora. You know, it was like cosplaying a better version, and Nino could potentially do that here depending on how this lane breaks out.
Yes.
Not only that, but I have to really commend Alec here. One of the most diverse roamers throughout the course of M7. Probably, he might even have the most unique hero picks himself in the roam specifically, but, you know, because this is not a hero, like Guinevere is not a hero that does too well. I think it had an 18% win rate or so.
Yeah.
But, you know, seeing Nino holding on to that ultimate, Turtles up, they've got position in favor for them.
Yeah, and coupled with these heroes, right, you could see the synergies come into play, especially with the copied ultimate from Cram that Nino could potentially combo with Alec later on. But speaking of, Alec is low.
Ooh. Fury comes down, a lot of damage on Yasuke, and Cram gets first blood. Now they're trying to respond though. A lot of damage on Yumes. Nino able to pick up the kill, but a response back. We're 2.5 minutes in and it's already 3 kills, 4 kills. Make it 5.
Oh, make it more, baby.
Arfi, let's lock on to Sakai's here. Can he get the final shot? Sakai's just trying to get away. One more hit, and Arfi finds it. 4-2, a turtle into the hands of SRG.
The turtle not worth it, man. A lot of those kills went over to Alter Ego, and then you have 2 on Arfi now. So, again, they're going to find themselves in the same position as before, but even better of a start for Arfi.
Yeah, we might actually beat Game 1's record of number of kills in whatever number of minutes, because so far it's been action-packed. Even Cram this time around, compared to Game number 1, he's really trying to fight. And that's also mainly because you could say that he is on a Sora. He is the guy that's expected to do that, especially during those first few objective takes that you see. But so far, there's no significant lead just yet between any of these two. Probably the most for Alec, because you get to see him get poked down quite often. And it's not him landing the spatial migrations all the time, but I don't think that's going to be completely necessary, because you could rely on other members of Alter Ego to just follow up, even though you miss.
Oh, the 1v1, and Cram wins it out.
All right, you're not better than me yet, basically, is what Cram said. Interesting that they just kind of battled out there, but that's what to expect. And with this, all right, they keep it together.
Yeah, so far everything's still going good for Alter Ego Esports here, although compared to the past rotations we've seen from them, there hasn't been much towards the top lane. So Innocent and RP, they're still relatively free, but despite that, it's interesting to see that RP is on a 2-0 already.
It's really interesting too with the, you know, every time the Zetian gets picked up, it's not entirely a dead lane in the mid lane, but it's more so like most mages cannot go against the range that the Zetian has over them. So you more so are kind of just stuck there waiting.
Oh, nice flicker with the Violent Requiem and the knockup, and in comes Yasuke, trying to clean things up. Graham is able to get away though. Alter Ego gonna clear the wave and move up onto the turtle.
Huge for Selangor Red Giants. Cram is still alive though without the flicker. Alter Ego.
Done onto Alec. Sakai's looking for another shot. Alec forced to run away. Now Hijime and Nino on the way. Yasuke does not have the Phantom Steed just yet, but he is still gonna start this turtle.
Okay, Nino is gonna go take that ultimate, then they just call off the turtle for now, while they go ahead and reset, grab the buffs that they need, especially for Yasuke. And you notice in the last fight that we saw, Yasuke got blitzed. So at some point, you got to be able to go ahead and maneuver around that for the way that SRG is taking these fights. So look at the control of Alter Ego, man. They pretty much just won that objective by just taking control around it.
Yep, and they will continue to pressure Sakai's.
They
got
it. Get it. Sakai's is who did get it? I'm looking for the orange buff right now, and I do not see it. Yasuke pulls up with it, able to get the Violent Requiem, and Yasuke gets the kill. Yumes in the midst of 4 members can't survive at a double kill. Over to Yasuke.
I guess that confirms Yasuke actually got away the orange buff. So Sakai's now down 2 deaths and is literally being... Okay, that's a passive from Stormy. They're not gonna finish off that kill, but yeah.
I think it's purple too.
All resources almost gone for you.
Yeah. Stormy.
Stormy got it.
Oh.
Sorry, I knew Yasuke didn't get it.
Okay.
All right, back to reality.
Flicker used. At least it's on SRG side.
Yeah.
Still, nonetheless, they've really got to be able to go ahead and deal with what's being thrown at them. It was great playing around the objective by Alter Ego, but then even when they decided to put pressure on the jungle of SRG, there wasn't much of a response. Even looking at the items, again, they're not really where they need to be in terms of like fighting pressure. You've got a Radiant Armor, a couple leg plates over here across the board for more of the tankier members of SRG. DHS is there for Innocent. Obviously, he's still working on that second item, trying to build up here. But more so, he's just kind of farming up. He doesn't have to do anything fancy until he gets to that point. And as we always say with Claude, that's kind of like that. It's that card that you have in the later portion of the game, the mid-game, late game, especially when the Trinity is there. And as long as Innocent can farm up, that's great for him. But more so, like we've seen, when a Freya is across from you, that's not everything, right? And at the same time, Alter Ego continues to build up.
Jermaine just got that Sky Piercer in the way he's been playing. It might be big. The backside, Cram able to get Shifting Clouds. The Fury comes down and the stun doesn't matter. Sakai's now moving on to Yazuke, but Yazuke's still up. Cram getting low, and comes Arfi, diving on top of Sakai's. Arfi looking for the kill as Cram falls short on the top side of the fight, but in comes the Blazing Duet, and Innocent is immobilized. There's nothing he can do. Yazuke stomps forward.
And they lose 4 members of SRG in that fight. Alter Ego is just making it all work.
Yep, without Stormy there first, it was a massive problem here for SRG. Cram too decided to continue what was started. He was split up, he was separated from the rest of the members, but Alter Ego had enough damage to deal with him. Now when they decided to shift, even when Innocent was there, even when there was a decent amount of damage coming in from the Blazing Duet, you know how Alter Ego plays. They're just all over the place, so nowhere is safe, not even with the BMI.
Man, not even, oh no, they're gonna go again.
The lock on. Hijime able to get some nice chip damage, and they're all brought back. Yazuke low, and Hijime gets the kill on Humes. Alex is trying to get away with the Fury of the Phoenix. Bashes them down in the bottom side. Keeping our eyes on Nino. He finds the kill onto Stormy, and it's nothing but Innocent standing.
The fight looked so good for a second for SRG, but they lose 4 again, back to back.
Nino on this Valentina, who's, I don't know, he's been using more of the Sora ultimates than Cram has ever did. And we have to take a look at the instant replay to see how things actually broke out. So if you were to focus on Innocent, definitely it looked really okay, because it was coupled with the crowd control that Cram was actually able to use on the Sora. But those last minute dodges from the Fury of the Phoenix and this tanky mode that you get to see from Nino in the Shifting Clouds.
That's what I'm saying. That minor adjustment and not getting hit by the Fury of the Phoenix. Oh, Traction Pulse thrown out, man. AE is not letting up at all. They want to go ahead and take the buffs if they can. And I think SRG really wants to keep this side of the jungle.
Oh, big dive from Arfi! And the knockup as well with a Violent Requiem. A beautiful Shifting Clouds comes in, and now members are dropping on each side. Arfi, though, still standing strong. He takes him down, and Sekai's will be the last to drop. Yazuke with a triple, and Arfi gets thrown the other 2.
Yeah, a couple fell from Alter Ego, but man, oh man. SRG just keeps throwing their bodies into a wall, and that wall is Alter Ego.
And now, how unfortunate is it for SRG that it's Arfi and Yazuke who are still left alive at that moment? No one could hold them down. Who could you expect to actually dish out the crowd control? There was Cram, he was there, but he used majority of it to set up multiple members of Alter Ego, which we thought would already look good for them, but Yazuke and Arfi just walked past all of that.
Oh, another Violent Requiem. But in the backside, Yazuke doesn't care about the bullet. Nice! He's gonna smash right through. And a nice Arfi on the Stormy. There's no escaping back on the other side. Hijime finds Cram, and Sekai's is all alone once again.
Alter Ego has done it time and time again. They'll do it for the 3rd time. They'll make their way to this bottom turret as Humes has to watch.
Gonna force it again. No Holy Shields. They've already taken out the mid and bottom lane Holy Shields. It's Humes alone!
Alter Ego have been playing too long today, but Innocent's gonna come out. Alter Ego's forced to back off, and Yazuke takes the Lord. First Lord of the game, and Inhibitor's already broken.
Dude, at this point for SRG, I would almost just say, man, like, I mean, think about how many team fights there's been. And I would be thinking, man, we have this, but then all of a sudden we don't. And that's a weird position to be in because your biggest damage dealer, which is usually the Claude like we mentioned. Whoa, Purify was used, by the way. The Purify is gone now for Innocent, and Lord is making its way down bot.
Yeah.
This is going to be even tougher. He's going to have to rely on some defensive items and fancy footwork to make this work. They're going to go for the base. Holy Shields pop. RP jumping for Humes as that top shield is going to pop as well.
Yeah.
But now with the Lord making its way down bottom, how does SRG defend this? They are 12,000 gold behind, and this has been a dominant game for Alter Ego Esports.
They have range. They could definitely take advantage of that, but not if they're dive like this.
RP once again in a nice shifting clouds. Anything that Cran to do to save the team, but it's not going to be enough. Yasuke brought low. Stormy able to try to do something. Almost never still standing, and Nino cleans them up. They lock onto the base and Alter Ego take us to match point.
El Padre, he does it better. Taking the IMU ultimate, taking the Sora ultimate, and capitalizes on the push into the base. Alter Ego, I still have to say it. What are we gonna do with the draft? Take the Freya, what do you take away?
Take away the Freya. They need to stop.
But it's not even just the it's everything, man.
I enjoy seeing it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy seeing it and how good RP is with it, but not when teams aren't able to keep up.
You gotta take away, I don't know, the Freya, maybe the Leo Mord, but then, and that's what the panel mentioned, just when you think you have Alter Ego figure it out, you don't. They bring something else out in the draft, and I gotta say, the versatility of Alec.
Yeah.
Making this Guinevere, who has an abysmal win rate, makes it work, man. And the amount of times that they were low health, fighting these fights but relying on each other, plus the killing spree that is here too with Yosuke, man, they were able to do this so beautifully. Like, what is going on with Alter Ego? Is this the momentum from Series to Series? Look at the smiles on Nino's face, man. Again, match point now. Match point against SRG. We're gonna throw this over to the panel to break this one down, because man, what a game.
You know, instead of turning this into a podcast where we end up dogging on SRG, let's focus on Alter Ego. Let's just glaze them up until the next draft. I mean, from every role, every moment, every second, they know what they need to do and they get it done. They are playing perfectly right now. We put up some signs here. El Padre, that is Leo's new name here for Nino.
My vote for MVP this game.
His vote for MVP this game. And something in Filipino written by Wolf, ban nga kasi Freya, which means...
You should have ban Freya. You should have ban Freya. I told you to ban Freya, something like that.
At this point, it doesn't matter if the gold laner is confident of meeting and matching Arfi in lane. You are giving comforts that Alter Ego are using to dissect your entire gameplay. It's not about the individual skill. It's about how these heroes brought together make Alter Ego look perfect.
That's super correct, because you can see that the Freya Mord is just so good that even in that last big clash that happened around the orange buff of SRG, it was the Freya and the Leo Mord that actually survived the entirety of that, despite having so much explosion out there. But then you also have to think about the composition here coming out from Alter Ego and how they were able to use it. And also, their rotations into the first turtle were very interesting. But also, you could kind of expect it. The strength of the Freya is you can leave your lane, fast clear it, leave your lane, get into the turtle, force a 5v4. And we've seen that so many times. I'm just surprised at how much this has been repeated. I think, I hate to use this word, but teams are getting so stubborn when it comes to managing the Freya Mord.
And let's say all is done. We've picked our heroes, we've locked into the draft, which is, again, when you look at it on paper, let's say a week ago, 2 or 3 days ago, you'd say, I don't think that Kimmy would survive. Ooh, interesting, Guinevere Rome.
Yeah.
You would think this is winnable for SRG, even favored sometimes when you get winning rotations, right? But something about Alter Ego and the order in which they pick makes you think you're safe. And I can't believe it. Again, just to add to the whole Freya Mord situation, you got a winning lane in the XP with the Valentina into the Sora, which was your first pick, by the way. The Sora. And then you have the less than ideal lane of the Claude having to slow roll out of there in the early game against a Freya that's just always game. Come first turtle, she will jump you. This was writing on the wall. Alter Ego are on the same pace as they were against Liquid and are just literally just pressing load game.
In long tournaments like this, in M7, like, there's 2 weeks, the meta game evolves, and there will always be a team who has the meta figured out. And it's very clear, with an 8-0 and 10 performance, back-to-back Freya Mord, this guy deserves to be the MVP. The way that he actually changes his target to the proper target eventually. Like, who you would think that Freya would only counter the Claude, but there were so many times that he actually finished off the kill onto Sekai's when Sekai's didn't have the Busans anymore, or the shield unity, I mean. And then he goes for that, gets for the last hit, and then eventually just takes out the entirety of the team when they do get out.
Yeah, not to mention how a lot of Alter Ego's heroes naturally, save for maybe the Kimmy, take away the passive of the Zetian. So already, one of our saving graces of, oh yeah, that's why SRG, that's why Stormy was so comfortable in the Zetian, is because it's the ultimate utility hero that might be able to counter and slow down RF's forward momentum. But alas, it wasn't. Even that wasn't enough.
His name is one letter away from being the name of the hero he's using, guys.
AE RF though.
AE RF.
That's Freya.
Oh, that's true.
It's all there.
It all aligns. It's the Garuda for Indonesia. I mean, I don't know the word for Valkyrie, so we'll use the word for Eagle. It's the Garuda. What else can we say? Okay, looking away from Alter Ego for a moment, looking back into Selangor Red Giants, they look awkward with this back to jungle. That has to change, I feel like. On paper, you can see the ideas, it works, but they just look awkward moving with it.
There was a time during the first turtle when you can see the idea behind this lineup. You start with the Zetian ultimate to alley-oop your stuns that will come from the Sora eventually, and of course the jump from this backshot. And you also have that spotter, which in this case is Yums, so that no matter what happens, you will have a maximum efficiency with your ultimate on the Zetian. However, the biggest problem that they had to face was Nino copying the Sora, and because of that, they exchange their XP laners. All of a sudden, you have a Sora diving you as well as this Leomord.
And already, you're losing that exchange. You're not even thinking of what the laning looked like. So, approaching the situation, you're at a disadvantage. In the situation, unless Alter Ego just decides to stand there and take the Fury of the Phoenix lying down, that's your only way to win. So that's why this one went, I don't want to say a little bit faster, but way faster. We came from an almost 90-minute game to now just a 12-minute game.
At this point, we already brought it up in the previous series, you cannot question the mentality of Alter Ego, but definitely their mentality is they are already in the Grand Finals. They're playing as if they've already won the Grand Finals. This performance from them is peak. Yes, game number 1 was a lot of trades, but then if you look back at the trades they were taking, it was taken at the right time, and they eventually found the clap back. It's a team that, I don't know, are they being undermined by the teams that they're going up against?
I think that's where it boils down to when you're talking about mentality. Something about Alter Ego makes teams like Team Liquid earlier today, and now with SRG, they want to fight Alter Ego on the same front, wherein most times it's not a good idea.
And it's also another to really believe in the composition that you have. This is the second time that SRG have employed this Bakshi up plus the Claude, which actually works. Like, just if you're looking just on the face value of this kind of composition from SRG, you have 2 scaling heroes from your mid lane as well as your gold lane. That's just like super normal. And you have good early game heroes between the Hilda, the Baksha, as well as the Sora. In any scenario, if you use them against a utility or against an assassin or a fighter juggler, it would have worked. But this is not just not a fighter juggler or an assassin. This is a Freya with a Leomord. It has been refined over by Alter Ego. You can see how well they adjust with that.
Yeah, the Leomord of Alter Ego is not undefeated. The Freya for RP, not undefeated. But that is a 70% win rate on average for these 2 heroes. At this point, again, I apologize if we sound like a broken record, But if a team is this good with this specific strategy, no matter the theory that you come up with to try and beat it, if it doesn't work once, if it doesn't work twice, you have to change things up. You have to start respecting alter ego. And I've been doing this long enough that I get quite ticked off when I see one team clearly looking at another team and saying, we disrespect your picks. And this is what happens.
This is different though, because this is a best of 5 elimination match.
Yeah.
And when you gave up two wins to your opponents, they're at match point.
That's 2 wins too many.
2 wins too many.
Yeah, this is why this win is so crucial for SRG.
That's right.
Because if they got this win, then that's hope for them. Like, okay, we can now play around the draft a little bit. We ban the Freya in game number 3. Maybe even take away the Leomord, and then the picture changes. Then you have another game to see what Alter Ego's response is to those heroes being taken away from them. Don't worry, I'm chill, guys. It's all chill. Don't worry, we're chill. We're just passionate about their jobs and passionate about what we do. And maybe the reason why I'm a little bit like this right now is compared to the Swiss stage, compared to the knockout stage, clearly we do not have our all-favorite chairs of all time.
I got to sit on one doing the Filipino broadcast. Yep. I hosted for a week. I'm like,
Feels really good, right? Well, I mean, maybe if we had the Secret Lab chairs here, where you can play better for longer with Secret Lab's ergonomic chairs, trusted by the world's best MLBB teams, I would be less crashing out. No, I'm kidding. I'm chill. Whether you're enjoying a casual game with friends or climbing to Mythic, Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support, the very same kind that powers the pros on the elite stage. That's powering Alter Ego right now in the run that they are in. And, ooh, did you get something nice on your... Oh, wait, that's Acecraft you're playing. Oh.
I'm busy.
Sorry. All right, so, Wolf, I think maybe you want to handle this?
Yeah, you check out what Leo is actually checking out right now. Acecraft, an STG built around adaptability, random skills, bullet deflection mechanics, and retro cartoon, which we really like. The kind of style, all designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat. Jump into Acecraft now for some nostalgic fun.
Yeah, wow. Lair, pretty damn good at Acecraft.
High score, baby.
I didn't know you had that in you. And yesterday we were speaking Turkish. Have you been spending some time in the MLBB Academy, where for some reason you learned how to play Acecraft and pick up Turkish? Well,
the etc. channel.
Well, maybe it's because the MLBB Academy has been fully upgraded. You can get personal weekly reports to understand your pacing, strengths, weaknesses, along with a complete match history, so every big moment is recorded. You can also rate trending topics and share your perspective, like banning Freya and Leomord. Whether you're tracking stats or joining the conversation, MLBB Academy is where you watch matches and understand your growth in MLBB. You can check it out on mobilelegends.com/academy.
Speaking of banning the Freya Mord, I think that you also have to look at how good Alter Ego plays it. I think that we now have to reintroduce the box type of composition. It's practically front to back, but they're kind of the same. But
it's mobile.
It's a mobile box, I guess. It's a moving area of influence that so far Alter Ego Esports has been very successful with. And the way that they address is Leomord is Freya, they just move in a unified unit.
Yeah.
It looks so good.
It's, again, that's our main point here. It's not just the heroes, it's the fact that this team plays it so well.
That's true.
As if they were born to play Freya, Leomord, and whatever kind of heroes you want to pair up with it. They look comfortable. So, well, we're going to take our time to discuss more theories, maybe try to predict the next banning and picking a little bit better. But for now, it's time for us to watch this, a little bit more information on the great things here in M7.
I feel like no Malaysian fan, whether they are new MLBB fan or old MLBB fan, they will always remember SRG because they did the impossible. Malaysia has never won any international. And they won MSC back in AWC 2024. And then they just keep on getting podium finishes.
We started from zero. None of us was a champion before, but throughout the bonding, we make it to MSC. It was a dream come true. And we have been together for such a long time. So I think that how we perform in this M7 would really decide how the future will be.
You can never forget that. Like our region, people say we're strong, but we don't have the achievements. SRG was the first, so that's very unforgettable.
Winter Crown Play, SRG are going to the knockout stage!
For me, it means everything for my career because the previous two that I had, I only reached top 3. Ultimately, what I want is the M Series title. It might be disappointing if we don't get it.
This is the last trophy that we really need, not only for our team, it's also for our country. Because Malaysia has never won an M Series, so we really want to achieve it in the possible last run that we have.
The Giants rise from the darkness and move forward in the upper bracket.
Somehow you can term it as magical. No one expected us to achieve these things, being consistent in the international stage and being the hope for a lot of people. I think it's a Cinderella story, and this is something that I will forever cherish in my memories.
It might be true that some of us won't be continue this path together, but I think no matter how this M Series ended, no matter what the future holds, this is a very special history, and this is something that I think people won't forget.
Remember the Giants. They are one of the best teams in the world. Undeniable. Their achievement in EWC 2024 put them on the map when they defeated then Falcons AP Bren in an exciting 7-game series, winning the first major international trophy for Malaysia. This is what is on the shoulders of SRG, the hope of an entire country, and they're looking for their fairy tale ending. As is in real life, not all stories are at the center of the universe. Sometimes someone else's story is bigger and larger and more unstoppable than you are, and that's what it looks like Alter Ego is right now to SRG.
Wow, that's so poetic, Redmar, but I do agree. And as much as I want and really found and I appreciated the story of Sekai's, the story of Grandma's, the story of SRG.
Oh, yes.
This is a competition, and the team that performs better, that plans better, that executes better, that rides the momentum better, eventually wins it. And Alter Ego, after their win against Team Liquid Philippines earlier today, they just have been resting for maybe an hour or 30 minutes.
Less.
Or even less. You can really feel the momentum and how they're riding onto it. Now they are rewarded because of it. They have 2 games ahead of SRG. They're at match point, just literally 1 win away from getting into the grand finals.
It feels like we're watching 2 teams that, for the side of Alter Ego, one thing that we talked about for Aurora Gaming Philippines, who are in the grand finals right now, is that they've evolved and finally come out of their cocoon. Beautiful analogy brought out by Trex that it's like they've become this butterfly that finally realize who they are, how they want to play the game. While Alter Ego looks like the same team, which is why they are 1 win away from making it to the grand finals. Well, for SRG, it feels like they've taken a step back. It's like they're back in the cocoon, and we still don't fully realize, or they themselves haven't fully realized, what their team should look like.
That's why going into game number 3, you have to start with the simple steps. It's so hard to ask a question, who are you?
Yeah.
That alone is a grueling task to answer. So might I be able to present my 3-step process as to how SRG might be able to regain control
I'm excited.
in the series, all right? So step 1, stay on blue side.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go, stay on blue side. This is just an idea, that's why there's a bulb there. Step 2, ban the fray. I don't care if it's 1, 2, or 3 blue, just make sure it's out of there. And then step 3 is pick the Mord.
Pick the Mord.
Because Sekai's is good on the Mord. Again, quick recap of their last 10-game review. All he played was Yusun Shin and Leomord. He won more with the Leomord.
And I wanna really add to this the concept that you have mentioned. I think it's really valid. You also have to make sure that the even Jushin is open or both banned, so that it's available for the trade-off. And what really makes this really good is that Leomord is a hero that is probably the top of the fighter meta or fighter assassin junglers that we have right now. And if ever SRG decides to go for a Yi Sun Shin, they are already countered. In fact, they might not even go for a Yi Sun Shin at that moment, which then forces SRG to put another uncomfortable hero for Sekai's.
Yep, so I put a smiley face there just to show that I'm cool. I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm going to borrow the board. I want to write something a little bit too. So since you did that for SRG, I'm going to write something up for Alter Ego. Can you guys buy a little bit of time?
Okay. As good as banning, another hero that we also have to consider is the Hilda, which also is sort of a problem for Leomord. But it seems like there is a way for for Alter Ego to actually manage it, which in this case was the Guinevere. Normally, you pick up something like a Khalid or a Cho to eventually answer this Hilda because so that you can prevent the Hilda from invading your jungle. But it seems like the Guinevere from Alec is more than enough.
Yeah, it didn't necessarily answer the Hilda or step to it like a Khalid or a Cho would, because that would be answering it one-to-one. But by doing Guinevere, you kind of threaten the Hilda from stepping into these weird brushes by popping a full combo. So Renmar, what have you come up with? Where is your magnum
I
opus?
spent a lot of time, did so much math, and for Alter Ego, I think this is the strategy they have to go with. Just do you, man. just do you, Alter Ego. Just do you.
Yeah.
I mean, they are not doing anything overly complicated.
Yep.
They are playing to their strengths. They have realized who they are as a team and how they want to play.
Yep.
So just do you.
And doing Alter Ego means being aggressive, being decisive with the picks as well. It seems like the way that they're drafting, there's already a formula that's like going through their head. Even when you know that they will be picking the Freya and the Leomord, there's still a full step process to go with it. To the point where they first pick the Leomord, they last pick the Freya, and in between they are banning and picking the heroes that will be good for their composition to just build it from there. And now we can see you.
Wow.
It's official. You can spell Freya with that art.
It's just, it's phonetics. You just can't.
88% win rate. I believe that means that's 7 out of 8 games. He's only lost once with the Freya, if that's the case. The best among all players in M7 so far. Will SRG ban the hero? Thank you. Even in the headlines, that's the main thing right now. Will they ban it? Will they give it? Will they steal it?
They ought to.
They ought.
I would rather they ban it, because from blue you can't rely on getting both.
Oh yeah.
The Leomord and the Freya.
And I would also, I would agree with that. I think you should just ban it so that at least when you eventually have to first pick the Claude, you're still comfortable with it. Because I think that Innocent with the Claude, that's actually scary. And even when they were losing, Innocent, you can see a lot of potential with that hero pick. And we already know that ever since the Swiss stages, Freya has been the hero to counter the Claude. So I think that is definitely a ban.
Oh yeah. Freya to Claude is Lunox to Farsa.
Yeah. 9 wins against Claude's 3 wins. In the matchup of Freya versus Claude, we go to Dangerous Grass. 9-3. That is the win rate of Freya over the Claude.
Oh man.
All right. So step 1 for SRG is to stay blue. We're on point.
We're on point. Okay. Okay. Now you ban Hilda probably or Grok?
Yeah, because I think SRG would want to priority the Leomord. Okay, you ban the Grok.
Okay.
Okay, Leomord and Freya together are our biggest issue, right?
That's right.
So if they still give the Freya, at least that means they're picking up the Leomord.
Oh yeah, you break the combo.
Yeah, break the combo.
Break the combo at least.
It's a good place to start. I mean, we are the best of 5. Wait, they're already at match point, so
that's it. Whatever happens here has to be the right call.
Look at this. Look at this ban from Alter Ego. They banned the Sora. They gave it in game number 2. And they know that they could not repeat that kind of draft wherein they aggressively picked up the Valentina plus Kimi. They recognize that a strategy, even a draft pattern, it can be countered or denied. That's why they banned the Sora this time, and now
Freya.
It should be the Freya.
For the love that is all gigantic, Freya, it's a Kalia man.
And you know what's worse? They opened up Jushin or Eve.
Yep. So that's the other sub-note that you had, which is technically there, but I believe it has to be step by step.
Okay.
At least pick up the Leomord first, right?
At least break it. At least break it, right?
Just let Sekai's play. That's how you do it.
Oh no, the Baxia ban. You gotta pick the Leomord.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Pick it up.
But then, Alter Ego will pick up Jushin and Freya.
Yes, it will make that Leomord struggle.
My god, this is such a predicament for SRG. But what if they completely ignore it? What if they play something out of their pockets?
Professor X is sitting on Cerebro right now.
He's actually so...
He seized everything.
Everything. He's seen this. Jushin is a good pick.
Okay, okay. So you get...
Less disastrous.
Leomord!
Or maybe just Freya Hilda.
Yeah.
But I feel like
I don't need to lean hard on the Leomord too much. I would not be surprised if Alter Ego just pick up the Leomord and Freya, honestly. But if they decide to give one up and pick up the Freya and, as you mentioned, the Hilda as well, that makes sense. If they don't want to give Innocent the Claude, that also makes sense. But then that means they'll be giving the Freya to Innocent, which we're going to have to double check our stats.
I'm not actually no. So Leomord Uranus, yeah, you're right. They are not scared of the Freya because SRG might not have picked it.
Innocent, I believe, is 1-for-1 on the hero.
Okay.
He does have at least 2.
And that's scary because
against Aurora PH.
SRG badly needs Shred, which now tempts you to pick up the Claude again. Because you need to really answer this Uranus eventually. You don't have access to the Lunox. So what if they go Assassin plus Lunox, like Gisin Chin, and then eventually last pick the Lunox along the way?
Yeah.
Like maybe get Gisin Chin and Hilda in this opener for SRG.
The Uranus there, shouldn't they consider picking up the Esme in the EXP?
No. Although they snatch it or they break it, there's the Hilda.
Good. Okay.
And immediately the Esmeralda pick up. Oh boy.
Okay.
Professor X, man.
So
he's just so good at drafting.
They didn't follow
so good
beat for beat the 3-step process, but they still ended up taking away at least half of the problem.
And the best thing about this is that they do have the Jushin. So, in all honesty, I still feel comfortable about SRG's draft trick here. It's just scary because eventually they can no longer pick up the Lunox now. Not an option in the EXP, not an option in the gold as well as in the mid lane.
Nope, they locked it out.
They locked it out, so Shred has to come from somewhere else.
I think they're going to end up being stuck with a carry, man. I think Alter Ego at this point are... Yeah, no, with the Freya's there, they can't get the... Oh, this is tough.
And the question, what does Sekai's play?
Thinking about it, I feel like there's nothing.
The MSC 2024 MVP has been under the radar for the longest time, at least for a majority of their M7 run, so...
What a great bat at the CC. That's the Shred that we're looking for. Maybe Harley?
The Sekais have a Harley in him, maybe, but then the thing is, there's a Uranus on the other side. The Uranus is more than happy to just eat up the damage of the Deadly Magic. Similar to the Leomord, similar to the Esmeralda. You can bring them down low, but you're not going to kill them.
He's also played Joy.
We also have to think about what Cram will be picking up because they badly need Shred. Alter Ego, they can get their roamer now. Red 4. In this scenario, they have access to the Khalid.
They can go Guinevere again?
They can actually go Guinevere again. They themselves banned the Lunox, understandably so. The world is their oyster right now, but I think that if they do pick up the Hylos without any kind of Shred anymore, that will be another scary pick.
Yeah.
It's a Hilda.
And then they can just wrap it up with an Eve, Hylos, Eve, Esme, Leomord,
That's right.
Uranus against a lineup that will not have the proper Shred and won't have the proper range.
Yeah. Even the Cho is actually so good for Alter Ego right now. Yeah. Despite having a Hilda on the other side, could be a good way to control this Freya. There you go, there's the Cho.
On point prediction. SRG's last 2 picks here have to be either their ace in the sleeve they were saving for the grand finals or nothing short of a miracle.
No Sora for Cram.
Nope.
Might be left with Arlet, but it's not that good. No Alice as well. Are they going for something like a Dyroth now?
I mean, if they want Shred, Dyroth has that Shred.
Dyroth does have the Shred.
They might just be stuck with a Yu Zhong, which is still somehow left open.
But who do you hunt down?
Lancelot.
Exactly, that's the problem.
Maybe you don't have a choice. Lancelot and Yu Zhong for SRG. It's the Suyu. Okay. Okay. But then again, you go Valentina for Alter.
Yeah. You just go Valen. Eve is not a necessity, but I think they can still make it work.
Can make it work for sure. I mean,
the usual Freya and Suyo has made the Eve pick more difficult to pick up.
No Farsa, right?
No Farsa.
So I think Eve or Kimmy are the options here for Alter Ego.
No, Kimmy's banned.
Oh, Kimmy's banned. Oh, yeah. So left with Eve.
Just Eve or Valen. Unless
Valentina is so good right now for Alter Ego.
What if they ride off into the sunset, into the grand finals with a different mid lane pick just for the hell of it?
Like a Kadida.
A
Kadida.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
You know what? A Kadida.
Just the Lilia? It's more they can pick up anything.
Among the planes.
That's a Eve.
That's an Eve.
No need to be. I mean, it's a safe pick.
Yeah.
I am excited to see this Suyo. I want to see it succeed.
Yeah.
I think this is a more doable composition for SRG as compared to the first 2 games. I still feel like this Esmeralda, the first 3 picks coming up from Alter Ego were just genius. So just because I want to extend this game, I want to go for SRG.
Leo?
I think SRG may have found an equation that works, but they really have to play this tight because Alter Ego looks so comfortable.
You can see Selangor Red Giants on your screens as we head into the game. Lighthearted, laughing a bit. Maybe an acceptance of their inescapable fate, or maybe because they might have just drafted something that can force another game and another moment for them to shine. Will Alter Ego sweep SRG here? Or will SRG clap back finally?
All troops deployed.
If you don't ban it out, take it away, right?
Welcome
they finally
to
have
Legends.
the Freya in the hands of Innocent for SRG, but will that be enough? Is that all that was needed? Because this lineup looks different than what we've seen before, but it could be what is needed to extend the series here.
Yep, we're seeing another Suyo. We saw one yesterday too, and the entire idea behind it. My only worry is that Alter Ego has drafted a lineup that could really thrive in extended team fights. And if the Suyo doesn't find the immediate or sudden explosive engages or pickups that he wants, then it might be easier for Alter Ego to turn things around.
Yeah, part of that too is, again, this is a very different, I would say, pacing or tempo for Alter Ego Esports than what we've seen previously, aside from, Yozuka here on the Leomord, which we've seen so much of. And that's to kind of be expected, man. The XP laners just duking it out. Flicker actually used from Nino to not get caught out there, and Petrify as well from Cram.
Yeah, on paper though, there are really so many good answers from Alter Ego in their draft towards the lineup of SRG. We did mention a couple, the Esmeralda being...
Skies! Skies fires back though. Azuke brought low. Both teams gonna disengage. Testing the waters at this point.
Okay, still none of these 2 junglers will go down just yet, but going back, yeah, we're seeing them handling the lanes pretty well. Another advantage for Alter Ego, and I think this is one of the key factors we've seen from them in all of the previous games where they've been winning out majority of the early stages of the game. So long as Nino, although he did get to use the flicker earlier on, essentially what you just need to do as the Euro does is just stand over in front of your opponents. Okay,
Alec is there, but yeah, no kick on the Cho just yet. So no Way of the Dragon, no level 4. Just kind of, if you notice, both teams just kind of getting some battle spells out if they can. Couple more used from Alter Ego, but this fight could break out.
Yeah, it does come down. Yazuke brings out the Phantom Steed, but the Black Dragon is able to zone him away. Sakai's getting a free turtle here unless something can be done. No, it can't. Alter Ego decides to go back to the jungle.
That's usually what a Yuzhong will be able to provide for your team, especially around that first turtle. That Black Dragon form is enough to kind of keep everyone else at bay, especially if they don't really have the timings or the level 4s they're looking for. So that free, basically essentially a free turtle for SRG to work with. Nothing too big though, as they just go back to the rotations. Now also looking at the lineup for SRG, Stormy getting this Jushin pick was great. Really helps work together with having Yums on the hill though, like we've seen, especially on this dangerous grass map here.
Yeah, and really good rotation so far. It's nice to see that the Freya right now is in the hands of Innocent, but it's not just him on the Freya and somewhat winning the lane. There's also a bit more attention that's put towards the gold lane here, potentially looking to really shut down the sides that we mentioned for Alter Ego, starting with the gold lane. And this is going to be such a crucial part because an Esmeralda who doesn't really get the early snowball wouldn't really pose such a threat against this lineup of SRG who has so many ways and such high mobility.
It'll be interesting to see how Arfi plays this Esmeralda because in their matchup against TL earlier on this evening, it didn't work too well for Oheb. Yozuke gonna go in.
Phantom Seed does come out, able to lock on to Sakai's. The nice kick lands on a Yums, and a beautiful RWN, and Nino finds Sakai's in the bottom side. He tries to flicker, but there's no escape. Back in the mid lane though, Yasuke and Alec have gone down. SRG making it 2 for 1.
Yeah, I feel like Alec really wanted to land the kick on Sakai's there. Oh wait, Harpy!
Under the tower! Harpy able to get the falling Star Moon. Will survive.
Here comes Stormy. I'm not sure if they're still going to be able to pressure Arfi.
He can clear this.
He'll be okay.
Okay, it was all right. So yeah, again, these team fights breaking out objectives and everything else, you know, you're seeing how this push and pull works, but with the lineup for SRG, they've got a bit of the upper hand because of just how things kind of fall into place. It was great that Nino was able to capitalize a kill and catch, utilizing his flicker, but still, you're seeing how difficult it is for them to actually enter these objectives, enter the fight, especially when Cram goes forward with the Black Dragon form.
Yeah, Cram is a lot more proactive right now. As Valkyrie said though, used by Innocent. Another 1v1.
Arfi. They're just slapboxing at this point. No, she eats shield, she makes shield. Alec goes down. This guy's able to get the kill. Doom's gonna get pushed back. Yasuke has a Phantom Steed, but at this point he just wants to get away. A nice defensive RWM. Nino jumps back in, but just to get Vision and Alter Ego, give up the turtle.
That's great for SRG to go ahead and fight for the turtle. They do end up getting themselves secured. Yasuke just wanted to go grab his buff, and they're kind of having a hard time also dealing with the Suyo. This is a much better time for Sakai's here to kind of be able to weave in and out of these fights, utilizing that kit from Suyo, and it's really helping avoid some of this setup potential. Alec.
Nice way of the dragon, but a big petrify on Yasuke. He's unable to engage. Phantom Seed finally does come out, but he's too low to help Alex. Cram, 2-0 and 2.
SRG are not giving any breathing room for Alter Ego. Not even opportunities for Nino to just scout out the members, nor Yasuke to confidently use the Phantom Steed as he wants. Hijume too, he's been constantly forced to use the real world manipulation around this area, not in any way trying to set up for the objectives because SRG have been taking control of majority of it, and this shutdown that they've been able to accomplish towards Alec is huge.
Weller is ready, and in comes Sakai. Zarfi able to flick away to safety. But Yasuke gets pulled in. He's got the Phantom Seed out. One more shot, but Sky's able to dash back. Innocent now, trying to lock on, but Yasuke still escapes with a beautiful way. The Dragon from Alex to Shunpo, and Alter Ego escapes death by a hair.
Alter Ego just isn't dying. What is going on here? I mean, great way to kind of avoid that because that should have been a couple kills over to SRG. It should have converted to a turret though. So they will get something. They continue to build the lead that they have, nearing the 3,000 mark.
Yeah, this is the Alter Ego who you get to see not be as successful in terms of forcing the fights just yet. Even at the moment, the Way of the Dragon was used defensively just to make sure that they wouldn't be able to accomplish the chase towards Yasuke anymore now that Innocent is able to join the fights. However, things are looking a bit too good for SRG.
Yeah, when you look at this lineup again, the hard part for Alec, as you see him 0-3, is this attempt to kick the right target. But like, who is the right target essentially going to be over here? Especially with Stormy, you know, he's rocking the Purify, so mainly he's going to be okay. But even so, it's just been really difficult for him to actually get this kick. Oh, Alec.
Ooh, there's no escape from that one. Cram able to find Alec. RWM comes out defensively once again to try to keep SRG away. Yasuke with a Phantom Steed backs off. Arfi though, able to zone away Innocent. Man, that RDM just is continuously used defensively.
Yeah.
They haven't been able to really launch an attack at any point now.
And at the same exact spot for 3 times already, where it's just moments before the turtle, and that everyone from SRG just gets to escape. So now they clearly have the upper hand. They'll take another turret away from Alter Ego.
A lot of damage on Nino. He might not be able to escape this one. Finally, Stormy gets the kill. Hijume just trying to clear the wave at this point.
They've just kind of shut down Alter Ego Esports' plan, and a lot of it, like I said, has been on the whims of Alec being shut down. Arfi is able to tank up a lot of damage at this point so far, but definitely still needs to build up these items defensively because Alec can't do it all, man. And as you just saw from Nino, if Nino gets overloaded, even on Uranus, he's gonna get taken out. So they have to go ahead and play catch up. I mean, think about, there's been nothing fancy about this game's early game, but you're looking at a 4K gold lead for SRG. They've gotten a couple turrets down. They've put themselves in the best position possible to contest and most likely take that first Lord unless something goes terribly wrong. in that fight.
Yeah, Yume's also picking up the Radiant Armor, means that he'll be able to tank a lot more of the damage either from Arfi or even Hijume at this point, who honestly always gets chased down, always or SRG is just always making sure that he feels a bit more hesitant to use the real-world manipulation. I'm hoping they find a bit of an opening in this upcoming fight, because so far SRG, Grab starting things off all the time with the Black Dragon form just makes it impossible for them.
Yeah, Nino popping the Consecrate. Arfi's still trying to hold this down. You know they got 20 seconds for the objective to come up, and it's SRG looking for a potential pick-off or fight that they can force Alter Ego into. And, you know, just again, the nature of this game, the pacing of it, very different from the previous two here.
You know, this is what happens when both teams draft 3 bulky boys, 2 tanky jungles, or 2 bulky jungles, and a female mage. Basically, they drafted the little girl as your mage.
I mean,
basically what we're looking at. I mean, if nobody goes down, this is such a different game than what we were watching.
Trix, I was following along, man, until that. So, hey, the Lord, though, secured by Sakai's.
Okay. Oh, boundary descent. Coming in by Nino. Oh, on Nino. Okay.
All right, AE gonna back off. Lord casually goes to SRG at that point, and that's what I mean, you know?
Yeah.
Nobody's going down at 6-1, and now Nino's bulky, Arfi's bulky, Graham's bulky, Innocent's bulky. Neither team has a marksman. Like, how are any of these guys gonna kill any of these 4 heroes at this point? I got a feeling we might be in for a long one.
I was waiting for the Stormy shout-out, but...
Big Stormy shout-out, hey. Right now, with that Lord making its way down bot, I don't know if Alter Ego Esports is going to be in the best position to contest this, but they're going to try to go for a kill on Cram.
Oh, a lot of damage on to Cram. Yakuza might finally be able to pick one up. Sakai's goes down. Black Dragon to run away, but Yasuke snipe him off the map. What? With a long shot spear of the sword. On the mid side though, able to take the tier 3. A nice falling star moon on to Innocent, but AE got what they wanted. 2 for 0 trade, and now down to the bot lane to stop the Lord.
But you see the targeting, right? You see who Yazuka clearly wants.
Another one for Yumes. 3 men onto Yumes. Yumes caught in the midst. Will be able to get away. They know Stormy's coming, so they want to back up. Yazuke wants to get back to base. Alec gets pulled back.
I mean, if you're SRG, would you even expect that Alter Ego would have wanted to pick a fight, knowing fully well that there's a Lord marching down bottom and that they only left Nino and Hijume to take care of it? So Alter Ego still have these very weird but surprisingly working off timings for them when they decided to go for that engage. Yazuke clearly just wanted that kill on Sekai's, and he found it.
This is the surprising thing here. I mean, despite everything that's happened in the pretty much the majority of the game, Yazuke is fine. Like, itemization-wise, he's pretty much keeping up with Sekai's. He's going to try to fight for his purple buff. He should be able to get it with the help of Nino, so that's there. And also across the board, really, they're not that far behind. I mean, look at this Lord advantage off of that Lord. They really didn't get that much, which is surprising again. And maybe a big part of that is because, like you mentioned, Trex, they just don't have the, you know, those marksmen that you're used to seeing. You're kind of, you got a similar lineup in a way where it's like, yeah, you just have to kind of throw each other's bodies at each other and hope that you come out with a win in that because of the bulkiness, you know, if that's what we're going to go ahead and call it, like these tankier heroes and setting things up around a Cho, for example, is your main component to make this work for now. And a lot of your damage, if it's not going to be able to be capitalized in a real-world manipulation with Hijume, it's Yazuke to do it. And like we've seen before with the Leo Mords countless times throughout the knockouts, unfortunately, he's had a little bit of a more difficult time approaching those fights just because of the way that SRG's lineup works. You can see this now too. Trinity achieved here for Innocent. I mean, Innocent has just been doing his thing, farming up 0-0-0 right now on the Freya. But now he's going to be kind of a nuisance to deal with. He's going to be able to pop off the damage towards that backline, especially on Hijume if he goes here. So the fight for this Lord starting up. Again, a little bit of an awkward positioning for both teams to try to execute this.
Yeah, maybe we will be looking at whether or not Alec does find the right opening too, and how are they going to link up together. Oh, he misses the Phantom Steam.
RBL!
Huge Black Dragon does come out. They're going to try to zone Yasuke away. Sakai's able to get the Lord. Arfi on the run. Cram able to get the knock up. But in comes Yooms and Alec. Nice kick on a Sakai's, but it's more to just disengage. Alec will go down. But Yasuke has the steed finally back. RWM to catch two. And Arfie's brought low, but Yasuke brings two back into the RWM. And Cram might not be able to get away from this one. Yasuke dashes back. Stormy gets the kill.
All right, now it's gonna be Innocent going for the chase. It's Nino who he's after. Arfi will have to disengage because Nino, only with a flicker. Oh, actually still survived, but not for long.
Now it's just Arfi against four. He might be bulky, but it might be too much. He's pulled back into the midst. And Sakai's gets it. They might be able to try to force this in here.
Oh man, it's only Alec against all of SRG essentially. Can he stop him?
Nice Black Dragon. Wave still has to come out, but Alec goes down. And SRG will lock on the base and get one step closer to evening the score.
We are not going to have a sweep. Not in the lower bracket semis. Not in the lower bracket finals.
Hey, after what we saw in the last series, it cannot end in a sweep. And we're happy about it. I'm sure everyone is too, because we got to see more of this. And that's the thing, it all started with, hey, you got to take away the Freya, right? They got the Freya for SRG, but it was more than that. It was them being able to utilize this lineup, make quick work in the early game. They also got a power pick with the Yuzhong that was able to put pressure around objectives, which just made that time easier. I mean, the Suyo right now is 100% win rate. It's only got picked up twice so far, but that was a great draft from SRG and well executed.
Yeah, a very commendable reset too, if I may say. After what happened, and after how Alter Ego were just able to snatch away the first two games, it's great to see how SRG are in this kind of form, such discipline, even from the laning phase, and that punish or the denial for Alec to actually just look for whatever setups he wants to go for. That hurt Alter Ego so much.
We're gonna, after this, I don't know if Alec's gonna play the Cho again, man. He got completely shut down there. Let's go ahead and throw it to the panel to break down our game 3.
Now that's what we're talking about. That's the SRG that we remembered. And it seems like Selangor Red Giants have remembered the Giants that they are. They clap one back, let them cook. That was a pretty damn good draft.
Hilda and Jushin, if you combine that together, there's so much innovation in the early stages of the game. And then if you factor in this Suyu, which is a tech pick coming out from SRG, now it makes all sense. Now, when we said that the focus should be on the mid-trial on the side of SRG, we did see it. They were phenomenal in the first few minutes of the game. They got the turtle, and then they got the perfect turtle afterwards. 3 turtles in their favor. It looks, there were some dicey times, but the lead that SRG was able to build from the early game was too good for them to close out the game.
I can put into a simple term briefly what SRG did well to deny Alter Ego here the momentum and the eventual sweep. They denied him the box. This lineup by SRG is just so is so good at more than just invading, but also by tearing apart whatever formation of fighting Alter Ego wants to do. Again, that show, unboxing them, yes.
Unboxing, yeah.
The Cho specifically is how you want to start the unboxing, right?
Yep.
They just deny. It's like, all right, come in, Alec, come in. Yep. You're dead. And that's why our caster said, I don't think Alec's going to be playing the Cho anymore. That's not it. It's not that Alec played bad. It's just that SRG dismantled whatever step-by-step process Alter Ego wanted to do. Not to mention the Suyo. The Suyo and the Yuzhong are super slippery. So when you think that the Esmeralda on Arfi and the Leomord on Yasuke could get a final bead on shredding through SRG, just was not going to have any of it. SRG, I love it. This is the equation they were looking for.
They were playing well. And even when we saw that we would see some movements coming out from Alter Ego where they are poised to actually take back the game for themselves, it wasn't there. Stormy was more than reliable, 2-0 and 10 on this Jushin, the first pick hero that we did expect to be the priority for SRG. Work in their favor. It is great versus the Leomord in general.
Yeah, I feel like looking back, with the trade that Alter Ego decided to go for, them picking up the Uranus, I know they needed like a stalwart presence to just like hold, but then Alter Ego just doubled down on, okay, let's make sure that Yasuke is just the center of this entire damn lineup. All the pressure on him. Arfi just needs to try and manage in lane because at the end of the day, they're playing for the Leomord. Yasuke was getting kills, yes, but ultimately SRG controlled the aggression and rotation of the members of Alter Ego. Of specifically that show, as we've been mentioning. We put so much focus on the side lanes. The side lanes were already solved in the draft. Freya didn't end up in Arfi's hands anymore. So they don't have the Freya and Leomord comfort that they're relying on. And without that comfort, you notice how differently they play. But SRG needs to be credited. Their discipline was good in this one.
That's what I want to say as well, because the way that they are handling their lead is so good. Even when they are poising to go for some kills, they just go back, dial back a little bit, and then fight once again. It's as if they're also fighting like they were the sustained team. And look at this, look at what Grump was able to do. He did not deny the way of the dragon itself, but he denied the damage dealers in the backlines. And I think Grump was just spot on when it comes to his targeting in here, as well as his timing that actually prevented any kind of move from Alter Ego.
So even in these small wins, right, this is a fight wherein Alter Ego would uncharacteristically randomly win, is because they found a box. They chanced upon a box in that top lane, but eventually you'll see here is a fight closer to the end. Even if Hijume did get a good real-world manipulation, you'll see how they couldn't fight inside of it as well.
They cannot box SRG in place. They can probably set it up, but they get unboxed afterwards. And I think this is much credit to the Yuzhong and the way that he plays, and of course the guys being that sleeper, being a target essentially, inviting the members of Alter Ego Esports to commit on him.
And he was such a slippery target. That's one of the main strengths of a Suyo. This is what he was known for when he was big in M6 about a year ago. That was before his change, before his major nerf. When you're in the immortal form, you have damage reduction for both physical and magical. But now, it's just physical. But look at Alter Ego. Where is the magic damage coming from? It's just mainly the Eve from Hijume. Everyone else has to get in your face to deal that magic damage. Nino and Arfi. I think this Suyo pick is one of the few times where you could say, that's safe. Sakai is good on you.
Yeah, and with the nature of the main magic damage dealers of Alter Ego, sans the Eve, we're looking at the Uranus and the Esmeralda, it makes Stormy's item build all the more interesting. He went for the Ice Queen wand, glowing wand, and then Brute Force breastplate to really round it out. That if ever Nino and Arfi, and even Yasuke wanted to get close to him, it's like, okay, thank you, I'm just spell vamping through you, I'm more difficult to take down than you realize, and then you waste your skills trying to get to me, I Crimson Beacon away, and I'm crowd controlling you. Great itemization by Stormy.
Alter Ego, they did go for an interesting draft, which I personally like. The way that they drafted Leomord with the Uranus, I think it was great as their first two picks, and then eventually answering with the Esmeralda to go up against this Jushin as well as this Hilda. I think that was a really good start for Alter Ego Esports. However, in the end, when it comes to execution, it takes a lot of time. And I'm sure that if they bought enough time for this Esmeralda as well as this Uranus to be, unkillable, maybe the times will change. However, the fact that they have lost the first two turtles and then eventually the third, that is why they cannot find their openings.
All right, last question before we head on over to a quick interview. Was this a better draft by SRG or better execution by SRG?
Both.
Okay.
For both.
So SRG just delivered the job perfectly from draft to execution to force another game to move forward. Alter Ego are still at match point, but it's time to move on over to the floor with Rose as they have an interview with Yanette.
Thank you very much to our panel. Hey guys, this is Rose, and currently in a 2-1 situation, I am with the SRG friends and family all the way from Malaysia. Hello.
Hi.
Okay, so to everybody new here, kindly introduce yourself.
Yeah, Ken. Hello guys, I'm Yenete from Malaysia, content creator from Malaysia, yeah.
All right, you're a content creator from Malaysia. Yen, let's talk a little bit about the game, okay?
Okay.
We know that Alter Ego managed to clinch a 2-0 lead, and then suddenly SRG managed to pick up their pace and their momentum and got one game. How do you feel knowing that SRG didn't allow AE to close off the game just like that?
Okay. Soalannya apa tadi? Last?
Okay, kita ulang sekali, okay? Tadi Alter Ego sudah leading 2-0, betul? Tapi SRG dapat comeback, dapatlah 1 point.
Betul.
Apa perasaan Yen sebagai viewer, sebagai audience dekat sini yang you nampak SRG dapatlah 1 point pun dalam match point tadi?
Okay, perasaan of course bangga dan Alhamdulillah. Ingatkan tadi 3-0 tadi. Takut tragedi M5 terulang balik. M6 ya, ulang lagi sekali. So kali ni dekat sini takkan benda tu terjadi. Kita akan balas balik 3-2.
Wow! He said that he's actually very proud, and initially he thought it would be a 3-0, and the tragedy that happened back at home in M6 would eventually repeat itself, but fortunately for the side of SRG, history did not repeat itself. Now, speaking about history, SRG was in this exact same position in the lower bracket finals just last year, back at home in Malaysia. And at that time, they had the home ground crowd cheering for them. This time around, however, the roles are reversed, in which Alter Ego has the home ground buff. Do you think SRG is already used to this kind of pressure?
I think kita dekat sini lebih fokus. SRG akan lebih fokus sebab kat sana kita lagi pressure lagi kuat. Kat sini kurang pressure-nya. So, M6, TLID bagi pulang SRG. Tapi kali ni kita pulangkan Alter Ego.
Wow! That is a statement in the arena. So guys, this is what he said. Okay, his words, once again, not mine. This is what he said.
Minta maaf ya, gurau-gurau aja, gurau-gurau aja. Jangan cariku ya, jangan cariku.
Okay, he said that he thinks that SRG should have been more focused here because they don't have the home ground cheering for them, which actually adds more pressure. He also said that back then in M6, TLID sent SRG home. So this time it's SRG's time to send Alter Ego home. And then he also added that he's very sorry and please don't find him and all that kind of stuff. Just joking. Okay, Yen, I told you to behave, Yen. Now, Yen, let's talk about this. In order to equalize the point to a 2-2, what do you think SRG boys, the coaches, what do they have to do?
Ban Freya or pick Freya?
Ban Freya or pick Freya?
Ban Freya, pick Freya, menang sudah.
Ban Freya or pick Freya and you guys will win. Very straight to the point. So you think Freya is the problem?
Yeah, Freya is the problem. And don't use Batsia.
And don't use Baxia.
Betul tak? Betul tak? Betul tak? Betul, betul. Okay.
I always end up with the most chaotic interviews here in M7 and I love it. Now back at home, we know that we have a very big M7 watch party. I'm pretty sure the Malaysians are back at home supporting us. Is there anything you want to say to the SRG fans and of course the Malaysians watching?
Okay, buat fan SRG yang ada kat rumah, yang tengah tengok kat rumah, yang tengah tengok kat phone, yang tengok kat TV, kita doakan yang terbaik untuk SRG menang and masuk ke grand final esok.
He said to all the Malaysians who are supporting SRG in their journey, wherever you may be watching from, your phone, your TV, wherever it is, let us pray for the best and hope that SRG clinches that last lot to the grand finals. You know what, Yen, as we wrap this up, I want you to lead a cheer. I want you to let the boys feel the Malaysian hospitality. Are you ready?
Ready.
All right,
wait,
Yen.
wait.
Oh, okay.
Mak, saya masuk TV.
He said, hi mom, I'm into TV. Okay, go, Yen.
Okay. Semua okay, bersedia? SRG ho! SRG ho ho! SRG ho ho ho!
All right, guys, and there you have it. Will Alter Ego be able to close this series in a 3-1? Or will Selangor Red Giants be able to equalize this score? Only time will tell. With that, let's show it back to the panel.
Thank you, Yen. Our man Yen was listening to the panel. See, it's so simple. Ban or pick Freya, then just don't play Baksha anymore, right?
Then you win.
Then you win.
And that's what we saw from SRG in game number 2. And I think that everybody's alive. Even the chat with our group chat with the Malaysian talents, they're alive again. And it's mainly because they trust that this should be the idea when facing up against Alter Ego. There are times when your opponent just gains so much momentum because of specific repeatable kind of drafts. And what you need to do is to just break that pattern. It's extra applicable for Alter Ego because they started earlier today with that kind of draft pattern.
Hey, by the way, if you want to be really good at MLBB and you want to be the best version that you can be while playing MLBB, there's one thing that you should do. Get the Patrick skin.
100%.
I'm serious. Just get the Patrick skin. It's the best skin in the game. Why did it zoom in on me when we're highlighting Patrick? Are you trying to tell me something? It's like, Blue Patrick is now available. Don't miss it.
Who was it that made the brave and possibly correct call saying this is the best skin in the game right now? Because I agree.
It is.
I think nothing comes close to it.
And I have to thank Alter Ego as well for giving us that position 5 or roam, roam glue, because that means that Patrick can now be used in at least 2 lanes.
XP and roam.
Getting close to my ultimate dream, Gold Lane Glue. From now to February 8, reach level 45 and Go 1 Pass to unlock the Yuzhong Emerald Dragon for free. Purchase the Go 1 Pass to instantly unlock Yuzhong's Go 1 skin Dragon Shade and reach level 75 to unlock Yuzhong's Prime skin Cosmic Dragon. And hey, while you're looking good playing Magic Chess Go-Go, don't forget that we also have the Magic Chess Go-Go World Championship coming up. That's the Go 1. This is the first World Championship of MCGG, and that's exactly what it sounds like in-game when you open it. On January 25th, the game day, the same day as the M7 Finals, the Go 1 Finals will be held at the M7 Carnival. A vast amount of watching prizes will be given out. Follow the official channels for the latest information, and let's jointly witness the birth of the first world champion of MCGG. Let's go back to MLBB as we talk about game number 4. It was blue side SRG, Alter Ego, red side. I think we're gonna switch things up, which means the previous blue side game, or excuse me, red side game that SRG played and Alter Ego was on blue side, the priority was Sora, Esmeralda, Farsa as the bans for Alter Ego. This is gonna look so much more different in the draft now for SRG. Grok, Juicin, Fanny. The thing is, they don't need to touch the Freya anymore. Either the Leomord or Freya is gonna end up with him, but I think it's really just the Freya. It's not just the Leomord anymore, it's really the Freya.
And I'm sure that there is something that Alter Ego Esports has prepared for. Obviously, they are not just running the Leomord with the Freya. For sure that there will be another hero that they can bring up.
Yes.
They are the ones who brought Suyo, right?
Yeah, they're the one that first played Suyo, if I'm not mistaken. At least they did the Suyo in Chip.
Yeah, that's what I can fairly remember them picking the other day. Up against Team Spirit.
That's right. It was a very fast game, 12 minutes.
It worked wonders for them as well. So, I kind of agree with you, Renmar. If in this scenario where you will eventually have a chance to first pick either Leomord or Freya, Freya might be the option because if in case the Leomord is picked up from the other side, you can just go Hilda afterwards if you don't ban the Esmeralda. If they don't pick up Hilda with the Leomord, what will happen is they will not have a chance to get the mid laner as well. So, yep, Freya, actually, pretty good first pick.
Yeah. For 10 games today, or more like 9 so far, going into game 4 of this series, Freya has been the linchpin. She is the anchor being of this series.
For good reasons as well. I think that teams have figured out how to use it, especially because some of the emblems were also buffed, and it's actually really good against some of the other meta heroes. It's gonna be Flying Clouds and the band Sora, Grok, Fanny, and Jushin. This is what, Alter Ego really poising to first pick that Freya.
Yeah. I wonder if they're willing to pull the trigger and if SRG are ready for it. Grok, Fanny, Jushin has been the consistent bans against Alter Ego today. Not just this series, today.
First year of our Lord, 2026. The World of Mobile Legends in the biggest tournament, most competitive M series at that, lower bracket finals, the day where SRG Alter Ego, as well as a Team Liquid played, it's Freya, which is the linchpin of the draft.
Butterflies born by thy wish.
Yep. They just changed the order, but it's technically still Grok, Zuke, and Fanny. I've already written down. I'm assuming that Red 3 is Fanny.
If the Fanny is picked up, would you think that SRG will eventually pick it up? I think there's a world where they actually do that. There's the Kalea ban. All right. So Jushin was banned. If this is Fanny and not Freya, first pick for Alter Ego will 100% be Arfi's hero.
Yeah, get either that Claude or the Leomord. Claude or the Freya. But if I'm SRG, I think I'm willing to ban the Freya. At this point, you really have to acknowledge the sheer audacity of the pick.
Yep.
Or the lack of banning.
Yeah.
If they let it through.
Yeah.
And I think that's just so beneficial, right? Because they can also pick the Fanny third pick if it actually comes to that. But they might be also scared about the Fanny for Alter Ego. Finally!
There you go.
Respect!
Respect!
The crowd goes wild.
The crowd goes wild.
The metagame is cracked open.
It is. But the Claude is left open for Alter Ego to take.
Yeah, and Arfi's a pretty damn good Claude.
That's right.
He can just let SRG, if the Claude ends up going to the hands of Alter Ego, they can't be distracted of whatever's in the jungle. They need to pressure the gold lane. Because if Arfi can farm, and then AE can win. I think that's the best way to put it. If he can farm, they can win.
Now that Pharsa was the first pick for Alter Ego, SRG can actually snatch that pick. Pick up the Hilda to go with it. I think Claude Hilda is such a good opener for SRG. If in case Leomord or Fanny is the pickup for Alter Ego, at least they will have a good opener already.
Yeah.
Oh,
they want that control, they want that aggression. I think Alter Ego might end up with a high loss later on, considering just how good they play it together, the high loss and Pharsa.
And it's a great unboxing hero.
Yeah. So it is Hilda, and it is Claude.
The Claude, yep.
As expected. The Alter Ego, they might not pick up the Leomord anymore, but they might be showing off with the Fanny if in case they will pick that up. However, the Uranus seems like a good idea for Alter Ego to pick up in this early to this game, especially how good they are with that hero.
How crazy would it be if they go Uranus here in blue 2-3, and then find a way to flex it into the jungle for 4-5?
That's not crazy at all.
Yep.
That will definitely be the case.
We now know it's not overcooked.
Yeah, it's not overcooked. That's the Granger and the Fanny.
Never mind.
There you go.
Not bad.
I thought they wouldn't be willing to play considering that they have the Hilda on the other side, but Alter Ego, one thing about them, they love their comfort.
They love their comforts. Yeah, for SRG, want to go for the Eve now? Or maybe Valentina. Valentina looks good right now because I'm pretty sure that we will be banned out if SRG does not pick that up right now.
Lunox is also available.
But there's no good Lunox target so far.
Not yet, nothing to shred. Yeah.
Nothing to shred yet. Fanny will just outrun that Lunox eventually. The Granger just gun him down. I think you're better off with the Valentina if you're SRG. Or perhaps the Uranus.
Drop the beat of the flash. Your team.
Joy Claude. Okay.
They will match fire with fire. They want aggression, and it makes sense.
That's good.
You're looking at the Pharsa and the Granger. SRG, instead of looking directly at the Fanny, they thought, wait, we already have the Hilda, that's fine. We have to deal with the jungle first. We have to deal with the mid lane and the gold laner first, I mean. Pick up the Joy now. I didn't expect it, but I respect the game.
I would say it's risky at this point. Although, so far, what they can do is to ban out the anti-Joy heroes from the roam role.
Yeah.
Maybe a Cho, maybe a Tigreal if it comes to that.
Even in the EXP lane, they might have to consider banning out the Phoveus, but they might even pick it up for themselves.
There's a roam that only very specifically Alec uses. Did well against the Hilda earlier in the series.
Alter Ego identifies the Phoveus can be a red 4 pick.
Yeah.
To ban it out. Obviously, Fanny hates playing up against that hero.
Yeah. How crazy would it be if SRG has their own swerve of their own and then suddenly flex the Hilda into the EXP, then they pick up a Badang and roam?
Yeah, but that actually works. Great first Pharsa. Stellar against Fanny. that is a valid pickup. And you know what? Even Crab can play it.
Yeah, wait, XP Badang also.
If it comes to that.
Yeah, we're leaning a little bit more towards the crazier ideas of what to expect. But the Uranus, I think, was brought up earlier. Might actually be good for SRG.
It is actually really good. It has good synergy with their heroes. It provides them that sponge in the front lines, and it will allow them to take the objectives much more comfortable, especially because the Esmeralda Phobius, as well as this Alice banned out. I don't think that there will be more choices here for Cram.
What's left?
I don't know.
Badang, Lapu-Lapu?
Badang, yeah, Lapu-Lapu.
Uranus.
Might just go for the Valentina as in this specific slot though. Because that means that, yeah, you will have the perfect hero. You can still manage to have this flex on your Hilda as well.
Yeah. So you keep the mystery.
You keep the mystery. Valentina. Oh, well, okay. As expected, I mean.
Yeah.
Honest.
Super honest. Alter Ego, what is your shred now?
They don't have the damage anymore. It's Roman EXP they're playing for.
That's right.
So they're looking for management, not shred. Oh man, are they?
Yeah, Franco?
Oh, I wouldn't mind suppress. If they can go something like a Kaja or a Franco over the Cho, that would not be too crazy. High loss also still works in the sense that you just have that quick stun to dish on the Claude or the Joy.
Yep.
If they pick up the Badang, what would be... Yeah, I can't think of any other good XP here.
There's the high loss.
Pick up that, just pick up the high.
What's an XP?
Hunt begins.
That is Ruby.
Oh wait,
Anti-Joy.
Okay.
The pool on Alter Ego is something else.
Now the Lunox's stock has increased so much.
Yeah.
I think it's really good for SRG now. It's just so good against the heroes of Alter Ego. You don't want to go for the Valentina anymore.
Yep.
There's a winning matchup.
You want to pick up the Lunox now?
I hope they're not thinking about something like a Kagura.
Kagura will not be effective at all.
Yep. Please don't.
I think the worst is Zetian. I mean, not the worst, but one of the choices. I mean.
So Zet or Lunox?
It's a choice of all time.
It's a choice of all time.
They played more Zet than Lunox.
Or Odette if they're crazy. Lilia. I don't necessarily like it. I think Fanny kind of likes playing against Lilia amongst...
Yeah.
Very little interaction.
Oh, on one side, you force out the black shoes, and you have the black shoes to survive. On the other side, Ruby and Hylos are not happy about it.
Yeah. But then again, you know what? Brigida is casting. We're going to a game 5 for sure. I think this is SRG going in for game number 4.
Leo?
I think that Lilia pick was the linchpin. Storm was given the option, Lunox or Lilia. This was what the Mage Prodigy chose. I think SRG might take us all the way.
Will we go to game number 5? For me, I'm leaning a little bit Alter Ego. I don't know why, there's just something in the air. Maybe I'm just getting convinced by the crowd. Well, we have one more game. Let's see if this is going to be it or if we're going to go all the way. Naisu, Trex, and Brigida to tell the story.
Till the enemy reaches the
I'll tell you what's in the air.
Smash
It's
them.
a Fanny. And that might be one of the integral parts to make this draft work if they want to end it here for Alter Ego. Can SRG extend the series? Well, they've got an interesting draft to possibly make that happen. This is, again, very different from what we saw in the last series and then in the last couple games, but it could work here.
Yep, and we're seeing Nino on another unique hero pick. It's going to be the Ruby in his hands this time. But I think going back to the entire conversation where we left off, or where the panelists left off about the Lilia, it's, I guess there could be a lot of arguments regarding or surrounding this hero. Because if you were to look at the lineup of Alter Ego Esports, even in terms of range, right, Hijume being Hijume, I could really expect the burst damage to come through, the constant pokes to at least make Stormy feel a bit more awkward, and the range coupled with the Granger, I feel like could deal with a lot of the pressure that Stormy could do, but that doesn't take away the fact that, yeah, it could pose a threat towards the front lines, mainly Alec and Nino.
Okay, looking at the emblems here. Again, I like that we also get in game 4 of these more aggressive, faster-paced junglers that are going to be picked up. The only thing is for Yanzuke, he's got to be, he's got to be a little more careful of how, like, not getting behind, purple buff being taken from him, pressure there if he can. Yeah, you've got a little defensiveness now for Innocent, rolling with his tenacity, just to have a little more durability on this Claude because of the fact that also, yeah, you have a Fanny across from you. So definitely one of those things. And yeah, I think even for myself here, I didn't expect the Lilia to come through this draft. I was almost expecting the Lunox there, but you know, for the most part, maybe Stormy's idea is also just, as long as he can avoid getting set up.
A lot of damage from Yasuke, already picking up the first blood.
Ouch.
Flying through the air.
Okay, yeah. I guess one way around it could be when Stormy feels confident enough to just keep throwing out the glooms and then using the black shoes to get out, and then there's really decent cleanup you could expect from Sekai's and Innocent, like the dives, but the thing is, Alter Ego, they're the ones starting the fights.
Okay, Yasuke putting the pressure there.
Whoa.
So they're fine, but here's the thing, Turtle, pretty much for the clear taking for SRG, as they should be able to secure it. They have control of this area. Yasuke at no angle there to go forward, but because of the first blood, you know, that's something that SRG is going to want to be wary of. The scaling that can happen here for Yasuke. We know he likes the Fanny, he can play it really well. We've seen Fanny pop up now from Swiss stages up to this point, and it has been able to snowball some of these lineups, some of these compositions, and get wins pretty quickly. And so for SRG, they've got to be cautious of that. And I think, again, this lineup does allow them to...
Oh! On a Uranus!
That's what I was talking about, man. The snowball potential is huge.
Yeah.
On the Fanny.
The amount of hold you see from Alter Ego works so well for them. It buys enough time for heroes like, or players like Yasuke to actually dish out the damage. But on the other hand, SRG, who could you actually expect to hold down Yasuke? Because I feel like this is another recurring problem that we see constantly in the previous games. It was once a problem for Arfi on the Freya, now he's not. It's a fatty on Yasuke, but the cables don't land.
Alec.
A little bit of damage on Alec. Yasuke locking on to Innocent, but Yasuke's in a bad spot now.
No energy.
The cutthroat, but he still falls. Yooms able to pick up the kill.
I'm not sure what the plan was there. Yasuke was going to maybe just get some information. I don't think he actually meant to go for a steal in the purple.
He did miss a couple cables before
He missed the cables, and now this is what I'm talking about, the pressure on his purple buff for him not to get it.
Yeah. Is he still... Who did end up getting that?
It's a Sky.
Guys, he didn't use Retro, but still was able to secure it.
You know, this is the, I guess, the risk reward, right, of picking up the Fanny. You miss a couple cables early on, too. That's going to set you back a bit, but nonetheless, they still hold on to a lead. Guys jumping in the mid.
Guys, down comes Glorious Pathway. Electrifying Beats does go off, but he's not able to connect onto any. You know, yes, you missed the purple buff, but you said it right. Alter Ego still holds a gold lead, and the leveling between Sekai's and Yasuko is still even.
Yeah.
Oh, mid again?
For that too, by the way.
Made. Barely able to get away there, but Crimp! Thunder! Gets the kill. Nino gonna try to slow him down. Comes Yasuke, looking for the cutthroat, able to get it and get the kill. So 1-for-1, but I do like the kill going into the hands of Yasuke there.
They're trading kills for the objectives right now. Alec.
Alec won't be able to get away from this.
All right, Alec goes down. Not sure if that was actually necessary either, but that's what's happening, right? They're trading objectives. They're getting kills, and a lot of that damage that's coming out from Yasuke he's got the Blade of Hepsies. He's got to make sure he locks in his buff, though. He needs to be able to get that point, and SRG's not letting up.
Big feather airstrike, Black Shoes still takes a shot to the face. You know, but the thing is this is what Alter Ego wants.
Yeah.
This is what they want every time. They want to bring out the worst in you and make you fight them head on. That's how they always get you. And if SRG continues to play this way, it might just fall into Alter Ego's hands.
Yeah, they're going to focus on the gold lane, though. It's clear that they really want Innocent to have the advantage. And so far, they're actually making it work. There's been teamfight participation for Innocent here, 2 out of 3 kills. He's a level ahead of RP. And he hasn't been caught by Yasuke. That was the only instance Yasuke could have actually taken out Innocent.
Yep.
But I guess it was a miscalculation on his part because he already missed a couple cables. He did lack some energy. He could have walked away from the threat of 3 members of SRG, but he didn't. Now he is starting to feel the pressure from SRG just the same. RP already losing his tier 1 turret allows for so much room for SRG to group up together, and that's what you don't want if you're Yasuke looking for some early pickoffs in the stages of the game.
At some point, too, Nino's Ruby pick might play a part of these objectives, these fights that they're looking for. Now, the difficulty of that is you're working against 2 Purifies, of course, which we expect Cram should be able to get away. I mean, he is on the Styranus. Nino's making his way up top. Oh, they follow through.
I'm offended. What's the Destinata onto Cram, and Cram goes down along with the feathered airstrike. Alter Ego Esports find pickoffs.
Right on cue. As I was saying, Nino's Ruby is always going to come into play, and it does that. Now Turtle's up. This might be actually a Turtle that can be contested and secured up by Alter Ego Esports. For SRG, they're still going and maintaining most of this. Again, for Innocent to continue to build up, he's going to be fine. Humes will go ahead and rotate down for this, as they do want to fight for this last Turtle. Guys in position.
There, I'm offended, on to 2. Nino still on the run though. Blazing Duet in the backside. Innocent picks up Nino. Alec gonna be next. For that airstrike though. Lands on a Humes, but Humes able to flicker, and here comes Cram for Hijume once again.
Oh, Yakuza, he swings around for Sakai's.
He's looking for a target, is able to get away. Sakai's doesn't have the electrifying beats, isn't gonna fully commit, decides to just go for the Turtle instead.
Yeah, no one expected that entry from Sakai's. Or maybe not even that entry from Cram, when he did get to finish off the kill on Hijume under that tier 1. So Alter Ego Esports may have found themselves a bit too deep, trying to set up somehow for that upcoming objective right there. But when it gets a bit too split up, especially in scenarios like this, they aren't able to coordinate, you don't get to maximize the amount of lockdowns you have, then it's not going to be as easy for Yazuke either.
And Cram doing work on the Ernest. He's finding the right targets, pushing them away from the fights that are breaking out, and that's part of the plan for SRG. They continue to do that. Malefic Roar picked up here now for Yazuke, so he's been able to do a lot of damage just with the Blade of Hepsies. Now that he's got a Malefic Roar, that's great for him to build into, but also at the same time, Sky Piercer and the Hunter Strike for Arfi, and Arfi, if he starts to build up the stacks, then you have more of that pressure where Yazuke just kind of weaves in and out, popping off tons of damage, and then Arfi scales up and is able to capitalize on him or Hijume.
Yeah, it's interesting though. I feel like majority of the attention from Alter Ego has been towards Cram in the X lane. Oh no!
Damage on Alec. Vitalize does come in. They'll be okay. They're going to re-engage now. Hijume wants to join in on the fight. Yazuke comes swinging in as well. Sakai's unable to get away with that airstrike. Arfi gets the kill and gets his first stack on to that Sky Piercer.
There's a stack for him. They'll clear out the mid lane. SRG is really putting their pedal to the gas here. But the problem is, again, if they get punished like that and then they start to give over stacks, now Malefic Roar 2 for Arfi, you're going to put yourself in a bad position very quickly. This is not a massive lead or anything that they're working with. And Lord's up in about 10 seconds. You can start to see our Alter Ego start to put some pressure on some of these tier 1 turrets. They want to open up the map before these objectives.
Something that's been huge for Alter Ego here, they continue to send Yazuke up to the XP lane, giving Nino the ability to be part of these fights. Because like you said, you know, Nino's going to be huge in a lot of these fights. He's the one that can catch them off guard when Sekai's tries to dive.
Yeah, so that's why they've been putting so much of their attention on the EXP lane. Whoa!
Ooh, I'm offended. Black Shoe's forced out very early. In comes Innocent, getting a couple free shots onto Alex. He wants to try to push it, but he BMI's back. The disengage from SRG, and Lord is back up.
And you get to see that Yazuke is working on the turret down bottom though. Doom's also trying to make sure he is within sight. For me?
It's just his own. It's just his own. Nino able to lock up 3 members. Electrifying Beats pops a little bit early for SRG, and now they are not going to be able to contest this quickly.
They wanted to potentially make a move on Stormy because they knew the Black Shoes was used earlier and that Purify, but it's back up. Neither team wanting to commit to the Lord just yet because again, they don't really have the space to work with. They want to go ahead and get what they can, battle spells down if they can. Again, this is very close. It's a very close game right now, especially in terms of itemization. So right now, it's more about trying to get a numbers advantage if they can. If they can get a pick off, that's great, but it's just push and pull. It's SRG that has the control of the Lord right now, though.
Yeah, you really wouldn't want to try and take down this hero. It's always
and I'm offended from Nino! The storm is here, but a blazing duel locks on to Hijume, and Hijume falls! And the backside, Yasuke able to pick up Innocent. It's a gold laner for gold laner, but also a mage from Alter Ego, so SRG still controls the Lord.
Okay, so honestly, when it was just Cram standing in front, then Nino didn't really want to throw out anything just yet, but he found 2 members, and I think that was the perfect opportunity to at least try and set something up. Okay, so now...
You saw it coming, Brig.
I didn't.
What happened? What happened?
Just Stormy got deleted, man. Yazuke is going to be a problem. 6-1, he's been a problem all game. Yums will go ahead and pop off a little bit of damage, but I mean, just with what Yasuke has in terms of items, he can deal with some of this. So positioning now for Alter Ego Esports around this Lord. While Yasuke still on the bottom side, mid lane.
Looking at damage on a Sakai, so he tries to lock onto Arfi. Arfi gets the outplay! With the help of his team, a quick poke in the face from Alec, and there's no way out.
And even Hijume, he just flew out of the entire team fight. Just when we thought he could have been the first to fall. Now that's 2 consecutive crucial members of SRG going down.
Yeah, it's the team fights just are not going the way of SRG right now, and I feel like they've really lost grip of this game just in a couple minutes. They still have control. They can still win a fight without Sakai.
A lot of damage. Innocent tries to escape. Yasuke unable to connect. Cram able to zone away Arfi. But Nino still holds down the Lord.
They reset the Lord here.
Back on the map. Nino wants to keep it going. Yasuke
one reset.
And he's able to take it. But now they've got to get away safely. A big arm offended on the 2 and Nino falls. Alec going to fall next.
Oh, he's going to chase Yasuke down too. I'm not sure if Sakai's going to catch him. Okay, barely, but man, they gave the call to just secure the Lord at any cost. They made it happen, but the cost was 3 deaths for Alter Ego.
Yup. Oh, now Crab. Okay, that was close. Okay.
Yasuke.
Okay, maybe
he does have a flicker.
Yeah. So still, I'd say it's a really commendable call for Alter Ego to actually go and win that objective, despite them not being successful enough in taking out Innocent. Because I think that's where we get to see the entire tenacity fighter emblem combination in action. He was a bit too tanky for Yasuke to finish off the kill, and even then SRG, they were still trying to fight, but Alter Ego successful with the Lord at least, but this might not, or they might not get much out of it, considering the way that the map is looking right now.
Okay, right now they're looking for a potential kill. Nino might have gone for the pole, doesn't go for it. They maintain the tier 2 turret there up top, but SRG has been playing the map as well. They'll deal with that Lord that was pushing down bot. They continue to go ahead and just get reset here. So it's back to it. They built themselves a bit of a lead, and they've got pretty good durability on this lineup. The same can be said for Alter Ego Esports, though, and that's where, again, now you're this portion of the game where it's like, all right, the gold laners, it's different, right? When you don't have the fire gold lane, it's like you now have this range accessible to the teams here. You can see that, again, itemization is nearly identical. A bit of a lead for Innocent, but the damage that he's able to pump out with the Blazing Duet is what is a huge threat in comparison for Arfi. You know, again, he hasn't built up a ton of stacks or anything, but he does have itemization on this Granger to deal with some of these this lineup from SRG.
Yeah, this is still, though, Arfi's, or one of Arfi's key heroes. We saw it once, or when he was able to get his hands on this, he did a phenomenal performance, and now he's not as behind. You saw that outplay he was able to accomplish against Sakai's earlier too, and now with a magic blade, at least would be a bit more safe.
The bait was real though. Sakai's gets pulled back in with I'm offended. Nino in a little bit of trouble, but they should be okay. Free shots on a Cram from Arfi. In comes Yasuke, dashing back to the base. The black shoes pop from Stormy, and both teams disengage.
A lot of battle spells were used from Alter Ego. I didn't know if they try to go ahead and go with it. I'm offended full, but they're going to force a fight potentially again.
Yasuke didn't get his purple buff.
No purple buff for Yasuke. That means
before the Lord.
Energy and Lord up in 10 seconds.
Okay. So far, at least, the waves are being managed really well for Alter Ego here. Not entirely the opposite lane, though. They are yet to take away that tier 1 up top. So Alter Ego, the way things are looking right now, especially considering their composition, it's just really Yasuke who you would expect to separate from the rest of the team. But Crab will show up here too.
I love Crab. He's just like, I'm going to pop the Consecrate. I'm going to do my thing. I have an eye on Yasuke. Yeah. Lord is up, and it's actually going to be started by SRG. They're blitzing it. Ooh. And because of that, again, Cram has been everywhere from start to finish up to this point. And he's providing so much information and such a front line for SRG. So with that, they get themselves an easy Lord.
Oh, conceal?
Conceal's used.
A lot of damage on Ayuns. Innocent comes in. Yasuke takes a couple shots to the face. With this Lord, I don't think Alter Ego's going down just yet, as long as they don't make any big mistakes. But there's a high probability of maybe more than one inhibitor dropping.
Yeah, Yeah, gotta be careful too. There's a flicker, I'm offended combo that's brewing if ever they get to successfully clear everything and SRG decide to overstay. But SRG are fully aware of that idea. They aren't actually showing themselves or making themselves available or within reach.
Again, this is a very difficult lineup to just force yourself into the base, right? They've got great, they've got crowd control, they got great clear, especially with the Farsa. I mean, Yasuke can help clear as well, and then Arfi just sitting in the back. He's got a rose gold now, a little bit of defense. He picked up a Sea Halberd too. Alec went Radiant Armor, got the Dom Eyes, chastised Pauldron, so defensively, you know, they are able to go ahead and fight. And I think too, again, Nino, a big pull could change the course of that, so they can actually defend their base, probably even another Lord, and that's why SRG wants to take the discipline route. They can't overstep, even though they have this advantage. If they get punished, there's potential for things to turn in favor of Alter Ego Esports. So it's better if SRG takes this lead that they have, and they just go with the fundamentals, right? Wait for that Lord to come up. If they try to make a response or a concealed play, which is most likely going to come from Alter Ego Esports, then it gives them that advantage to stay alive. Because these feathered airstrikes, you can see it takes Innocent down to half.
Yeah.
So they really have to be careful how they approach it.
It's also looking like a Winter Crown for Sekai's as his last item. So there could be a lot more opportunities to bait out resources for Alter Ego, or just stand there and throw out the electrifying beats while everyone just scrambles to keep themselves safe from the damage that you could actually throw out.
Yumes.
I'm offended onto Yumes. RP had to get a couple more shots. Purple buff is up for Yasuke.
Oh, they use the feather airstrike.
This before the Lord.
Feather airstrike used up. Look at this. They're just gonna go put pressure here.
Oh, that's a
very anticlimactic.
Yeah.
That's all part of the plan, though. Like, we've seen this many times, and that's what I was saying when we jumped into this game. With a Fanny on your composition, you know that there's going to be pressure for the purple. If you can't get it, well, here's a fight.
Yumes onto Arfi. Arfi's not going to be able to get away from this one. Like with the feather airstrike in response to this in with a blazing duet.
Oh!
Goes down, and Yasuke hasn't even joined in the fight.
Oh, Wind of Nature.
Still doesn't have the energy. Wind of Nature comes through. On the boss side, Cram finally falls. 2 members drop from Sangalore Red Giants. And Alter Ego find a moment.
The Lord is up, though. Does SRG even want to do this without Sekai's? They have to reset.
That footwork we saw from Arfi.
I thought for sure he was gone.
Yeah.
Call that an athletic flicker, by the way. Every time we see that, that is the move right there.
Oh.
He just repurchased. I think he flipped one of his items. I think he buys Rose Gold, and he just bought back, what's it called? Stormy, though, making her way in. This should be a good Lord for Alter Ego.
Ooh.
Wow, a team fight that was started up by SRG. Like I was saying before the Lord broke out, they had them sandwiched in, and Alter Ego responded.
Yeah.
And that's Yasuke without a purple buff earlier.
And on top of that, I feel like, okay, that's...
Can we respect the fact that Arfi sold Skypiercer?
Yeah.
Just rebought it again.
That's why it's...
He's got boots. He has no boots now. That sidestep.
Yeah, it was, again, there was a bit of help from the Glorious Pathway too, and of course the other members of Alter Ego jumping in, but it was really, a lot of the footwork was just all Arfi at that moment. It was also the Rose Gold also keeping him a bit more safe, but ultimately, without them being able to take down Arfi, and with Nino coming in clutch to make sure that Sekai's was gone, Alter Ego now, this is a huge opportunity. It's an Evolved Lord.
Evolved Lord up top, SRG on the back foot. Yasuke, all right, putting the pressure. How does SRG respond to this? Nino up front, pulls.
Offended onto Cram. Cram taking too much damage. And Hijume, and look at Arfi. Just like last time. Conceal play. Alter Ego breaking through, and the damage is just too much. Innocent comes in, but another I'm offended. Hijume in the backside. The Lord is on the base. Arfi looking for another target. Arfi's down though, shut down from Hijume. They can't quite break through.
They take out a base turret up top and bot. And now one base turret stands for SRG to stay alive.
Alec has the Glorious Pathway.
Don't have Arfi But Hijume's gonna reposition. There is a feathered airstrike in the kit. Sakai's gets pulled back in. Nino able to lock him down.
Innocent doesn't have Blazing Duet just yet. Can he defend this? Now he's got it.
Blazing Duet comes in, but it's still not enough damage. One cannon minion on the base. All they gotta do is get a couple more hits. Cram tries to defend. Another wave on the boss side.
He's gonna hold the minions.
Doing everything he can. He gets pulled back in. Some doubted. Some said they'd never make it this far. But today your eyes are on Alter Ego as they take all of the hearts of Indonesia with them to the M7 Grand Finals.
First it was the Titans, and then the Giants, and now they face against the Lights in the Grand Final.
All of the doubts, despite them initially being labeled as maybe a bit too unorthodox in terms of their approach, they've proven time and time again that it actually is their strength here in M7.
What a series, man. You gotta think, back-to-back series. 9 games Alter Ego went through. And it's not like they dominated those series either or the games within them. They grinded through this gauntlet.
Those were 2 champions they took down. Champions of their respective regions just to make it where they are right now.
When this event started, nobody's eyes were on Alter Ego. Nobody thought it was SRG, it was TLPH, it was this team or that team. Alter Ego defy it all.
They defied a whole lot of naysayers, but there's also a nation behind them now going into the grand final, and you know they're gonna be cheering just as loud. You saw the watch party out there towards the end, man. They are gonna be out here tomorrow, and we are gonna be in for a show. They took out champions along the way. They made adjustments along the way. They adjusted the meta along the way here for the M7 World Championship, and leave it up to a team that a lot of people might not have had their eyes on, but now they do. Alter Ego has showed us so much throughout their run in the lower bracket especially. And my God, I can't wait to see what they're able to bring to the table in the grand finals. We're gonna throw it over on stage for our winning interview.
You may have fallen short once more to make history for your country, but know that the M Series stages will always be the Giants' playground. Thank you once again, Selangor Red Giants from Malaysia, for your journey until this point.
And now, advancing to the M7 World Championship Grand Finals, Alter Ego Esports!
Congratulations, boys. I'm seeing the condition of the players right now, and it looks like some of them actually have tears in their eyes, and they must be so tired after 2 best-of-5, so we'll try to make this quick. Now, Nino, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. Now, considering everything that you've gone through to be at this point, how do you feel right now? Selama ini Nino udah ngejalanin banyak hal ya, udah ngelewatin banyak hal juga dari MPL, season. Sekarang kamu bisa masuk M Series dan bahkan sekarang kamu di Grand Final, Nino. Apa rasanya, Nino?
Jujur nggak expect sih bakal sejauh ini. Kayak gimana ya? Ya awalnya banyak banget bermimpi, gagal. Akhirnya ada di Grand Final internasional, itu kayak mimpi aja sih.
He really didn't expect this to happen. After so many years, he felt like he failed. And now everything that has happened so far, it feels like a dream.
Oh my God, I only can imagine 9 intense matches for 2 days for Alter Ego. It was just so amazing. Hijume?
Hijume?
Earlier today, you took down Titans from the Philippines. Now you eliminated the giants of Malaysia. How did the team prepare for this long day? What was the mentality coming into this fight?
Paling dari latihan kita udah nyiapin dari segi mental, dari segi in game, semuanya udah kita preparein sih. Kita bersyukur aja masih banyak banget yang support kita walaupun kita struggle, kalah ya kan. Tapi alhamdulillah lah, gue bersyukur banget bisa masuk grand finals. Semoga besok hoki lagi.
So Hijume said the preparation is already prepared before the matches, in game and everything, and he want to say thank you for all the supporters that always support Alter Ego.
Wow. The mentality that these kids have right now up on stage. Thank you, Hijume. Arfi now. Hello, Arfi. Arfi, everyone is saying now that you cannot spell Freya without Arfi. Why are you so good at this hero? Kenapa Arfi jago banget sih pakai Freya?
Kenapa aku jago banget? Karena ada Bang Geni yang ngajarin aku buat main Freya.
Siapa?
Bang Geni,
Bang Geni. Oh, Zephyr. Zephyr was the one to teach him and that's why he's really good. Ada lagi?
Kuncinya jago Freya ada di Zephyr.
The key to his Freya is with Zephyr. Kaget gak sih tadi banyak yang ngelepas Freya kamu, akhirnya kamu bisa menang main Freya berkali-kali? Were you surprised that the Freya was left open for you to utilize over and over again?
Kaget sih sebenarnya. Cuma ya kalau dapat hero-nya ya pakai aja. Kalau nggak di respect, pakai. Kalau di respect ya udah.
He was very surprised that the hero was left open, but if it was left open, he'll just use it. Respected, he won't use it. If it's respected, he can use it.
What a standing performance by Arfi using a Freya today. So Yasuke, you once had to fight for your dream without full support from your parents. Today, they are here, leading the support for you. What does this moment mean for you and what would you like to say to them?
Untuk momen ini ya?
Yes.
Paling untuk momen ini benar-benar sangat berarti buat gua. Soalnya gua player entah berantah, gak ada yang expect kan gua bisa sampai ke grand final ini. Gua sangat bersyukur, terutama buat coaching staff, teman-teman gua, sama keluarga gua yang support. Terima kasih banyak. Itu semua sangat berarti.
So, he said that he want to say thank you not only for the coaching staff and also the family that always give him a full support.
It's amazing because we got to talk to your parents earlier on. Tadi orang tua kamu datang loh untuk support kamu. Jadi mereka juga kelihatan senengnya ya dan sangat bangga banget sama kamu Yasuke. Alec, you've already made history even being here in the grand finals. The last time that Alter Ego was even close was M2, but they couldn't make it to top 2. So the fight is not over. Tomorrow, you'll come back and face Aurora Gaming Philippines for the World Championship title. So could you help us to assure the thousands of Alter champs right now that there is a chance, there is an opportunity for Alter Ego to lift that trophy and bring it finally back home to Indonesia?
Sebenarnya yang aku bisa janjiin ke Alter Champ sih, kita nggak kayak hari pertama playoff lah. Kita udah mempersiapin semuanya buat lawan Aurora PH dan nggak akan kejadian buat kalah yang kedua kalinya.
He's prepared. He said that this is not the first time. It's not like it's day one of the playoffs. They are mentally prepared. They have also prepared to face Aurora Gaming Philippines so they don't lose twice.
Wow, I cannot wait to watch grand final tomorrow. Okay, congratulations again one more time for Alter Ego and get some rest and good luck for your grand final tomorrow. Now, to find out what happened in the match before, we will throw it back to our panel.
I will say this now, I've been doing this for quite some time, not as long as you two, but what we are witnessing from this team is one of the greatest sports stories I have the honor to witness and to even be a part of, to call for. This Alter Ego team that we're seeing, their run is special.
The rise of El Familia is nothing like we've ever seen. Wolf, you've been here since day one. And can you compare Alter Ego's rise to anything we've ever seen?
I think might be the closest is like maybe Blacklist of M3, just because they also got to the lower bracket, but I had to go through the entire gauntlet. But it's different because at least for Blacklist, people are expecting them to win during that time.
That's what I'm saying. Alter Ego are true underdogs, and they are the people's champions. And I'll tell you now, not just here in Indonesia, not just in Jakarta, did they win the hearts of many. I'm sure there are a lot of fans watching all around the world saying, hey, this team can play MLBB.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of Filipinos in the comment section everywhere. There's a lot of respect coming out of the Philippines for this Alter Ego team. We love our underdog stories in the Philippines, and Alter Ego has won the hearts of the world.
And can I just say that apart from Nino, Arfi, and all the players out there that really look stellar in this particular game, the coaching staff or whoever is drafting, Professor X, Zephyr, or whoever is deciding.
Sticks as well.
Even Sticks.
Yeah.
Deciding for Alter Ego Esports. I think they're genius. I think they have broken the metagame. They have researched so much and they played so well. And then when you draft this in this way, in this manner, it's just so difficult for anyone to defeat you. They are now a scary team, and I gotta say, I think they are the best drafters so far in M7.
Lay the hammer down. Here's a spicy question for you. In this M7 World Championship, has Alter Ego broken the code?
What does that mean? Is that a
yes?
That's
a yes.
All right.
Oh yeah. Sorry, for a moment there, I forgot that you are not Gideon because we did this with Gideon. But yeah.
Yes. I love how they are both similar to Blacklist International in that whole lower bracket run.
Just because of that. Just because
of that, and just because of how true to their identity they are. When you say Prime Blacklist International, you don't expect them to team fight and to be aggressive. That's been something we've been hoping for up until they had to, break up and everything. Yep. But this Alter Ego refuses to play anything less than the Alter Ego identity, and I love them for that. And the reason why I think they broke the code in their own sense is because they know that Arfi is gonna be there to pick up whatever Coach Sticks and Coach Zephyr and his team need him to do. This is like I'm getting another throwback.
What's this?
Filipino sniper vibes.
Oh yeah. And even better because in this particular game, imagine having to play fighters, particularly Freya, for almost the entire day, then close it out with the Granger, shuffling items like a boss, picking up Rose Gold Meter when it's needed. Positioning is so good, but you also have to take note of the other good players in here. I have to really commend Yasuke on this Fanny. There was a time when I was restreaming his game up against Aurora, it was, and he played this Fanny, and I was duly impressed with that, and now I'm even more impressed. Alter Ego Esports were already losing this game, but because of how brave they are, how bold they are, how much they trust each other, how synergized they are, and how much they trust this Fanny, they were able to break through.
I haven't seen a team like this come out of Indonesia for the longest time. There's something different this time around with Alter Ego. That's something that even peak Onyx ID in M5 World Championship, even I didn't see that from them. This is something else. And I'm sure the Indonesians are proud of their representative in the Grand Finals.
Their representatives in this World Championships are so fit to what the Indonesian identity and the play style is, and the world loves them for it. And again, multiple times today, Arfi took home the MVP nod, and I do not expect any less from Alter Ego's El Familia's Hijo de Oro tomorrow. He's the golden son.
Hijo de Oro, the golden son. That is what Arfi is for Alter Ego. Whether it's the fighters, whether it's the Granger with his stacks that were promised to him 3,000 years ago, you can count on him to show up.
And we can see that for SRG. If you think about their draft, I actually asked some of my friends from out there, and they thought like, yeah, Joy is good. But the way I see it is Joy with the Claude is such a risk in a way that, yeah, surely it is strong in the latter portions of the game. We can see it really working, but you have to get there. But it's 22 minutes, and what happened in this game? Why did Alter Ego eventually took this? I think that they are more disciplined and they're more were fluid when it comes to their movements. They're moving as one. Whereas for SRG, I feel like in the clashes that they have lost, particularly in the late game, Innocent was just out of there. Yums was overextending. Sekai's was caught in the middle without anyone to peel from him.
Yeah, they got caught in jank team fights in the worst spots possible.
In the worst time possible, because in the early game, you'll see here, SRG was in control for a majority of the game. They had the gold, they had the EXP, and they were choking Yasuke out of his purple. But again, I love how you brought it up, Wolf. The discipline of Alter Ego, the macro sense that they had that still rang true to their identity of, yo, we're gonna fight our way out of here. But in the right time, Iho, in the right time. Yes, El Padre. And then eventually, when Nino said, yo, it's go time, that I'm offended turned things on a dime.
The way that they are helping each other out is so reminiscent of what they did in games 1 and 2, where there is going to be a dive coming out from SRG and then they peel off for each other. Be it the Ruby for the Fanny, Ruby for Arfi, or even the Farsa just helping the Hylos when the Hylos try to initiate and helping Steam with just a stun. All of those combined together and then they move as a combined unit, as a great box. It looks really wonderful because you know that it is actually Alter Ego sticking with their plan.
And because of that, we now make history yet again for MLBB Esports.
Oh, I love it.
As for the first time in history, the grand finals of the World Championship will be contested by the runner-up of MPL Philippines and the runner-up of MPL Indonesia. Aurora went through Team Liquid, went through Alter Ego, then took down the Giants. While you look at Alter Ego, they took down the Titans and the Giants on the same day. They took down Team Spirit the day before that to make it to the grand finals.
Show me the soul who predicted this. No one could have seen this coming. This is the reality we have. You can't write this.
Alter Ego have taken down the 3 champions in the lower bracket of different MPL regions. This is such a good story and I can't help it. I'm actually, I'm tearing up right now.
6 p.m. GMT plus 7. The team that has failed over and over again to capture a title now has a shot to call themselves world champions. The team that no one expected to make it here, that they themselves have declared it's only luck, have now said, screw that, we are now competing for the world championship. Aurora Gaming Philippines, Alter Ego continue the rivalry of Philippines and Indonesia.
This is fate, this is destiny. No matter how you slice it and dice it, these 2 regions, these 2 powerhouses of MLBB Esports are fated to fight forever.
It will be a battle of wit. It will be a battle of endurance. Specifically for Alter Ego because they will not have that much time to prepare. But I'm sure that Aurora, they might not have actually saw this coming. Because you're looking at Alter Ego, you're looking at SRG as well as TLPH today. Only one will be their opponents. Let's see if they are prepared for that. And I'm sure that there are already a lot of things that they can really do it. Bad prayer.
Leo, Wolf, thank you so much. This has been a stellar day and it has been an honor to share this desk with you. But no matter what happens tomorrow, remember that in the hands of these players are the hopes and dreams of our community. They are a reflection of what we all hope to achieve one day. Greatness. Our athletes, our players are just like us. Like you and me, they hope the world can just see them. We don't declare our greatness. We earn it. We show it through years of building it brick by brick. Let the world see us in the grand finals of our M7 World Championship. Good night and good fight.